We are getting some power outages from that now. Not sure exactly what caused that. He thinks that it's probably just from just how windy it has been. So hopefully we're not seeing a tornado path or anything like that. But once again, tornado warning if you're just now joining us for areas just to the west of Mountain Home. Let's look at the wind within the storm again. We should have some new scans. It's right here. This is the area that we're watching. This is so far away from any of the radar sites, but we'll zoom in a little bit. This is Kane Baker Road right here. If you're familiar with Mountain Home, a lot of people come in to Mountain Home from Henderson back off to the west here and maybe continue on 412 toward Gassville. This is to the northwest. So here's the center of town in Mountain View. This rotation is just to the northwest. I'm going to zoom in just a little closer and just kind of give you an idea. That's a lot of population there. If you notice, that is County Road 11, County Road 712, and it does look like there is a lot of streets there, which would indicate maybe people living in that area, so that's a little concerning. But it does look like the center of it's going to pass to the north of Mountain Home. Now, this thing should be, it's moving at 35 miles per hour, so we should get a new scan in here pretty soon, and I would think that it's going to start passing a little bit farther off to Mountain Home. Let's see if we got any new information here also.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new popping up yet from the National Weather Service or any reports on this storm. So right now I'm kind of hoping that no news is good news yeah, as this is passing by. So again, still waiting on that new scan to come in. It should probably come in pretty soon. I'm still watching that storm that's near Clarksville right now. I can't add, again, this one's kind of far from a radar site as well. When we get out into the Ozarks, we're pretty far away from a lot of radar sites. So the radar beam's getting really high up in the sky. It can't really tell what's going on. And as we know, if there's a tornado, that means we're looking for rotation closer to the ground than what we can actually see. Velocity is not looking super impressive with this storm that's outside of Region 8. That's approaching Stone County in the next hour or so, but it's still something to keep an eye on because, like Ryan said earlier, it's entering into a really favorable environment for it to persist as it continues to move farther to the northeast. But National Weather Service in Springfield still hasn't gone with a tornado warning for Howe County, so this storm over in Baxter County might not be super concerning at this time, but again, so far away from the radar, we can't let anybody's guard down. Still a good idea to get into your safe spot if you're in Mountain Home. They did just adjust the tornado warning polygon. It still includes Mountain Home officially, but we're still waiting for that scan to come in on the radar, even though they've adjusted that polygon. So it's something that it's evolving, but we want to still get into our safe space. That's an interior room as far away from windows and exterior walls as you can get, the lowest level on your floor. We are in probably for a long night, and we want to continue to take shelter with this.
All right, now it's a little concerning that this couplet hasn't moved. I want to make sure, can we double check that the radar data is continuing to update right now? Because this should be passing to the north of Mountain Home here shortly. I'm gonna put a storm track on this. I want to make sure that we're getting the latest data on it as well. So if you could double check maybe a different radar source to make sure that that hasn't passed to the north, just to make sure we're not having any data issues here. But this will be continuing to move on. It's moving at 35 miles per hour. Continuing to move to the northeast. That's going to take it north of Mountain Home at 828, Bakersfield at 858, Caulfield at 908.
Okay, so we are having issues with radar. I'm looking at radar scope right now on my phone, so we won't be able to show you guys that. But we are, I think it just tried to update now, so maybe it's delayed. Okay,
so if we could, we need to make sure that engineering knows that also.
Yeah.
So if you guys in the back can make sure that engineers know that we are having internet issues here at the station also. We're having data issues here. The radar's not updating as fast. Okay, there we go.
It's just a little slow.
Little delayed.
Little delayed.
Let's see, we'll zoom in on this some more. They just extended this tornado warning also to include Howell and Oregon County. There's the new couplet right here. or the new update on the couplet. That's going to continue to the north of Mountain Home, still moving through some populated areas here. So this is near County Road 493, near Buckskin Lane, Kingswood Boulevard. Kind of a broad rotation. Looks like we just now.
Yeah, it just went away. Oh,
there's a new update. Let me.
There we go. So this is what it's looking like on radar scope. I think we're kind of catching up now.
There we go. Good deal. So here's the rotation. It looks a little broader now, but I tell you what I'm concerned with. This is 412. It is starting to make that right hook a little bit. So here's what we're looking at. This is the rotation. Let me give you a little idea of where we are. This is 412 from Mountain Home, and you take this over. This is the bridge that we cross when we go from Henderson over into Mountain Home. That rotation is right there, kind of on the north side of the lake, continuing to move to the northeast. There's a new radar scan coming in. There's the rotation. That looks a lot more pronounced now.
Yes.
So we need anybody just north of 412. It's crossing over the lake right now. So this is crossing over Lake Norfolk. Here's the Bakersfield community. We need you in your tornado safe spot. If you know anybody in this area, slide this over just a little bit, maybe zoom out just a little bit, and we'll put a storm track on it. There's a new update just came in again. So now we're getting a lot more updates. That's good. 35 miles per hour. There's the new storm track taking into Bakersfield at 8:48. Look at the clock up here. We got it down to the seconds. So this is 8:29. We're looking at 8:48 in Bakersfield, 8:58 Collefield, in the Amy community at 9:04, South Fork at 9:09. Let's get down a little bit closer. There's another update. I think also what we may be seeing is the, looks like we switched to another radar source again.
It's still coming out of Springfield.
This coming out of Springfield still?
Yeah.
So once again, rotations here, moving to the northeast. Bakersfield needs to be in their tornado safe spots. Let me put some of the places that are out front of this. So Red Bank use area, if you know where that is, I forget how to pronounce that. Gamma Mill, I believe, use area there on the northern parts of the lake. We're talking Hawkins Ridge Church, County Line Church. These are all locations that are in the path of this. Craneville use area, a lot of people know where that is. So make sure if you know anybody that's in this area, it does look like it's passing to the north of Mountain Home and continuing. Maybe widen out just a little bit. Let me make sure we don't have anything else we're missing either.
There's another severe thunderstorm warning that is not tornadic yet, but I am watching it pretty closely. That's the one that's just south of Baxter County, or it's in southern Baxter County, actually. We still have that tornado warning in Baxter County, north of Mountain Home, we want to keep our eyes on, but I've also am looking at velocity right now over on Max 2, and you'll notice that there's another area of circulation just south of Pyatt and also south of Flippin. So that's still outside of Region 8, but it is still on the same northeast track going to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. This severe thunderstorm warning does include Baxter County, so we want to keep an eye on that because that area of rotation could easily be circulating and getting a little bit tighter and trying to get closer to Baxter County. We are getting reports, or maybe that's radar indicated, that this is for 1-inch hail and up to 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts with this storm, but just that area of rotation, anything that gets a chance to spin tonight is something that we're going to be watching closely because this environment is just very favorable for that. There's also a couple of other storms that are developing still outside of Region 8, but south, and as they are developing farther to the south, that means as they continue their path to the northeast, they'll start to get into more of the center parts of Region 8. So we can start to see some of these storms trying to develop and maybe kind of moving in that sort of way. So that's something we are keeping our eyes on closely here. Still looking at that storm over in Baxter County, though, and keeping our eyes closely set on that one. Still looking at the circulation there. It's this was the same scan that Ryan was showing just moments ago. Still not really seeing any changes with that yet. Since we have been having some radar issues, I am going to head and look also at my phone for this, and on my phone, looking at radar scope, it looks like it's a little bit tighter, but we're still seeing that area of circulation right here. I can't see the road names here yet, but oh, there, they just went away. It came back. So it looks like this is really zooming in quite too tightly for a storm that's this far away from the radar. But looking over in the county roads, like 485 County Road 784, it's right on top of you guys right now if there is anything developing. Good news is I'm still really not hearing much from the National Weather Service. All of these updates that are coming in from them are just the manual updates, so I'm not getting any reports or anything super concerning from them right now, which is good news. But Springfield did go ahead and extend that warning to include Howell County. It looks like they're trying to trim it back too, but we're still getting some delayed radar data. If I look at radar scope on my phone, that circulation looks a lot tighter and continuing to move closer to Bakersfield. So while we're seeing the circulation for the storm over here, if I look over at the radar, this is actually where the circulation is. So we're a little delayed, and radar itself is already delayed. So this is getting very close to the state line right now, continuing to move toward Bakersfield and likely continuing to maybe even strengthen as it gets a little bit closer to that state line as well. Ryan, I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, or if this is the only
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm seeing also. That is about to cross over the Missouri state line into the Bakersfield area. So that tornado warning, which was extended into Howell County. Here's Oregon County here. You've got the severe thunderstorm warning just barely notched in here. The next thing up is going to be this storm also. This one has a tornado warning with it also. So we've got this storm, and then down here. All of these are going to continue moving across Region 8, causing issues. So that's what we're watching for. Let me zoom back down into this area just a little bit more. So this storm, and even down here, if you notice, there's a red outline around this severe thunderstorm warning. That is because they're saying that a tornado is still possible, even though it hasn't quite met the criteria for a tornado warning. It is showing signs of possibly having some rotation with it, and that's pretty strong right here. I mean, all of these storms are going to be rotating as they come through. Yeah, see the little hook here on this one. This is outside of Region 8, but if you notice, here's Clinton, and then next up we get into Greers Ferry Lake over here. So this isn't too far outside of our viewing area. Now, there may be a short period where this moves outside of our viewing area and we go back to regular programming briefly, but it's not going to be long before more of these start coming in.
They've included the very, very northwestern parts of Fulton County in that warning now to kind of connect the dots. So it's also time for Vedette, I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly, to also get into their safe space now.
Now, that looks like an updated scan, maybe right here. There it is. There's the new scan.
It's lagged, but it's trying to catch up every so often.
So there's the rotation. Yeah, see, they just barely put in Fulton County. Bakersfield, if you know anybody that is in the Bakersfield area, that's the area that really needs to take cover. Now, if you notice, there's Howell County right here. Now, once this starts getting into Howell County, we will probably go back into regular programming unless we start seeing the storm down to the south move into our viewing area. You know what it could be? It could be the radar site at Springfield.
Yeah, I was hoping that the National Weather Service was going to say something about that, but they're not reporting.
Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn that off. If you'll continue to track that, I'm going to turn that radar site off.
Okay. From the wall or from here?
Either way.
Okay, so I am going to try to stay over here. If you guys want to pull up Max 2, I'm still keeping an eye on this storm over in Baxter County right now. We're continuing to watch this rotation, trying to tighten up. The radar scans are trying to kind of match up to what I'm seeing right now on radar scope as well, which is good. It's trying to keep up with what's happening, but we're still watching this rotation crossing the state line right now, and we're at the point with this storm that it's still way too far away from the radar to really see if anything's making it to the ground. I am going to go ahead and click over on the debris detector to see if it's picking up on anything, and there's just a lot of noise over there right now, so we can't confirm that this is a tornado, but every tornado warning should always be treated as if there is a tornado on the ground. So if you are anywhere near Bakersfield or Vedette, it is time to get into your safe spaces at this time. We're going to keep our eyes on this storm. It looks like it's trying to strengthen as it gets a little bit closer to Missouri, as it's getting closer to Bakersfield. So again, Bakersfield, it's time to get into your safe place right now. If you're on State Road YY, State Highway, or State Route YY, State Highway FF, and State Route E heading towards South Fork. You guys officially are not in the warning yet in South Fork or in West Plains, but if this system maintains itself, we could see it continuing to move in this general direction. So this is officially where the warning ends right here, but we could see this extended where they have that severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag on it as well. So we're still watching this. I'm getting something from the National Weather Service that says the northeastern Pope County storm also shows strong rotation between the storms, that and the Missouri border storm. Okay, I saw that's a different storm. I saw the Missouri border and I thought that was going to be about this one. So it's a different storm, but it's still continuing to rotate, as all storms are going to do tonight as we get a little bit closer to the Missouri state line. We're going to be watching this. They've not trimmed back the warning at all, and they've not extended the warning, but I would not be surprised if Springfield continues this warning for places like South Fork, West Plains, maybe Brandsville. So that's something that we're keeping our eye on. If we are seeing a tornado right now, it's going to be really right on the state line. It looks like we're still getting a little bit of a delay in the radar information. What I can see on radar scope is that the storm right now is going to be right around here. So that highway is, let me see, trying to zoom in, find the highway for that. So we're still looking along Shirley Lane, looking at County Road 240. The storms are right on top of you guys, and it's still continuing to move to the north and east. We've got 0 reports from this storm right now. So again, hopefully that no news is good news as the storm continues to move to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. Still keeping an eye on the storm south to that as well, seeing a couple of areas of rotation in these storms. And like Ryan said, any of these storms that are to the west of Region 8 are going to continue to move. Okay, they've just went with a confirmed.
Where was that at?
In Howell County.
Okay,
I'm trying to see.
It's not quite into Howell County yet, unless they are having, unless it's the National Weather Service that's having, that may be in Bakersfield, is it?
There's a tornado debris signature on Howell storm. Radar confirmed tornado moving over Bakersfield.
Let's go to Max 1 in front of the wall, and we will look at. So if you notice, they are now highlighting this magenta here because of the possibility, the radar confirming it, meaning they see a debris signature on it. So let me get through here. We will click the debris mode on here.
Allegedly,
boy, that would be really far away to get a debris signature on that.
There's also apparently video from a storm chaser saying there's ground contact near Bakersfield.
Near Bakersfield. So that's right on the edge of Region 8, if not just outside of Region 8. If you look a little bit farther to the northeast, up to South Fork, let me widen out just a little bit. Here's West Plains. Let me reposition this. So this is just going to barely clip parts of Region 8. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put kind of a more narrow storm track right here. Kind of move it this direction. Still moving 35 miles an hour?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to have it near Ott at 843, Leota at 848. Amy Community at 8:55, South Fork at 9 o'clock. West Plains, it should be getting pretty close to you at 9:16, and Chapin by 9:20. Now, as we said earlier, this is really far away from the radar site, so it's good that we've got storm spotters on this to get an eye on it. So, because radar data out that far, pretty tough. Pretty tough. All right, if we go back and take a look at radar real fast, you can see this storm. It still kind of has that hook right through here. I bet if there's anything there, it's probably going to be rain wrapped also. I'm going to go down this line a little bit.
The National Weather Service in Springfield is saying they've gone with considerable tornado damage threat tag. That means there is likely a strong tornado.
Okay, so that's the Bakersfield area heading up toward West Plains. Mountain Home, you've got another storm that's coming in. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning with it, not a tornado warning at this time. Another storm is sitting down here outside of Region 8. That's going to be coming into the southern side of Baxter County, and then getting a pretty strong hail signature with this tornado warning that is down to the south. You can see right through here. If we look at the wind within this storm, using the Little Rock radar site, that is some decent rotation. This is outside of Region 8, but I mentioned this just a little bit ago. These are going to be moving into this area. So here's Clinton, here's Mountain View, and you notice if this continues on this trajectory, it's going to be going up toward Mountain View. So we're going to have to watch this area of rotation pretty good also. Let me look at the debris on it. Not seeing anything match up with that, so that's good news. Let's go back to radar. Oop, hit the wrong button there. Let's back up here.
They've extended the confirmed tornado warning for Howell County.
Okay.
Into West Plains and even into Oregon County.
Okay. Let's go back up into that storm. So here's the extension of the warning. Notice that it's highlighted in the magenta color because of them thinking it's going to. Now
the storm's moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. They're labeling this as a particularly dangerous situation.
So this is right through here. That's the debris signature. Boy, that is way out there. If we've got eyes on the storm also, this is going to be coming into South Fork, which is south of West Plains. This is right on the edge of Region 8. So we got it's very difficult to see, but a confirmed tornado on the ground near South Fork heading up toward West Plains. Let's widen all the way back out. Make sure we're not missing anything up here. See if we've got any new warnings here.
Nothing new yet. They are trimming back that tornado warning that's outside of Region 8, heading towards Stone County, but they've not extended anything yet.
All right. I'm going to go back into that one. That's going to start going into some more populated area of Region 8. There's the hook on it. If you look at the wind within the storm here, it's got some broad rotation here that we're going to have to watch. In addition, it's got a very, very pronounced hail core on it. Let me look at this in a 3D perspective, and you can see this thing's building up. I mean, this is a massive storm here, and getting very organized. But you can see that hail core in it just right there. So that's a mean-looking storm right now. All of these are moving into Region 8. So this is why we want to have a pretty good grasp of them as they do. Clear that box off of there. It's really difficult to see this storm here right on the edge. In fact, now we're starting to get some bad radar data through here. I would say, wouldn't you say the rotation's probably still?
The rotation is on the Baxter or the Howell County line right now. So it has just passed through Bakersfield. It looks like it's heading towards South Fork. Still getting some questionable radar data.
Yeah, the radar data is a mess right now.
But
there's South Fork. It's coming right into South Fork pretty much.
The Springfield radar site on RadarScope is showing a very clear picture of coupleted with this storm, and it looks like it's continuing to strengthen. I'm not surprised that we've got the debris signature is much more noticeable even that far away from the radar whenever you switch over to RadarScope.
Yeah, so there it is right there. It's right here and heading up toward South Fork. It may have gone just to the west of Bakersfield. Tell you what, I'll turn that radar sight back on if you want me to, and see if it'll start working better.
Okay, yeah, we can try anything. We're still watching this storm. This is the storm of the moment right now. We're continuing to watch this. It's a confirmed tornado. We've got some eyes on it. We also have some radar indication that there is a debris signature with this storm. It's going to be kind of hard to see. If we can go ahead and pull up Max 2 while Ryan's trying to get this radar site back working. We'll still try to work with what products that we do have, make the best of the situation at this time. We switch over and look at debris. It's still trying to pick up on that debris signature just to the northeast of Bakersfield. So I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on that just a little bit, kind of see where the storm is. It looks like it's just crossed State Route YY. It's still continuing to move to the northeast, but now it's moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. So let's go ahead and get a storm track on this so we can give people their call to action. This is going to go outside of the warning polygon as, oh, I'm going too far out. There we go. We're still going to be seeing this storm potentially in South Fork at 8:58. Look at the time right now. That's 9 minutes from right now. We could still be seeing this storm in West Plains, getting to the edges of West Plains at 9:09, into Brandsville at 9:14, Franken at 9:20, and Chapel at 9:30, even though Chapel's officially not in that warning, and I'm not really sure if Franken is either, but that is something that we're watching right now. This is a confirmed tornado. We're getting estimates of some large hail, but most importantly, evidence of a tornado on the ground right now. So we want to get into our most interior room, the lowest level of our homes or whatever building that you're in right now, as this system is, or as this storm is progressing to the northeast really rapidly as well. Continuing to look at this radar product, you can still see that debris signature where we got some of the lighter colors coming in. So where you're seeing the red, that's rain. So that's not something we're concerned about. What we're concerned about is where you start to see the cooler colors. We just got a new radar scan in, and we're still not going to let our guard down. We're really not seeing that debris signature anymore. But if I look at my phone, there is still a debris signature between Bakersfield and South Fork that's pretty prominent. So still getting some questionable radar data with this storm as it's continuing to move to the northeast right now. I'm going to try to line this up to what I'm seeing on my phone as best as I can. Right now, the tornado is right here. So obviously you can't really see that with this. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to see if it's more noticeable on any of these products, and everything's seeming to be lagging right now. So we're still seeing evidence of a confirmed tornado in Howell County right now, continuing to move toward South Fork. It looks like something just updated. I'm going to see what is going on if I zoom out just a little bit more. Oh, a little too much. Okay, so we're going to get back on that storm. Oh, okay, I looked at that wrong. Nothing has changed with it. But we're still watching this storm continuing to move to the northeast between Bakersfield and South Fork at 50 miles an hour. So you're not going to have a lot of time to take shelter. We've already got this tornado on the ground, and it's likely still on the ground. Looks like we're trying to get a new scan in. You can clearly see that hook echo. It's just disappeared for a moment, but we're still looking at a very strong storm out in this Howell County area right now, continuing to move to the northeast. I don't want to give anybody an all clear message in Howell County yet. It looks like the storm might try to go south of West Plains, which would be preferred. We don't want it to hit any towns as the system's moving through, but it's continuing to have a very prominent tornado signature on every radar product that I can see. I just unfortunately have no ability to show you guys what I am seeing here myself. But we're continuing to watch this storm. Really haven't gotten very many updates about the tornado itself, but someone out of National Weather Service just said that it continues to track to the northeast towards South Fork. So South Fork, if you have not already done so, it is time to take shelter. You want to get into an interior room, the lowest level of your house, as far away from windows and exterior walls as you can get. It is something that we're still watching, but I think we are going to try to toss it over to Ryan.
Well, we're going to continue to watch this. We'll stay on Max 2 for just a second as we reboot the other computer, but this is going to continue to move through Howell County. You can still see the polygon there moving through the South Fork area all the way up just to the south of West Plains. Still getting new radar data coming in on this. Let me widen out just a bit, and you can get an idea of the polygon. Now, it's lit up there in the magenta color because it is a confirmed tornado and a very pronounced couplet going on just down to the southwest of South Fork. Let me zoom in just a little closer and you can see what I'm talking about. This wind here, this is the wind going away from the radar site. This is coming toward the radar site. So right near State Route E, just to the south of South Fork, this is where the rotation is. And unfortunately, this is coming right in to the South Fork community. So if you know anybody in that area, that is right on the edge of Region 8. You can see where West Plains is right there. That's kind of the end of where Region 8 is, our viewing area. This is going to be coming straight into South Fork and then probably ride Highway 160 all the way into West Plains. Now looking farther down to the south, Mountain Home, you've got a pretty nasty storm there, but you're not seeing the rotation that is passing to your north right now. Let me see if we can get a new radar scan in. There's West Plains. You can clearly see the hook right through there. That's kind of the hook on this storm. Look back at the wind on it, and we are still seeing what would appear to be a tornado there. There's the debris signature. Now I can see that really clear. It's this right there. This right here, yes, it's blue, but this is something a little different. This is the air kind of coming into this storm, but that does look like a debris signature, even though it's really far away from the radar site, which what that tells me is that this tornado is going to be really, really strong. Scrub through the back of this, and so that debris signature there, not the one to the east of South Fork, but down to the south, that is more than likely the tornado right here. Now keep in mind, when you're really far away from the radar site, even though that's where I'm circling, it can be anywhere as much as 7 miles in any direction from where the radar is saying that it is, but definitely a concerning look on radar at the moment. You can clearly see the hook here. This is the kind of the core of the storm right here. And then you can see the hook right through here. So if you look at the wind on the storm right now, that matches up pretty good. We should get a new radar site here pretty soon.
We also have a tornado warning now for Stone and Izard County, and is also clipping the very southern parts of Baxter County for that storm that's to the south of the storm we've been tracking this evening.
Okay, so there's the new tornado warning. This is the one we were saying that we had to watch. This does include Mountain View. It does include Melbourne also. The wind within the storm, there it is right there. This is the area of rotation that we're watching. What's that? Okay, there's the area of rotation that we're watching right now. That is currently outside of our viewing area, but it is heading towards our viewing area. So if we could go back, we're going to try to have Max 1 back on screen here. So here's the new tornado warning. It does include Stone and Izard County. It's just outside of Region 8. We'll zoom in on this. This is the one that had the really strong hail core on it also. Let me show you where the wind is on this storm. What's the movement on this one, guys?
Let me see.
There's Mountain View. There's
And
Melbourne
seeing
View.
that this storm is moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour.
60 miles an hour. This thing is
moving. It's just radar indicated right now. We don't have anything confirmed with it just yet. Hazards right now are tornado and potentially quarter-sized hail as well with this storm.
Yeah, it really did look like it had some hail with it. There's the storm path on it. It's going to have it in the Oxley community at 9:02, Timbo at 9:11, Mountain View. It would have to go a little bit more down to the south. Mountain View, it would be at 9:22, 9:33, Guyan, Melbourne, 9:38. So 9:38. So this is probably the most concerning storm right now for Region 8. The rotation is a little broader with this one, but it is going kind of into the heart of Region 8 versus the other tornado warning that we have to the north. So let's go back to radar. There gives you a look of the storm coming into Melbourne and into the Mountain View area. Look at that hail core on it. We looked at this a while ago, but if you look at this thing is building up there. Not quite as pronounced as what it was. Looks like we're missing some of the radar data, which sometimes when you get into the severe weather data, they're scanning the low levels more, so you don't get a full look at the entire storm, and that may be what we're dealing with right now also. Go back to the wind on it. Let me clear this off of there. Yeah, definitely some rotation right there at Highway 65. All right, let's go back out. Take you back up to the tornado warning that is kind of in our northwestern areas. Wow, that is a textbook hook. See it right through here, and it just hooks around. So if you look at the wind within this one right here, there it is, right there. So let's see how close that is to South Fork. It's coming into South Fork right now, and this is going to be moving up Highway 160 up towards West Plains. So if you know anybody that lives in South Fork or they live in West Plains, is that delayed a little bit still?
Yeah, it's still delayed.
Okay.
It's just to in the southern parts of South Fork right now. It's continuing to move to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. This storm we are still seeing that tornado debris signature on it as well. Looks like it's passed just south of South Fork, if not the southern parts of South Fork.
The center of South Fork may have missed this one.
Yes, yes.
Let me look at the debris signature on here real fast. That's it right here. Now it's probably more like right here now,
yes,
just to the south of South Fork. There it is. There's a new update. So it has now slipped, hopefully, once again, when you're this far away from the radar site, hopefully it went just down to the south of South Fork. There's a new scan coming in right now. There's the rotation. A lot of times you can get an idea of how populated an area is by the streets. So it's going near County Road 7140 and County Road 7100 right now. Once again, this is just to the south. Just went right by South Fork, and this is just to the south of West Plains. Once again, confirmed tornado in the Howell County area, just to the south of West Plains. Let's go back down to this storm that's eventually going to go into Stone County and Izard County. Tornado warning is in effect here. When does this tornado warning expire?
This tornado warning is going to expire at 9:45. So
9:45. So we're at 9 o'clock right now. We've got 45 minutes left on this one. The rotation looked a little broad, just a little bit. Ooh, just now updated.
Yeah,
here
it's
it
tightening.
is right here. It did look like it was tightening up just a little bit. If you notice, let's go back to radar here. If you notice, might be getting a little hook right through here. Notice also the severe thunderstorm warning down to the south also has a red outline around it, meaning it's a severe thunderstorm warning, but it has tornado possible with it as well. Boy, this is going to be one of those long nights where we have several storms. I say several, 2 or 3 storms at a time. Right now we got this storm, confirmed tornado in Howell County near South Fork, getting really close to West Plains. We got this one that has pretty decent rotation, nothing confirmed yet, coming into Stone County, going into Izard County. Got another severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. If that holds together, that will be coming into Cleburne County. And then we've got a special weather statement down with this storm that's forming just to the northwest of Little Rock. So essentially, we've got 4 areas that we are watching right now, and all of it's moving east. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news. All of the model data, and this has a tornado warning with it right now, and so does this one, all of the model data has this strengthening as it moves to the east. So that's the concerning part. So we'll have to watch for that also. Once again, we've got meteorologist Jace Passmore. He's out in the storm tracker, but he's over here. So he's kind of waiting for the storms to get in. So we're not going to check in with him just yet. We got new info?
Yeah, it's actually from Jace. So he's got a friend that's on the storm in Bakersfield, Missouri, and has reported damage from that. I'm also seeing from the National Weather Service as well that people are saying that the storm in Bakersfield's got a lot of trees down. So I don't know if we're seeing damage to homes, but there's definitely at least trees down right now.
When we start getting tree damage like that also, it's going to be hard for rescue efforts to get back there to see exactly what did happen. So it does appear that we have had a tornado. Have we had any damage out of Baxter County? Have you heard of any damage?
I haven't seen anything
so
yet.
This storm formed west of Mountain Home, and we're getting damage reports around Bakersfield. It is now around South Fork, and it's coming really close to West Plains. Then we've got this storm that's just now coming into Stone County. Let me zoom back down into this.
I'm also getting a report from Emergency Management in Howe County saying that there was a tornado reported at Moody Fire Department.
Okay, yep.
I'm going to guess that's pretty close to South Fork.
That is. So, I mean, the rotation is still very, very, very pronounced. So remember where that location is, and let's take a look at the debris on it right now. Don't see it as well. It may be something right there. See how there's just a little bit of a drop right through here. This is so far away from the radar site, getting any look at debris is going to be really difficult. It's not this, but if you notice, there's just a little bit of green right through here where what we call correlation coefficient's going down just a little bit. But if you look at the wind within the storm, you can clearly see the rotation right here. So let's put a storm track on that. It's going to be going outside of Region 8. This
is delayed again, so it's,
this one is?
Yeah, it's south of West Plains right now. So we're looking. I can't see the highway on here just yet. Let me get a little bit closer.
I want to see if I can move the radar and maybe access the Little Rock radar and see if it.
It's traveling just to the east right now of Highway 160 between South Fork and West Plains. So it's just south of West Plains, continuing to move to the northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Do we think it's going to hit the West Plains area?
I think it's going to go south, but
50?
I don't want to say anything too confidently yet.
Did you say 50 miles per hour?
Yes.
It's going to have it near Chapin at 917 and the Cole community at 924. All right. Now, it appears that one's moving a little slower than, now, looking at reflectivity, that matches up better, doesn't it? There's some really large hail falling right now in West Plains.
Yeah. You can see the hail spike on radar scope. It's just gone away now, but it was there.
Yeah, we do. We've got some really large hail on this right now. Yeah, that is still pretty delayed. There it is. There's the new update coming in south of West Plains. Hopefully it misses the population center there. I'm going to go back down this tornado warning down in Mountain View area, west of Mountain View. That's tightening up, and that's about to move into Stone County. Now, is that delayed any?
Let me check. The one, it's on the Stone County line right now.
Okay.
So it looks like it's pretty well lining up.
Good. And that's the one that's moving at 60 miles per hour?
Yes.
All right, so we're going to move this 60 miles per hour, kind of east, northeast a little bit. That thing is moving. All right, so that's going to have it near Timbo at 913.56. At 920, that's going to be kind of close to Blanchard Springs, Sylamore at 926, Melbourne at 940, and Violet Hill at about 946. So here's your time of arrivals. If you're watching us on a streaming service, line up your clock with that clock there. 906, 907 now. And here's your times of arrival. Now, this is why I don't tell you it's 10 minutes out or 13 minutes out. I'll give you exact times. So if you're in Sillamore, look down at your watch. 9:26 is when we're anticipating that there. 9:40 in Melbourne. Violet Hill, 9:46. Now keep in mind, we broadened out the path. In fact, I can update this now. See if we can slide this path. Oop, clear this off of here. We'll just do a new path. Boy, look at that couplet now.
Yeah.
That's getting nasty looking.
And when we get a chance, we're going to want to look at the Howe County again storm. It looks like it's trying to form a second area of rotation to the east.
Here's a new time of arrival. Sillamore 9:21, Melbourne 9:34, Mount Pleasant 9:39, Horseshoe Bend 9:48. Take cover. This thing is starting to look nasty. And I said this a while ago, these are bad now, and they are going into a worse environment. So this could be a very long night.
There's a new tornado warning for Baxter and Fulton County, just to the northwest of Viola.
Okay.
That storm is moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour once again, and it's soon to cross into Missouri.
Okay, I see what you're talking about here. So that's going to be, this is the new tornado warning. Kind of position. This is all kind of running together here because we've got this tornado warning sliding very close to West Plains. This is the new one. You see the polygon right through here. Now they haven't extended that. That's where the National Weather Service in Little Rock stops, Springfield picks up. So the polygon ends at the state line for this storm, but they may extend that on. Now, let's take a look at the wind. So this is the confirmed tornado coming really close to West Plains, and so they issued for this one. That's using Springfield's radar. Let me see if I can get a better look at this. There it is. There's the rotation right through here. That's what has prompted that tornado warning. Once again, really far away from the radar site. Let me zoom into here. That's going to be this right here. It's going to be really close to Vidette, Viola. It should pass to your north. What are they saying on that warning?
Right now, they're not saying anything except for it's moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is just radar indicated rotation. Nothing confirmed. I don't think we have any eyes on it. They just noticed a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Ott, which is also 17 miles to the west of Salem in Fulton County. And this is another storm that's moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. So all of these storms are moving very quickly right now, and they probably will continue to do that for the rest of the night as well. I'm still looking at that storm in Howe County as well. The velocity on it's getting very noisy. It's continuing to move to the south of West Plains, so I think the West Plains center is spared, maybe even the southern parts of West Plains, but any suburbs south of West Plains might be seeing something there as well. Right now we're continuing to watch that, and I'm also a little concerned about that rotation that might be forming by Brandsville as well. It's also possible that that is actually not rotation and maybe a little bit of some noise on the radar, but it looks like now meteorologist Aaron Castleberry is going to be joining us in just a few moments to kind of talk a little bit more about some of these storms that we're watching. There is a lot going on. We're still keeping our eye on this storm that is one in Fulton County. We've got an area of rotation that is just to the north of Viola right now. We've got that area of rotation just to the south of West Plains and Howe County, and we're still tracking that area of rotation that's heading toward 56 in Stone County as well. So if we can go ahead and get Max 1.
There we go. So right now we do have several tornado warnings that are in effect across Region 8. I will zoom back out just real quick, and I want to show everybody what we have out here across the
your mic
area right now.
Okay, well, Aaron Castleberry is having a couple of technical difficulties. His mic is on right now, but it's having a hard time for some reason right now. But we're still continuing to watch all three of these storms right now. I think we've got Max two pulled up now, so I'll continue to watch these storms. We've got the confirmed storm right now that is still traveling south of West Plains at this time. I will go ahead and look at that rotation there. We're still getting a delayed signature on this. I've zoomed in just a little too far there, so we'll go ahead and try to zoom out on that again. But we're continuing to watch these storms, but also continuing to watch some of these storms that are producing or are rotating at the very least. These storms over in Fulton County, we've got a lot of warnings popping up on the map right now, and we'll go ahead and put it back over onto Max 1 for Aaron Castleberry.
So yeah, we do have tornado on, so we do have tornado warnings in effect. That's across parts of Howell County, Fulton County. We have another tornado warning in effect for Stone County. Let's put this back on the on radar right now. You can see we have this storm that is just to the north of Mountain View. That's going to be one of our stronger storms. The other storm in parts of Izard County and over in Howell County that's moving out of Region 8 right now. We're going to really pay attention to this storm over here in parts of Stone County. Northern Stone County is what we're seeing. And this is it's a pretty strong storm. Got a pretty good hook with this storm north of Mountain View, and we'll zoom in and we'll get a good look at this storm. You can see a pretty bad hook. This is near Fox out here. Getting close, there's Big Flat there in southern parts of Baxter County. There's Timbo. There's 56 out there towards Blanchard Springs. This is where we're looking at right now. We put on the winds. You can see that we do have a pretty good area of rotation that's just to the north of Timbo, and that's going to move back out towards 56. That's going to throw back out towards Blanchard Springs Caverns and out towards Sillamore as you head into northern parts of Stone County. How fast is this storm moving, Christina?
That storm is moving to the northeast at, I think it's 50. I need to check. I'm looking at another storm right now. That one in Howell County we've got reported injuries from. And we're also seeing this tornado warning continuing for Oregon and Howell counties.
All right, I'll tell you what we need to do here just a second, guys. I'm going to, hold on, I'm going to take control of this real fast. We're going to widen out here. I'm going to show all the warnings real fast. We're going to reboot a server here. And what I'm going to do for just a second is kind of regroup and kind of tell you everything that we're going to be seeing through the overnight. So right now, the worst storm that we have, you see the pink polygon here. That is a confirmed tornado. As Christina just said, we have damage.
Yeah, house has been hit on County Road 7390 with injuries.
And that is from the emergency manager?
Yes.
Okay, so we have damage, injuries from this tornado here. There is another rotation. Now, is this a confirmed tornado also just to the northwest of Salem, or is that?
That is just regular
tornado warning. Yep. So tornado warning, northwestern parts of Fulton County. Now, they have not extended that over into Missouri yet because the Little Rock National Weather Service issues warnings here. Springfield issues them here. So I'm sure Springfield's watching this to see if they need to extend it, but as of right now, the Viola community, Vidette community are the two areas that we are watching for that. Farther down to the south, what Castleberry was showing you, this storm is just now coming into Stone County, and we've got a tornado warning in effect for Stone County and Izard County. Now, when does that warning expire?
The warning for Stone County is going to expire. I think that was the one that was at 9:45.
9:45.
Yeah.
So this one is in effect for another 30 minutes. If you notice, it's about halfway through the polygon, so this is going to extend on. Let me tell you what I think is going to happen with this. This storm here might be end up being one of the bigger storms of the night. This is coming into more of a conducive environment for tornadoes. And if you draw a line on this storm that's going through Stone County, if it continues on, look at where it's going. It's going into Sharp County, maybe Lawrence County, maybe into Randolph County, maybe Clay County. This is a storm that we're going to probably be watching for the next probably 2 to 3 hours through here.
Looking behind, just looking at the velocity coming into 56, very strong.
56?
Coming into 56 now, and if this stays on this course, it's heading straight for Melbourne.
Yes.
Okay, Melbourne, we need you to take your tornado precautions now. I'm talking about getting to the lowest level of your floor. I'm talking about getting as many walls in between you and the outside. It's 9:16. Some people may be asleep. Melbourne and Mountain View, we need you to be in your tornado safe spot. As I just told you just a minute ago, just like your own workplace, we are rebooting a computer. So you just saw that radar data go away because we're in for a long night. And we want to make sure that all of the computers are back up and going in the next 30 to 45 seconds. We should see the data pop back on. We haven't lost where the warnings are. So the 56 community and over into Mountain View and then into Melbourne, we need you in your tornado safe spot. This is starting to move outside of Region 8. There's new data popping in now. This is going to be moving outside of Region 8 pretty soon. So that will be a storm that our neighbors to the north will have to start watching. I do want to point your attention that these storms don't stop. Down here to the south, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that is outlined in red. What that means is tornado possible for that one as well. So we're in for a long night. We are going to see at least 2 or 3 storms. And this is something we talked about, how this could end up being just a couple of storms that cause problems all night long. And not all night long, probably until 2 o'clock in the morning, maybe 1 o'clock. But we need everybody from Mountain View to Melbourne to 56 in your tornado safe spot right now. So what's happening here, as we're rebooting, you'll get some new radar data kind of sweeping through at times, and then eventually we'll get everything caught back up. If you're watching us in Piggott, Paragould, Jonesboro, or anywhere else in Region 8, I know these storms are still far away from you, and you might want regular programming, and I apologize for that. But you know, our friends over in Mountain View are just as important as our friends in Jonesboro, Paragould, and Pocahontas. So we want to give them the same amount of coverage and attention that we would if it was right here in our own backyard. So once again, if you're just now joining us, tornado warning, confirmed tornado, injuries and damage reported out of Howell County. Haven't had any damage out of Baxter County where this tornado warning kind of started. Severe thunderstorm warning got upgraded to a tornado warning in Fulton County, northwestern parts. And the storm of the hour right now is probably going to be this Mountain View storm.
Yeah,
let's see if we've got some data.
We've got some new information on this as well. I don't think it's popping up on Max yet, but we've got that tornado warning for Fulton County. The National Weather Service in Springfield has extended that, kind of connecting the 2 tornado warnings there, the one that's confirmed and then the one that isn't. But we're also getting a report from the emergency manager in Howell County saying that the Rover Fire Department is reporting a tornado on the ground just southwest of Rover in Howell County. So that is something that we're watching as well. And once again, as you've already said, that rotation in Stone County continues to tighten, and it's getting very close to Mount Olive right now, and it's right on top of 56 at this time.
The area of rotation that was in Howell County is now in Oregon County, just to the west of Alton, and it is strong.
Yes.
And then you have that area of rotation that's moving out of Fulton County into Howell County. That looks like it's increasing, but that looks, it also has showing signatures of some very strong winds pushing into towards Koshkonong. And then as you head into northern parts of Stone County, that storm's really concerning right now. That has some very strong rotation just north of 56, or coming through mid-56, moving towards Mount Olive, and then that will cross over the White River and head into Izard County.
So this is, as we're rebooting everything, this is an old radar image, but you were already picking up the hook on this storm. This is sitting over 56 right now. Do you think this is going to pass north of Mountain View, or probably a little too close to make that kind of decision?
This should stay north of Mountain View.
Or Mountain View,
This is staying well north of Mountain View. This is over 56, and it probably stays just to the south of Calico Rock, but it's going to be real close. Probably bring at least some strong winds in the Calico Rock.
So there's the Fox community. If you remember back Super Tuesday tornado, that went from Fox over to Mountain View. This is making a little bit more north of a push. This is still an old radar image, isn't it?
Yes,
okay,
very
so
old.
this is going to be sitting. Is this north of Mountain View now?
It's
So you see where the road is, where it connects.
Yep.
That's about where it is. That's
Is
about
that
where
Mount Olive?
That's
Yes.
56.
No. Is this Mount Olive right here? Or right here?
Mount Olive's up on the river.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're watching us 56, it's on top of you. Mount Olive, you need to be in shelter right now. You need to be in shelter right now. Clear this off of here. And then hopefully here in just a second, we'll start seeing the new data popping in. Looks like the radar's starting to pop back up. That's it right there. There's the rotation right here.
Yes.
And so it's passing north of Mountain View, and I'm guessing, is it heading straight into Melbourne?
It's getting very dangerously close to going straight into Melbourne.
Okay. Melbourne, need you to be in your tornado safe spot right now. There's a new radar scan out of the Memphis radar. It's still showing strong rotation coming in from the northern parts of Stone County into Izard County. Let me see if we've got new data yet. No, hasn't popped in yet. We'll stick with this right here for right now. There it is, though. May end up turning the Little Rock radar site off.
Yeah, and this is
4,000 are without power now in Baxter County.
There might be a debris signature just north of 56.
Yeah, I would echo that too.
And I'm looking at that off of Springfield radar.
It's lining up.
Ask the Weather Service if they, oh goodness gracious, Mount Olive.
Looking from Little Rock, it lines up with Little Rock and with Springfield. I think that's the tornado on the ground in Stone County.
I'm gonna look at this also. So we need Mount Olive. We plead with you to really, yeah. Is that lining up right on top of it? Yeah.
Yep.
We may have a debris signature with this storm right here. This is going to be near 56 coming into Mount Olive. Near 56 going into Mount Olive. It's continuing to head toward Melbourne also. I'm going to see if we get a new radar scan yet, guys. Okay, there we go. We're getting at least some new radar data. There we go. Looks like we're starting to get everything back up. So, what is this popping up here? Bear with us just a second. There it is right there. What do you guys think? You think that's it?
Yeah, I think that's it. It's lining up. I'm looking at the same thing, but on a different product than what we're showing on air, and it's still lining up.
Okay, so here's Melbourne. Mount Olive's over here. That's a debris signature. What do you mean by debris signature, Ryan? I mean that the radar is looking at this and saying, that's not rain falling. That's stuff flying in the air. Now, you may be asking yourself, okay, well, that looks a little bit like some of this stuff. Well, mark exactly where that is, and hopefully we have some new wind data in here also. And notice how it matches up right with where we're seeing the wind issues. So once again, we'll go back to debris. And it's even more pronounced now. Have they confirmed it? Radar confirmed it yet?
No.
Tell you what, we're going to. This is radar confirmed. That is a tornado. It is about to cross the river right now.
They just,
and
yeah,
this is coming
they're doing
into
it.
Melbourne. You're going to see this polygon here in just a minute change to a different color. Let me reset something real fast. Does anybody know why this is up here?
Probably an old storm track.
For some reason I can't clear that off there either. Is the Weather Service saying anything else on it?
They just said that we're going to go ahead and radar confirm the storm in Stone County. Every radar product is lining up right now, like Ryan was talking about. We've got that debris signature. It's growing right now. It's in the northeastern or northwestern parts of Mount Olive. So the northern parts of Mount Olive likely getting hit with this storm right now. We're rebooting some computers right now, so I can't show you anything at this time, but I am looking at some radar information on my phone, and it is still showing a very strong tornado debris signature just to the north of Mount Olive right now. And we're going to be watching this storm continuing to move to the Stone County Izard County line. So Melbourne, it's time for you to get in your safe spot if you have not already. This looks like it's going to go south of Calico Rock and maybe and likely north of Guyan as well, but it's going straight toward Melbourne at this time, and it's right on top of Mount Olive. Still seeing a very defined tornado debris signature, still seeing a very defined couplet that is continuing to strengthen even though we are so far away from the radar product. So another thing to note is looking a little bit farther to the north, still keeping our eyes on the storm that's in Howell County and Oregon County right now. We're still watching that area of rotation south of South Fork. This is the second area of rotation. We had one earlier that was over in Fulton County. It's continuing to move to the north. It's still there. It's not quite as tight as some of the other storms. We still want to take shelter though if we are in some of those places like Brandsville. You guys are underneath the tornado warning right now as well, and as that storm continues to move to the northeast, we're still seeing a very strong tornado signature, or rotation rather, just to the north and west of Alton in Oregon County as well. So a lot of storms popping up right now, and the night, I fear, has just begun, because as we get farther to the east, we're going to be seeing a more favorable tornado environment, and we're going to be watching these storms continuing to develop. But still, right now, the most concerning storm for Region 8, I'm saying, is the one that's over in Mount Olive at this time. So I'm going to go ahead and toss it back over.
All right, appreciate that. So once again, new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued right here, and kind of an interesting thing. They put a line, put a warning across the entire line for a severe thunderstorm, and they also put a tornado possible tagline on it. So if you notice the red line here, so if you're just now joining us, just kind of recapping everything real fast, we have, go back to radar for a second, we have the tornado warning for Howell County continuing. We have damage confirmed. You got it going into the northern parts of Oregon County and then outside of Region 8. So this part of the storm is about to be out of Region 8. Then we start focusing on probably the strongest storm we have right now. Very, very concerning. We're going to dive into that in a second. Severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down through here with tornado possible tagline on those. So let's zoom in on the storm of the hour right now, and that's going to be this storm that is passing just to the north of Mountain View. Notice Melbourne, you're under a tornado warning, and if you look at the wind within this storm right now, this thing is still very wound up. In fact, I may switch this over to storm relative velocity because it'll give us a little bit better of a view. Yeah. Maybe. And
I think like we're obviously still dealing with some technical difficulties in getting things going up. On Max 2, we have updated warning polygons. I'm not sure if the radar information itself is also trying to line up on Max 1 and Max 2 at this time.
Like it is.
Okay, that's good.
Let's go back to Max 1, and you can see the debris signature. That's the tornado. It is on the ground. Have they confirmed that yet, the National Weather Service?
Yes, they have. On mine, I can see it. It's just taking a second for yours.
So once again, Melbourne, we need you in your tornado safe spot. Let me play this and see if we can get an idea of the movement on it. See it? Let me widen out just a little bit. You can almost see this dot right here. That's it. We have a tornado on the ground right now in Stone County crossing over into Izard County. We need everybody in Melbourne to be in your tornado safe spot immediately. I'm going to leave that loop going because that gives us a good idea. That's the tornado. Here's Melbourne. Let's go in a little closer and get you into some streets. I'm going to stop this. There's the tornado right here. Let me turn this off real fast. There's the tornado. That's coming up Jumbo Road. Let me clear this off of here. So that's Jumbo Road. This is Newburgh. This is Melbourne here. And that's continuing to move. It's going to be coming pretty close to Melbourne.
Yeah, the Weather Service is saying this is going to be way too close to Melbourne for comfort. Mm-hmm. Just looking there, Melbourne and then to La Crosse. You need to be in your tornado safe spot anywhere if you live up between Mountain View and Melbourne. or it really anywhere from if you look back towards the river there from Jumbo Road that goes out of Melbourne, back to Melbourne, and then eventually to the east as you head back out towards just to the south of Horseshoe Bend.
Yeah.
And that will eventually cross over into Sharp County on that track, maybe just north of Evening Shade.
Yeah, let me widen out here just a little bit. We get what Castleberry's talking about. So here's the tornado still on the ground. Is that still latest radar data?
Yeah, it's right on the county line right now, continuing to strengthen as it gets closer and closer to Melbourne. So, like Aaron said, and like the National Weather Service is saying, this is getting dangerously close to Melbourne at this time. If you're not already in your safe spot, now is the time to get into an interior room, lowest level, many walls between you and the outside as possible.
Yeah, it is.
And
we are getting all new updates now, right? Everything?
It looks
like it.
Okay.
It's lining up with radars that we have on our phones behind the scenes, so it may just be a little off from Little Rock, maybe by a couple of seconds.
Okay.
So we're still watching this storm that's approaching Melbourne at this time. Right now, it is on the county line of Melbourne and Stone County. So I'm going to go ahead and try to switch this over so we can look at where that rotation is on this. We're going to keep our eyes on this storm. Whenever you switch over to rotation, you can't really see where it is right now, but you can still see this couple here where we got the yellows, the pinks, and the reds coming together right here. This is heading, again, very dangerously close to Melbourne as we're going through this storm system. So let's go ahead, and if we switch over to look at the radar, you can't really see too much.
One thing that the Weather Service is saying, and this is strong wording coming from the National Weather Service office in Little Rock, very likely this is at least an EF2 tornado approaching Melbourne.
Yeah.
So they are going with a considerable damage tag. Radar confirmed very large tornado on the ground. That's going to be real close to Melbourne. So that is really right up there at some of the most strong wording the Weather Service will put out. So now we have a new tornado warning that's now in effect. This now extends into Sharp County. This does include Evening Shade up to Hardy, and it also includes southern parts of Fulton County. If we go to Max 2 real quick, and we'll send it right back to Christina, I want to show you where this warning is. You can see that polygon. That's a pretty big tornado warning from Melbourne to Ash Flat. Now a tornado warning, a confirmed tornado on the ground, moving towards Melbourne. This includes the rest of Izzard County back up towards Horseshoe Bend. This also includes Ash Flat, Cherokee Village, Hardy. If you live in Melbourne, Zion, Horseshoe Bend, Ash Flat, Cherokee Village, Highland, Hardy, even as far south as Evening Shade, you need to be in your tornado safe spot now. This is a very dangerous storm moving through the Ozarks. This is a confirmed tornado, a confirmed strong tornado. Christina?
Yes, we likely have some eyes on this storm as well. We've been getting a lot of reports from these storms. You'll notice on this, whenever we switch over to look at this, we have two different computers that are doing different things right now, but still showing radar products. Those tornado polygons go away whenever I'm in front of the wall, but they are still there. We're still seeing this tornado warning in effect. It is a confirmed tornado, and once again, very strong wording coming out of the National Weather Service. We know that there is a tornado on the ground right now in Izzard County, continuing to move very close to Melbourne. It looks like right now that storm might be going just to the north of Melbourne at this time, but I still want to go ahead and zoom out just a little bit more, maybe trying to get this to zoom out for me. It's lagging just a little bit on me, but here, we'll try it. We'll just go back to home maybe, and then try to zoom out again. I want to get the storm motion on this. So, Aaron, how fast is the storm moving?
This storm is moving towards about 55 miles per hour to the northeast.
Another fast one. Okay. So let's go ahead. It's about right there right now. So 55 miles. Ooh, I did not zoom out far enough. So we'll ignore this really fast because I can't see if that's exactly where we're looking right now. So just a moment, guys. We're going to get a little bit, zoom out just a little bit more. This button's not really wanting to work for me. I can get some of the other ones to work, but not this one.
I've got a quick track on this. Just Melbourne's 9:40. It's 4 minutes from now. Franklin 9:50. Ash Flat right at 10 o'clock. Cherokee Village about the same time. Annieville as it gets closer to Randolph County by about 10:20. This area of rotation and this debris signature is sitting basically just to the north and east of Melbourne at this time. Let me clear all of this off. This is where we're looking. Melbourne, and we're looking just to the north. And we'll go back to Max 2 real quick, control room. That's what. So here's the area of debris. Here's Melbourne. It may look like it's just to the north and west of Melbourne, but I do not want anybody in the city limits of Melbourne, if you live west, north, or east of Melbourne, to get out of your tornado safe spot at this time. You need to be in your tornado safe spot if you're in Melbourne. The way radars work is that the debris gets flung in the air and it kind of gets tilted a little bit. So this storm could be moving right over Melbourne right now. Very strong storm, and that's moving towards the northeast at 55 miles per hour, and that's going to put it towards Ash Flat within the next 20 minutes or so. This is moving towards the northeast at about 55 miles per hour. So Melbourne right now to be in your tornado safe spot. Violet Hill 9:48, Ash Flat 10:02, Cherokee Village 10:11, Annieville 10:22. And this isn't the only tornado warning we have. We have tornado warnings in Oregon County as well for a storm that's south of Alton. That's going to be back towards the Koshkonong area. You can put back on the rotation. You can see there's this area of rotation that's near Koshkonong. That's a tornado warning storm as well, yes.
The National Weather Service is saying that there's a tornado debris signature 5 miles to the northeast of Thomasville in Oregon County with one of those storms.
That's going to be that storm north of Alton that's moving out of our area.
Okay, good. I saw Oregon County. I just wanted to make sure. Not seeing any new wording on this storm near Melbourne on the National Weather Service. Still the same thing that Aaron Castleberry mentioned moments ago, that it's going with a considerable damage tag, and they're expecting this to be at least an EF2 tornado on the ground right now, heading very, very close to Melbourne and continuing to move to the northeast rapidly, approaching places like Evening Shade and Ash Flat at this time. So anybody in Violet Hill, and I think I'm going to toss it over to Aaron Castleberry because I can't really see those road names at this time.
That would have been Violet Hill. That would have been around County Road 20, I believe, and zoom back in real quick. This is the area of rotation is just now to right there, sitting right over Melbourne. So that's going to be Highway, I believe that's Highway 9. That goes back up towards Brockwell. Newburgh, Knob Creek, Bellevue, Larkin, La Crosse. You need to be in your tornado safe spot. County Road 37. Drip Springs Road, County Road 19, Knob Creek Road, Highshaw Road, County Road 114, County Road 15. That's what we're looking at. That's north of Melbourne as that moves off towards the north there on in central parts of Izard County.
All right, if we can go back to Max 1, Sharp County now under the tornado warning with the confirmed tornado. When is that until?
That warning goes until 10:15.
Okay, 10:15. So just to kind of regroup, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cleveland County with tornado possible. You got more storms down to the south. This entire line is moving east. If you've been with us since the start of this, we were facing some data issues, and actually this will be news for Christina and Castleberry also. Apparently, the data source for radar data that comes into us is having issues right now. So we've worked on everything here, ended up calling the vendor of that. And so stations all across the country right now in probably one of the busiest nights tonight and tomorrow. And so they are working through those issues, but I will say right now it looks like everything is all good. Of course, you guys can keep an eye on it behind the scenes also. But tornado warning is in effect for Sharp County until 10:15. The latest look at the wind within the storm has this right through here, coming through, and it's going to continue moving to the northeast. And look at the debris signature here. Did you guys say that the National Weather Service was thinking that the debris was being lofted up enough to have EF2 damage?
Yes. That's what they're looking at right now. They're saying EF2 plus, so it could be larger, but definitely something on the ground right now just north of Melbourne, if not in Melbourne.
Gotcha. Okay. Tell you what, I do still see a few little issues here. I'm going to let you go back over to Max 2 and continue on that. I'm going to change something else here.
So looking over at Max 2, just full screen Max, we're still watching. The most concerning storm right now in Region 8 is going to be the one that is in Izard County right now. Still seeing a very strong debris signature there just north of Melbourne. But as everyone's been talking about tonight, we are so far away from the radar, and the way the radars work, we don't exactly know where the tornado is. It could be in the northern parts of Melbourne. It unfortunately could be in Melbourne. So anybody in Melbourne needs to be in their safe spot if they have not already done so. This tornado is right on top of you. Everybody in La Crosse, Newburgh, Violet Hill, it is time, if you've not already done so, to get into your tornado safe space. Still want to give the warning to Horseshoe Bend, Ash Flat, Evening Shade. Anybody along Highway 167 in Sharp County is in the path of this tornado, and it has no signs of weakening at this time. It's continuing to rapidly move to the northeast. I think this was the one that was moving at 55 miles an hour. So once these tornadoes land, they are moving quickly. Cannot drive these things. You're not going to be able to see these either because of how dark it is right now. So don't go outside. Try to catch a look at this. You're not going to be able to see this. And also, we're also getting a little bit of rain with this as well. So anything that is on the ground, you're not going to be able to see it. Don't even try it. Stay inside. Interior room, lowest level of your house at this time. I'm going to go ahead and switch over and look at the wind, trying to find where this tornado might be at this time, seeing if I think we switched radar products, and now we're pulling out of Little Rock. But if I'm also trying to line up with what I'm seeing on Springfield as well, and the tornado appears to be north of Melbourne at this time, but again, it's continuing to move toward Ash Flat as well right now. So again, this is a considerable threat for Sharp County at this time, moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. So I'm going to zoom out just a little bit more and try to get, so we can see the storm pretty clearly from this radar site now. You can see the rotation is right north of Melbourne right here. So we're going to go ahead and clear that out, put a storm track on this thing going 55 miles an hour to the northeast at this time. So Violet Hill, 9:48. If you're watching us on Roku, keep an eye on that clock. There's going to be a little bit of a delay on streaming, not as much as one on cable or satellite. So look at the time on your watch, on your phone right now. 9:48, this tornado is approaching Violet Hill. 10:03, Ash Flat. 10:11, Cherokee Village. 10:18, Williford, and 10:24 moving into Ravenden. So officially this warning's not going into Lawrence County at this time, but it's still something that we want to keep our eye on as it gets a little bit closer to you guys as well. So we're going to keep watching this storm. I think this is the storm of the hour right now. Still seeing that confirmed tornado. I'm trying to look at the National Weather Service to see if they're saying anything new.
They haven't said really much of anything new, but just looking behind the scenes here, we do the rotation of this storm is still pretty strong, and this is getting closer. This is now on the north. Looks like on the north sides of Melbourne, but this is now coming into Franklin. So if you live in Franklin and in Horseshoe Bend, you need to be in your tornado safe spot at this time. I've gotten a report from Izard County of large hail in Brockwell a little bit earlier. Not hearing of damage at this time, but that was just a little bit ago, large hail in Brockwell. But still looking at some fairly strong rotation between Melbourne and Franklin right now.
Yes, I'm seeing the same thing that you're seeing right now as well. That storm just continues to really not weaken at all, and unfortunately showing no signs of weakening at this time. It looks like it's trying. I want to get a little bit of a movement on this right now, because it looks like it's trying to go a little bit farther to the northeast than this polygon is drawn as well. So I'm starting to get a little bit more concerned for places like Ash Flat and Highland at this time, keeping an eye on this storm. You can kind of see where the storm is going. So if we draw a line, now don't focus too much on the exact path of the line, but general direction, this is kind of where the storms are going. So we're going to be watching for places like Ash Flat, Highland, seeing where this tornado track seems to be trying to take a little bit more of a northerly trajectory than what the polygon is showing. Going to switch over really fast, you can still clearly see this tornado debris signature, this bright blue dot. That goes away whenever I zoom in too much because it's switching radar products. If I can get that back on the north side, well, you can still see it, so it's okay. We'll be looking right by Violet Hills, where we're seeing this storm right now continuing to move to the northeast. It's lining up with the rotation of the storm. That's why we're able to say that this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. And because of how tight the rotation is, because of the debris that we're seeing with this and how high up that debris is going as well, that's what's giving the National Weather Service indication to say that not only is this tornado on the ground, it's likely a very strong and violent tornado that's on the ground right now. And again, it's continuing to move to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. So let's go ahead and zoom in, look at a couple of road names on this, as well as town names. So County Road 60, I think that's what that says, Blevins Road, Franklin, County Road 69, Military Road, Myron, the town of Myron, the community of Franklin, Horseshoe Bend, Illinois Avenues. Once we get into Horseshoe Bend, I'm kind of concerned that that storm's going to go very close to Horseshoe Bend as the system continues to move.
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of the Super Tuesday tornado. If you notice there, there's the debris signature, and I was working on some data issues behind the scene, but it looks like everything's kind of popping up now. But this tornado is still on the ground. And continuing to move to the northeast. It's going to be coming very close to Horseshoe Bend, very close to Ash Flat. Everybody in that area needs to be in the tornado safe spot immediately. This pink polygon here, if you're just now joining us, the reason it is a different color than other tornado warnings is because this is a confirmed tornado now. Let's go to the debris, and you can clearly see it even without zooming in. There it is, right there. Sharp County, we need you in your tornado safe spot immediately. What's the path, or what's the speed on this, guys?
55.
There's not a lot of time, everyone. I'm going to put this down here, and I'm going to put a storm track on it. This is the debris signature right here. I don't want to get too cute with the path on it. 55 miles per hour. Let's put it right like that. That's going to have it into Franklin now. Horseshoe Bend in about 4 minutes. Ash Flat 10:01. Highland at 10:07. Cherokee Village at 10:08. Ozark Acres 10:17. Armstrong 10:21. Then it could be going into Randolph County at about 10:30 in the Dalton area. Folks in the back, I want to, if we can, I want to get with meteorologist Jace Passmore. I can see the live feed from the George Kell Storm Tracker. I just want to chat with him. Yeah.
Weather spotter just reported into the Weather Service from Highway 69 near Melbourne, a very large tornado visible and lightning strikes. So a very large tornado now moving in Horseshoe Bend.
Like power outage strikes or power strikes?
Lightning strikes. They're seeing lightning strikes. That's illuminating the tornado.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's it. Tornado. They said from Melbourne.
Yeah, Highway 69 in Melbourne.
Large tornado.
Yeah, I'm going to also turn the How Hardy camera back towards, because that's going to come up through Highland and Cherokee Village, and we may see this to come in through Hardy off that camera.
Let's go to Jace Passmore if we can. Do we have Jace? Hey, Jace, can you hear me? I just want to get an update from you on where you are and what your plan is.
Yeah, hey, Ryan, can you hear me good?
I can.
Yep, so we were in Pocahontas, and we kind of started moving westward just a little bit. We are now in Imboden. We're sitting right in the middle of town, and we're just watching this storm. Trying not to get too close to it because it's dark and it's also very hilly, but it is something that we're watching. We're currently sitting in Imboden, and as Christina said, this is kind of starting to take that northeasterly turn. So we might go on up the road just a little bit to the north, but as we were coming down the road, winds gusting and also a lot of lightning strikes as well.
All right. How close do you think you're going to try to get in to this?
Not all that close.
Yeah,
like I said, there's a lot of trees. It's dark.
I probably wouldn't go any farther than maybe Ozark Acres.
Yeah.
And that's getting close.
I just now saw a picture of this tornado in the Mount Olive area. Well, I appreciate that update, Jace. We're going to get back to radar here. Once again, look at that tornado signature.
I'm really concerned about Horseshoe Bend.
This tornado, that is it. Radar data now is so good that you can say unequivocally there is a tornado there. This isn't one of those. This isn't one of those situations where we don't know if it's there or not. It's definitely there. We've had reports of it. Radar is clearly showing this. I want to zoom down as close as I can. This is Horseshoe Bend. I'm going to go all the way down, and we're just going to pan through here a little bit. This tornado is really close to Franklin right now, or on top of it. Now, keep in mind, this tornado signature is showing it just south of Franklin because of how far away radar is. This could be here or up here. It could be displaced a little bit because tornadoes aren't just like this a lot of times. A lot of times they can be like this or like that. Somewhere in the Franklin area, this tornado is on the ground. Let me come through Myron. Look at all of these roads through here at Horseshoe Bend, everyone. These roads, when you see them all together like that, there are houses through here. So if anybody is in Franklin, Myron, Horseshoe Bend, we need you in your tornado safe spot. And look at Ash Flat. It's right there. This is hitting some very populated areas right now, and this tornado is there. It is a strong tornado. It is a large tornado. This isn't your spin-up tornadoes. This thing has been on the ground for a really long time. A long-tracked, large tornado is dangerous. We need you to do things like, if you've got a helmet, put it on. If you've got something you can cover your head with, put it on. If you've got, if you don't have anything else, cover up with your arms. The number one thing where people get hurt or injured or killed is something hitting their head. Protect it any way you can. Franklin, Myron, Horseshoe Bend, now. Ballard community, you're next. Kittle, Ash Flat. If this continues on, this is Cherokee Village. Look at all these roads here. If you've ever been in Cherokee Village or in Highland, there's a lot of neighborhoods right here. There's a lot of homes here. We need everybody to take this very serious. I hope you can hear my voice. This is a very, very serious situation. This is just as serious as the Super Tuesday tornado, if not more so. So we need everyone to take this very serious. Call people you know up there. Make sure that they know what is going on. There's a new scan. It's still on the ground. The debris signature is continuing up the highway. Once again, it could be north or south of this. It may not be exactly where radar is showing you, but it's there. It's gone through Violet Hill, Franklin, Myron, and it's coming near Ash Flat here shortly.
Ryan, I just got a message from somebody on Facebook saying that there is a cattle sale right now that's going on this evening in Ash Flat. A lot of people from out of town is in Ash Flat at that cattle sale right now.
Okay, so now, excuse my ignorance on this. Do people stay there? Do they stay in campers? Do they stay?
That I really don't. I really couldn't tell you. Probably camper.
I think sometimes you'll see trailers.
RVs and trailers and stuff. Goodness gracious.
The lightning Jace has right now is incredible at times.
Let's go to Jace's shot real fast. Jace, can you hear me? We've got a bad situation coming into Ash Flat. Where are you heading now?
Yeah, so we're headed out of Inboden and up towards the Ravenden area. That's probably as far north as I'm going to go, given that cell service kind of really starts to drop off as you get further north of Ravenden. But yeah, a lot of lightning in front of me here, and as you said, a very serious situation. I'm looking at it right now on radar from the passenger seat of the George Kell Storm Tracker. But as we're going up towards Ravenden, we're probably going to stay there and kind of watch this to see exactly where it's going to go. But as always, you know, it's dark and there's a lot of trees out here.
There are. Here, and it sounds like you're being 100% safe, but I just still want to say, smart move, stay back from it, let it pass, come back in and see if you can help anybody out afterwards. So we'll check back in with you here in just a little bit. Once again, that was meteorologist Jace Passmore. Him and Matt Bowman are out in the George Kell Storm Tracker. They're going to be probably, as you could tell in Jace's voice, we're not getting close to this. We're not. That's not what we do out there. But once this passes through, he's probably going to come back in and check things out there. Here's Horseshoe Bend. This is very close to Horseshoe Bend. Violet Hill, Franklin, Myron. Is that still an updated radar image, or do we have a new one since then?
I think it's trying to catch up because that looks like it's lining up. I mean, this one's obviously going to be a little bit more delayed, but it's getting very close to the Sharp County line at this time. Got a couple of pictures out of Mount Olive as well, saying that homes are damaged there.
In Mount Olive?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to widen out for a minute. We got a new tornado warning that's just outside of Region 8. I want to do something else also. A lot of people have people driving home from the state championship game. GCT played down there. A lot of people are heading up the highway right now. I think that game was over, 8:15, 8:30. So there might be still some people here through Searcy to Newport. You're still good. There's a tornado warning back here. It's still going to be an hour or two away before that reaches. So if you're heading up 57, which all of us know is 67, now it's I-57. If they're heading up through that and 226 and 412, that corridor is still okay. I told some people I would keep an eye on that, and if they need to pull over and take shelter, notice that entire corridor is okay right now, but we're watching that tornado warning right there. So parents, I saw the student section. There was a lot of kids there, and I get it. And some of them are driving home. Just continue to watch that situation. And the bigger concern right now is going to be this storm right here. That is a large tornado. You can clearly see the debris signature. It's crossing into Sharp County right now. I'm going to zoom in. We're going to do a storm track on this again. Kind of position this up a little bit so we could do that. What was the movement on that? Boy, it's getting even.
55 to the northeast.
55 to the northeast. I'm going to do a little bit ahead so that you get a little bit more of kind of right there. All right, so this is going to have it into Ballard now. By the way, we just got a new update. It looks like Ash Flat at 10:04, Cherokee Village 10:12. Hardy 10:15, Ozark Acres 10:19, Armstrong 10:25, then going into Randolph County. That would be the Dalton community at 10:37, Warm Springs at 10:44. There's the new update that came in. Just clear this off. There's the new debris signature. That's coming right into Ash Flat. I hope this thing starts weakening real soon. But there it is. This is it, coming into Ash Flat. Still pretty far away from radar. In fact, that alone tells me it's a large tornado. To see a debris signature, there's a newer image. To see a debris signature that far out from the radar site, what that's telling us, that radar beam is thousands of feet up. Earth is round, radar beam shoots out, so it's higher by the time it gets to this area. So that means that this debris is lofted up pretty high for that radar beam to hit it. So that's what we're seeing right here. This is stuff flying in the air, thousands of feet up, that the tornado had picked up and lofted. And that's come. All right, let's go to the Hardy weather camera.
That tornado warning has now been extended into Randolph and northern Lawrence
Randolph
County.
County's. Did you say we're seeing hail in that storm? There we go. Oh, yep, rain is starting there. Boy, that lightning is intense right now.
I was trying to point this in the general direction of the storm, but it doesn't really matter which direction this camera is pointing. It's picking up on that lightning from this storm in every direction. And as Aaron Casberry just pointed out, this tornado warning has been extended into Randolph County and the northern parts of Lawrence County as well. So still concerned for places like Ash Flat, Highland, Williford, Ravenden, Dalton, also Pocahontas, not out of the woods with this either. We still have that confirmed tornado warning. The storm right now is crossing into the northern parts of Sharp County at this time. It's something very concerning and very reminiscent of some storms that we've seen in the past that people remember. So something that we are watching closely. You still see that tornado signature on velocity, as well as very, very clearly on debris as well. So we're keeping a lot of our attention on this storm, because it is the storm right now, but there's also a tornado warning that is just, and I think that's just happened for heading towards Batesville.
So that's a new tornado warning, northern Cleveland, southeastern Stone, western Independence County, north of Drasco, south of Mountain View, out towards just to the south of Cushman.
Yeah, so we can see this one's not confirmed, but there's still tornado signature here. We're still seeing that rotation within the storm right on the Cleburne and Stone County line right around here. Still going to be watching to see if that turns confirmed. But if I switch over and look at debris, not really seeing anything noticeable yet. Radar doesn't look super impressive with this, but you can...
And there's a new tornado warning, Christina, that's now for the rest of Cleburne, so that's going to be for Heber Springs to Drasco.
Right. I'm going
so really two different areas there.
Yeah, two different areas that they're watching. This tornado warning that they just issued for the center part of Cleburne County. Let's go ahead and take a look at the wind on that one. So that's going to be near Greers Ferry. So that's going right now south of Greers Ferry. You can see where those reds and the yellows are coming together on this product here. So here's where we're seeing that rotation with this storm. How do you see how fast the storm's moving yet, Aaron?
I'm having to log back in.
Oh, okay.
I do want to say I've gotten a few more messages from people at the cattle auction. It's in Ash Flat at the Ash Flat livestock auction, and there are people who are taking shelter there right now.
Good. They need to be.
All right, let's go back to Max and one in front of the wall if we can. So this is now coming into Ash Flat. There it is, right there. It has not pulled up. We still have a tornado there. It is coming right into Ash Flat. I would hope by now everybody is taking cover. Stay where you are. It has not passed. If you've got the volume turned up on the television, I want to once again stress to people that if you're watching us on a streaming device, you might be 90 seconds behind. That happens. That is why not only do we have the time up here, but we have it in the seconds also. So you can look at your phone and say, okay, he's showing 10:05, but it's actually 10:06 and 30 seconds. It's actually 10:07 or something like that. Just make sure you're looking at the clock and matching it up. We're still seeing a debris signature here right at Ash Flat. I'm going to widen out just a bit. And everybody in Hardy, Cherokee Village, Ozark Acres, we need you in your tornado safe spot right now. This is nothing to play with. This is a long track tornado that continues to move through. Let's go to the wind within this storm. And you can clearly see the two areas of rotation that have prompted the tornado warnings here. Let me move this just a little bit, right here and right here. I'm gonna see if we can do something else here. Click over to storm relative. That may give you a better, there it is, there it is. So that's right on Greers Ferry Lake. That's gonna pass north of Heber Springs. This is gonna be southern parts of Stone County. Batesville, you're not officially under the warning. Pay close attention. What was that again?
Jace has something.
All right, Jace, you there right now?
Yeah, I am. I'm in Ravenden, and the entire community is out and about, just driving around. There's people walking. Stress the situation that it is a tornado on the ground. So we've seen people walking, getting out of their vehicles, and almost had a traffic jam down there. So I think it's a good idea for people to stay indoors and try to stay off the roads.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I noticed that earlier when you were driving up through there, how many people were still on the road. There is a tornado, and it is legit, not too far away from your location there. So once again, tornado warning, Cleveland County for that one. Tornado warning, Stone County, parts of Independence County. Batesville, not yet, but you will be here shortly. And then let's pan up here. There's the rotation on the storm right now that is on top of Ash Flat. And I think that's all outside of Region 8. So once again, let me zoom back into this. This is probably still our storm of the hour right now. This is the strongest one. You kind of lose some of the data when you, depending on the radar site. But there, as you just saw a minute ago, it looked like the rotation was here, but on this radar, it looks like it's here. Kind of just depends on where it's at. And that's why we draw the polygon so big. That's why this polygon goes from up here to down here, and you don't just draw it for this little area here. This is why we want everybody to take cover, because pinpointing exactly where it is right now, unless we've got eyes on the ground, is really difficult. But it's very close to Ash Flat, if not right on top of Ash Flat. We need Cherokee Village, Hardy, Ozark Acres in their tornado safe spot. Now, to kind of put things in perspective, so I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. Go back to, put this back on the wind. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. You see Ash Flat, you see the rotation there. Let me put this in. Let me loop this also so you can get an idea. That guy gives you an idea of what's going on. You see it? That's it right here. Watch as it comes in. Right there. Kind of comes right down the highway, maybe just to the south of it. But there's going to be damage all through here. Ash Flat, hopefully, is not taking a direct hit, but that doesn't look good. If you notice on radar, this might go south of Cherokee Village and Hardy, but I wouldn't be, I'm not confident enough to not say don't take cover. You need to be in your safe spot right now. But look at this. It's going to continue. It's going to cross 412 right about here. In fact, let's zoom in on that. So this is Williford. Jace has been down here. He's down in...
He's in Ravenden, I think. So
Ravenden,
he's right there.
He's very
in
close.
The tip of Randolph, Lawrence County.
So this is going to cross probably somewhere between Ozark Acres and Williford. Somewhere through here is where it's going to cross. So let's see here. There it is. Boy, it is still very, very pronounced on radar.
And I hate to say it, this storm is just really reminiscent of Super Tuesday, going right up Highway 412, 62 412 there through Highland.
It is very far away from a radar site, but we did get a pretty good look at it on radar. Pretty much from 56 all the way to where it is now. I mean, for it to be this far away from radar, we're getting a pretty good scan on it. Now, I told you just a little bit ago, Jace is holding right now. He's not going to try to get in front of this thing at all. He's going to hold tight right here until this thing crosses through. In fact, if you look at his shot right now, he's sitting there in Ravenden. Let's take a look at it if you don't mind. There we go. And you can see just continuous. Ooh, cops coming by. Continuous lightning strikes. Law enforcement also. I know you're going out there probably to help some people. Be safe. This is a large tornado coming through. Jace, how much first responders have you seen?
I've seen quite a few first responders. We're going to go up here. I just noticed through the flashes of the lightning. I'm going to go a little further north towards Williford. There looks like there's a hill right here with a clearing.
There is.
That I just noticed.
There is. There's a hill at the top there.
So we're going to go up here to... Yeah, so we're going to get up here to the top of this hill and see if we can see anything. But yeah, a lot of lightning and a few first responders, state troopers, and also a couple volunteer firefighters as well. Oh, here we go. Maybe.
Yeah. I know exactly where you're at there. Yeah, you should be able to pull off there at the top. You get back into some trees once you start heading down that hill. So, yeah, I tell you what, Jace, you're probably in a position to where you could, once this passes through near Williford, you're probably going to see some power flashes and some things. Aaron?
I'll tell her swing hard
Okay.
about. One quick thing, we've called Izard County. So far, they're reporting trees down across the county.
Trees down, is there?
But that's preliminary at this time.
Yeah. The thing about trees down a lot of times is the trees are blocking you from seeing what happened. I mean, if you can't get down the road, you can't see what happened. So the first reports you typically get are trees down. So, all right, Jace, you're in a safe position there, but a position where you're going to see something. So we're going to come back to you in a little bit. But wow, continuous lightning. Let me see if I can let me slide off here. Let me see if we can show where his location is. Believe we can. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of lightning. Let's throw that down. All right, so there's his position. You gotta look close. He's right here. And so that tornado is right here. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna let this slide on by. So that was the position that you're looking at just a minute ago. Good to be able to spot that. Let's go back to wind. Is there anything new from the Weather Service?
They're not saying much about this storm at all, surprisingly. Only things that are coming in right now are for other storms outside of Region 8, and then just the automated messages talking about new warnings.
What's it look like on the Hardy camera? Because if we can look south.
Right, I've been trying to adjust the Hardy camera. It's really hard to see because of where this camera is placed. We're mostly looking at trees and just constant lightning. Sometimes whenever I'm adjusting the camera, it just completely freezes up, so I would not be surprised if we lose this soon just because of the lightning in the area right now. I think for the most part, this is maybe looking toward the south. I'm still trying to learn where some of these roads are oriented, but that flag definitely
go
moving.
Just to the left just a little bit.
Okay. It's slowly
little
trying
bit more,
to.
and then yeah, there you go.
Just like down the highway or farther to the left.
You can look straight down the highway, but it's probably going to be a little to the right of that. So,
okay. It's just almost impossible to see anything right here.
You know, I'm looking for power flashes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you continue to keep an eye on, that's the Hardy camp. That rotation is right that direction, kind of, maybe a little bit to the right. Yeah, Aaron?
The Ash Flat Fire Department is reporting damages to a house with entrapment, multiple trees down, and power lines down on Highway 167.
Okay, so we have damage in Ash Flat now.
That is
entrapment
they're
in
saying
a house?
south of Ash, yes, south of Ash Flat, entrapment in a house, damage to the house and trees, and power lines are down on Highway 167.
Okay, let's go back to radar. Let's try to match that up just a little bit. So, you said that was south. I'm gonna step off here and I'm gonna scroll this back. And Aaron, you said that was south of Ash Flat.
Yes.
Okay, so if you notice that debris signature, I know it's gonna be right here. So that matches up. So that damage is right through here. So it does look like the debris signature did match up pretty pretty well with what we're seeing the damage from. So maybe it missed a lot of ash flat. Then it's going to come through here, and very concerned. It's probably somewhere between Hardy and Williford right now.
Yeah, it looks like right now this is likely south of Hardy, but I would not be surprised if Williford takes a direct hit, or if it doesn't go right toward, or right north of Williford. It's also, if it continues on this path, Ravenden Springs in direct line of sight as well. So it looks like Lower James Creek Road is going to be in the path of that, looking at Dalton over in Randolph County as well, keeping our eyes on this storm. It continues to try to take more of a purely northeastern trajectory and not so much on the southern side of this tornado warning that we're seeing right now, but it is continuing to move toward the northeast, so affecting places in the northern parts of Sharp County.
The wind has shifted from the south to the north, from the south to the north now in Hardy.
Yep, go to Hardy camera. So what Aaron's pointing out here is that we lost it.
Yeah, it just blacked out.
We just got power outage at the Hardy camera. That is not good. Let's go to Jace. Jace, I see you're on the move. We just lost power on the Hardy weather camera.
The Hardy weather camera?
Just lost power on it.
Did so there's another hill up here. I was looking.
Okay, just lost Jace also.
It's going to be going through some
Cell
bad
phone
cell
problems.
service there on 63.
Jace, if you can still hear us, be safe out there. Do not go all the way into Williford.
Yeah,
Do not.
I'd stop at the Sharp County
I think
line.
we've got him back. Jace, you there?
I am.
Okay, so yeah, you do have a pretty
Can you
good
hear
view
me?
there.
Yeah, we can hear you, Jace.
I saw you had more emergency personnel go by. Tell us where you're at right now.
Yeah, right now I just crossed into Sharp County. I'm not going all the way to Williford. As I said, I was looking at maps. There looks like about another mile or so up here, there's another hill. And looking at the terrain map, it looks like I should be able to see some flat, like a flat surface up here. So we may be able to get a better view of it. Now, I'm not seeing any power flashes just yet, but that is something we're watching for out of the windshield here.
The Hardy camera just came
all
back.
right. So, Jace on the horizon, and I'm getting a blurry picture, but it almost looked like I saw a power flash way out there, but I mean, it's kind of hard to tell with all the lightning.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was a power flash as well. But right here is where we should be able to, this is the hill right here, where we should be able to kind of get a better glimpse of it than previously. It comes into one lane here. No.
Tell you what, Jace, we're going to check back in with you here in just a minute. Let's go back to the Hardy weather camera for a minute, and then we're going to get back to radar. So it's calming down a little bit there.
Yeah, and the wind switched back to the south.
Yeah, so we had the winds going all over the place there in Hardy. They've got power there. Not sure what it's like in Williford, but boy, that wind's going. Look at the rain sweeping across the road. Tell you what, let's go to radar. I want to zoom out and get a vantage point of everything, kind of readjust, get a full view once again. Tornado of the hour is right here. It's hitting Williford. Tornado is confirmed. We've got damage 56. We've got damage with entrapment on 167 just south of Ash Flat. Still have a confirmed tornado on radar crossing over near Williford. Down to the south, once again, everybody probably heading back from the state championship game is probably out of the Little Rock area. I'm assuming they're somewhere through here. This is going to pass north of anybody heading back from the state championship game for Greene County Tech. I know a lot of people are traveling home. And then these tornado warnings, a pair of them, Independence and Cleveland County are still pretty far away from the highway. So Highway 67, now I-57 is still fine for people heading back from Hot Springs. I do want to start paying more attention to these. These do not have a confirmed tornado with them yet, but let's see if we can get a better look at this wind-wise. It's just been really tough to see things on the Little Rock radar today, it seems like. Even the Memphis radar. I think it's just the wind's so windy out there right now. But there's the rotation on this one, kind of going the northern side of the polygon. Then this one passing to the north of Drasco. See if there's any kind of debris signature. I don't think there is.
Brian Koleski's report, he's been in contact with Sharp County officials. He's talked with the county judge. The county judge is hearing of a lot of damage in Ash Flat and in Hardy. The judge is headed there now.
And in Hardy?
And not Hardy, Highland, excuse me.
Highland, okay, gotcha. All right, so as Aaron was saying, so the Highland area, I don't think that would be a debris signature here.
No, it's not lining up with anything.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd line up with anything. So there's Ash Flat. Zoom in a little more. There's Williford.
The rotation's getting very close to Williford right now, and it looks like it's about to cross 412 just north of Williford.
All right, Jace looks like he's hanging out with state police right now. Jace, what are you doing? What are you seeing?
Is that not it?
So I'm just outside of Williford, getting word from the state trooper here. He was like, follow me, there's a hill up here. So I'm up here with him. He is actually going to Ash Flat to, I guess, do some type of search and rescue. He said there's damage there, but you can see the winds blowing into this storm. So we're not too far away, but we're also close or far enough away that we're at a safe distance. But the state trooper did say that part of the road up there is closed as well, and there is damage in Ash Flat.
Now, does he mean 412 is closed?
Yes. Yeah, 412. We lost power.
Look at that inflow on.
That inflow is wild. Jace, it still looks like we have a massive tornado.
Where that's coming over now, when you zoomed on Walgo, there's all those streets. That's Ozark Acres. That's coming into Ozark Acres in northern parts of Sharp County now. That's basically right on top of Ozark Acres.
Yes. And that's what we're seeing on radar as
That
well.
18-wheeler is going right into it.
They need to stop. Jace, let's see, has it crossed over? It looks like it.
It is or has just crossed over.
It is or has just crossed over 412. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it just crossed over 412. Hey,
Maybe.
flip it this way. Hey, on this side now, we're able to look over a valley. So if it has crossed Highway 412, right on the other side of this is a huge valley that we may be able to get maybe a glimpse of it right here. No, that building's gonna block it.
Yeah, I think I know exactly where you are. If you stay right there, you're right, though. If you don't, you start getting into rain. Look at that wind. Are you starting? Did the wind just switch around? It did.
Yeah, it did. Pull back around.
I mean, you should be close enough where you're probably going to get the rear flank out downdraft on it.
Well, is that lightning or power flashes in front of you, Jace?
That was a power flash right there. That also looked like a power flash.
Yeah, I think it might be crossing 412 right now then.
And it's crossing 412 at Ozark Acres.
Yeah. We need Raventon Springs to be in your tornado safe spot immediately. Safe spot. You hearing anything else? Tell you what, Jace, we're going to check back in with you in a minute. Be safe. All right, let's go back to radar. So Jace is sitting right here, and yep, that thing has crossed over 412. And it was wild to see because he was getting all this wind coming this direction, wrapping around the tornado. And as soon as it passed over, all that wind started going the opposite direction of where he was. That has now crossed over 412. Extremely difficult to see that debris signature anymore. But why not just...
Ryan, we have a new tornado warning. This is for northern Independent, southern Sharp. This does include parts of Batesville up to Cave City.
Okay. Tell you what, everybody, I'm gonna zoom in just for a second here because I think we're starting to see that debris signature pick back up. I need to make sure that everybody, this is passing north of Ravenden, but Ravenden Springs, you need to be in your tornado safe spot immediately. Lowest level, as many walls as you can, cover your head. This isn't a time to go look at it. This is a time to hunker down and get as much protection around you. Here's Pocahontas down at the bottom of your screen. Here's the Ingram community. Just looking ahead, Ingram, you're under a tornado warning. That's Maynard. So Maynard, Ingram, Dalton. Maynard, Ingram, Dalton, and Ravenden Springs. We need you in your tornado safe spot immediately. Let's widen out here. Let's go back. Let's just go back out to the home view. So as Jace was saying, here's the new tornado warning. We really had two areas of rotation initially. Let's zoom down here, look at the wind, get an idea of this real fast. Boy, look at that. That's 3 polygons, 2 rotations. Let me play this real fast so we can get some direction on this.
Looks like the main one is going to be right on top of Cushman right now.
Yep.
And it's continuing to move to the northeast. I'm trying to get the storm motion from the National Weather Service on this, but I'm getting, there's so many popping up right now. This goes until 11:15. Storm motion is coming to the northeast, or moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour.
50 miles an hour. Is that this one that's heading to Cave City?
Yes.
All right. That's concerning. 50 miles per hour. I'm going to leave the motion going on that. You said 50 miles per hour.
Yes, 50 miles an hour with this storm that's on top of Cushman right now.
All right, let me widen out. That's going to take it very close to Cave City at 10:39. Poughkeepsie at 10:50, Jessup at 10:54, Lynn 10:59, Ravenden 11:09. So Ravenden, you've got one passing to your north. That's going to hit Ravenden Springs, or pretty close to it. But you've got another one that's down to the south. And that one is set to come close to you at 11:09. 11:09. It is 10:28. You've got plenty of time to take cover there. Cave City, 10:39. So we're talking 11 minutes for Cave City. Lynn, 10:59. Now we have another area of rotation. Let me slide down the south. I was going to just do another storm track, but let's slide down the south a little bit. So this second area, you see it here. That's the one you said is on Cushman right now, isn't it?
It's the one north of Batesville.
That one is.
Yeah.
Let's put a storm track on this other one, though, down to the south.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It should be moving at a similar pace. So on the second rotation, Batesville 10:41, Cave City 10:54, Saffel 11:08, 11:13 in Lynn. So we've got 3 areas of rotation that we're watching right now. We go back to the home view, just so we know everything that's going on. Tornadoes on the ground. It's just crossed over 412 near Williford, Ravenden Springs, Maynard, Ingram community. Those are the areas that need to watch. Next rotation's down here. That one's heading toward Cave City. That one may hit Ravenden shortly after 11 o'clock. Got another one down to the south of that. That's going to be heading into Batesville shortly. Let's go to Jace. Jace, you're seeing power flashes.
Yeah, we're starting to come into the south side of Ravenden Springs now, so we're coming back into Randolph County. We saw some power flashes earlier, and maybe even caught a glimpse of something back there in the rain, but the rain is starting to get a little heavier, and the inflow winds into this storm are still just cranking. It's cranking that warm, moist air into it. But as I said, saw some power flashes earlier. But we're about 3 miles south of Ravenden Springs.
Okay. 3 miles south of Ravenden Springs. Don't go too fast. It's pretty close to Ravenden Springs right now. Are you getting into some debris?
Turn around. No, this is just, I guess the RFD coming in the back side of it right here.
Boy, you just got some
this
wind.
Is the RFD coming in the back. Yeah.
Smart on stopping. Make sure nobody's coming behind you.
We're about to,
Once again, you're just south of Ravensburg. Yeah, good move. Let's turn around. Once again, Jace Passmore, just south of the confirmed tornado near Raven Springs, made the smart move of just turning around and heading back the other direction.
Looking at that storm in Cushman, I haven't seen the National Weather Service saying anything about it, but we might be beginning to see a tornado debris signature there. Looks like there's a bit of a drop happening on debris over in near.
Oh man, that is ramping up. Jace, we're going to check back in with you. Be safe out there. Christina, good call. Let me zoom in. This is really starting to pick up.
That's getting real close to Cave City.
Real close to Cave City. That right there. In fact, I'm not going to zoom in anymore because I want you to see this one and I want you to see this one. 2 areas of rotation. This one's stronger. Here's Batesville. Here's Cave City. 2 areas of rotation coming in. Everybody in here. They're going to have to expand that tornado warning. Well, maybe not. Cave City. This may pass west of Batesville. Now, you said that we might be getting a debris signature. Oh, yeah.
Cushman getting reports from the judge of a house hit.
In Cushman?
Yes. A couple of homes
County
near
judge?
Cushman have sustained damage and may have been hit by a tornado.
All right, I want you to look. This is Sandtown Road. You see that debris signature? We're going to hit the wind here, and if it matches up, that's it. We've got a confirmed tornado, I believe.
Yeah, the National Weather Service hasn't confirmed it themselves
See this
yet,
rotation?
but everything's lining.
That's it. Cave City, you need to be taking cover. And I apologize, I have a cough drop in my mouth, losing my voice a little bit. We got a long night ahead. Cave City, we need you to have as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. Lowest level, cover your head. This right here, and I travel around Region 8, and the thing I tell kids, this right here is what you got to protect. These 6 to 8 weeks, if you break an arm, you're going to be okay. You need to cover this, whether that's with your arms or with a pillow or helmet or something. You need to protect your head. If you're in Cave City, this is crossing over what I believe is radar saying Sandtown Road,
Yes.
Heading up toward Cave City, which Christina, you're familiar with this area.
Yes.
Is that right, Sandtown Road?
Yeah, so Sandtown Road, this is the road that kind of goes, I really don't come over here too often, but if you travel between Cave City and Batesville on Highway 67, you pass Sandtown Road on the south side of Cave City. So that's where we're watching this tornado right now. The National Weather Service still hasn't said that it's confirmed yet, but everything is lining up on radar right now, so I would not be surprised in the next couple of minutes if this red polygon turns magenta because of what we're seeing on radar right now, and it's continuing to move toward Cave City at this time. The storm motion on this one, up there it goes. They just issued it, so we now have a confirmed tornado warning heading toward Cave City at this time. We're going to be watching for that debris right now.
Yes,
it
it's
is
past
on
asphalt.
top
There's a lot of
of
damage.
Sandtown Road at this time right now. So we're going to, I can't tell if I'm running this or if this is you, Ryan.
What's that?
Is this me? Do they have max
Oh,
1 or
I think
max
we
2?
got the same thing. No,
okay,
it's me.
Okay.
I can show you the wind, though, if you want me to. There you go.
Yeah, so the tornado right now, right on top of Sandtown Road, is going to be continuing to move toward Cave City. Cave City may likely take a direct hit from this tornado if it continues on this path. The new tornado debris signature is coming in on the scanner as well, and it is right on the Sharp County line right now, so it's getting dangerously close to Cave City. You have minutes to be in your safe spot if you've not already done so. Again, it's just crossed over Sandtown Road heading toward Cave City, and I think you can probably see the streets better than I can right now.
I don't know about that, but
No?
we can
Okay.
see. Here's Cave City. This is Arrowhead Lane right here. This looks like maybe Old Green Creek
Yep.
Lane.
It looks like I see
Cold
West
Creek?
Center Street too. West Center Street, everybody in Cave City knows that's the road that will connect to the red light at 2:30. So whenever you go by Hometown Market and continue to head towards Strawberry, this is on the west side of that. So the western side of Cave City is, if not the center of Cave City, about to take a direct hit from this tornado that is very clearly popping up on radar at this time. It's going to continue to move toward Calamine as well if this track maintains itself, and then eventually heading towards Smithville.
So this is it. If you're trying to make sense of what this map is showing you here, the closer you get to the reds is precipitation, the closer you get to the blues is debris. So whenever you see a drop from everything around it, that's a debris signature right here, and it's coming right into Cave City. Now, how do I know this? Well, we can also back this up by clicking the wind, and that matches right up with where the rotation is. Now, velocity getting a little messy here, but this is coming right into Cave City, I believe. If we can, if the newsroom after this passes, we might want to check in with our friends there in Cave City. Looks like the debris signature just went through.
Yeah, it's getting past Cave City. It's heading toward Calamine right now, and Lawrence County officially not in this warning yet, but this storm's moving quickly, and has no reason to weaken at this time as well. So I also think it'd be a great time for people in western Lawrence County to take shelter as well. This is getting very close to Calamine, Strawberry, Lynn, Smithville, Eaton. This is an area I'm very familiar with, and all these little towns, there's not a whole lot of safe places. There's a lot of people in mobile homes. We want to go ahead and encourage you guys to take shelter, even though you are not in that tornado warning right now. We do have a confirmed tornado that likely just went through Cave City, at least maybe the northern western parts, if not the heart of Cave City. So that's continuing to move down almost exactly down highway. I think that's 115 or 117. I get those two roads mixed up, that goes from Cave City to Smithville. It's really trying to run along Grange Road as well at this time.
All right, so here's what we're going to do for just a second. We got 3 areas, and I'm about to outline each one of them. Christina, I know you have family in the path of this. If you need to go talk to them, handle that. Aaron's here. He's okay. And he's checking on our crews also. Okay, let me tell you a few things here. So we've got, looks like we're losing some of the velocity data, or something's getting messed up on this. So let's switch over to debris signature. Not seeing that anymore either. Let's just show you radar. So we got a tornado warning here. You see the back edge of this coming very close to Raventon Springs. This is heading up toward Maynard. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit on this. So this rotation's through here. It's coming through kind of the Ingram community, heading toward Maynard. So if you're anywhere in this area, we need you to be taking those precautions. Getting in the lowest level, many walls between you and the outside you possibly can. Excuse me, and also covering your head. So this is the first tornado warning. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're just going to kind of pan down this line here. So Randolph County, which we just now got a new radar signature, and we'll go back to that in a minute. So the next warning is the one that had a debris signature just go through Cave City. It is still raining very heavily here in Cave City. Let me see if we can get a wind look at this. It's still showing rotation right there. That's going to be continuing on. I would be surprised if they do not extend this warning. In fact, I tell you what, I don't know if there's a warning. Is there a warning yet for this? There's not. Lawrence County, treat this like a tornado warning. We need Smithville in your tornado safe spot. We need Lynn. This should pass to the north of Saffel, but Smithville, Black Rock, let's start treating this like a tornado warning. Here's the tornado. It had a debris signature with it. That's why this polygon's a different color. They have not issued a warning yet, but we want to give you as much warning as possible. This is heading this direction. Let me put this in play and you can see this. If you notice, there it is. See it coming in? It's going to continue moving this direction. So let me zoom in on this.
Getting reports of damage in Cave City.
In Cave City?
In Cave City.
Right in the heart of it? Do we know anything?
No more than getting reports of damage.
Damage in Cave City. Now, Smithville, we need you in your tornado safe spot as well as Lynn.
For what it's worth, my parents live in Calamine. They do not have power or internet right now.
Okay.
So
they taking cover? They're
as best
good?
as they can, we don't have a safe place.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Let me back out of here. And I'm going to say also, if at any point you need to, gotcha.
thank you.
So let me see if we got the debris signature. If it's still there, it's right there, and it doesn't look like we have had an update on that. But we'll continue to watch that. If you're seeing anything behind the scenes, Castleberry. So that's the second tornado warning. And then we've got another one also right here that's passing very close to Batesville. Let's get right here. There's the new update. Boy, that's coming very, very close. Let's zoom in a little more. That's going to be crossing over 167 here shortly. There it is. Let me see if we've got any debris signatures on it yet. Maybe. Doubt it. Maybe. If there is, it's just the start of one right there. That would be north of Batesville. That looks like a pretty strong rotation there. So once again, 3 areas we're watching for rotation.
They're
North of
watching that
Batesville, near Cave City, and then up in Randolph County. What was that?
They're watching, the Weather Service office in Memphis is watching that rotation in Independence County and Sharp County. They're not pulling the plug yet on a tornado warning for Lawrence County. They're also watching that rotation in northern Randolph County that may skirt, they believe, parts of Clay County, but they are more.
We have a debris signature still.
It does, but they're not pulling the plug yet on a tornado warning for Lawrence County.
Well, with all due respect, we have a tornado right here. So I don't care if there's a tornado warning or not. If you're in Lynn or if you're in Smithville, I want you to take cover right now. If you notice, this is right here. Right there it is. This is going to be Calamine. So this is coming up through the highway here. That's Calamine. That's Jessup. This is Shelbyville. We're getting a better look at it. Can you tell Little Rock National Weather Service to look at the debris signature from the Memphis radar?
Yes.
Because there it is, right there. Which matches right up with the wind. We still have a tornado on the ground. Now, Christina, what highway is this again? I forget.
I get it mixed up too.
Cave
I think
City
that's
over to-
115.
Okay, yeah,
But I'm
right.
going to
It's the one
fact
between
check.
Cave City and Calamine.
Yes.
And that wind is matching right up with that drop. So that's going to be a debris signature. We still have a tornado there. There are a few houses through here also. So it wouldn't surprise me if we don't start getting some damage in through there also.
Yeah.
So if you're in Calamine, if you're in Smithville, if you're in Lynn, we need you to be in your tornado safe spot now. Let me go back down to this storm. Whoops. I think I accidentally hit satellite. Let's go back down into this storm. There's a new update. It's still there. Rotation's still there. I don't know if we got new debris. Yeah, there it is.
I'm looking at it from Paducah as well, and you can still see some drop.
Yeah.
It's not quite as prominent as it is on the Memphis radar, but it is still there.
Yeah.
And you can also still see the rotation there as well. It just looks a little bit different because we're looking from a different radar site, but this is again running right along Highway 115. It's getting very close to, I think that's Highway 69 that goes toward Poughkeepsie.
Yeah.
It's at that intersection right now. There's a couple of trailer houses there. There used to be a nursery over there as well, to kind of put it into perspective.
Let's check in with Jace real fast. Jace, look like you got a lot of debris on the highway there. What have you been seeing?
Yeah, so we went into parts of Ravenden Springs, a lot of big trees down, none blocking the road, also some power lines down, also not blocking the road. And it looked like the tornado crossed the highway there, and right next to where it crossed was a mobile home. The people were outside with flashlights. They're okay, but they have a very large, what looked to be oak tree, fully uprooted in their yard. Now, right now we're headed back down south. We're in Ravenden right now, and we're going to keep dropping south down towards the Black Rock area.
Okay. Thanks for that update, Jace. So damage coming in now. I'm still concerned, just that one little blue dot there, if you match that up with velocity, it's right on top of it. So I think we still have a tornado. We have damage in Cave City. It has moved a little farther to the northeast. If you are in Calamine, Smithville, Lynn, Jessup, probably going north of Strawberry.
They did just issue a new tornado warning south of this area of rotation for Independence, Lawrence, Jackson, and Sharp counties.
Okay. Smithville, I want you in your tornado safe spot. You're not under a tornado warning. You're not under a tornado warning, but this in the lower left-hand corner of your screen, I believe there is a tornado still moving through. So once again, if we look at the debris signature, not seeing it as much now. Let's see. No, not seeing it. Maybe it is pulled up. That'd be good. That'd be good. And so what we may have been seeing is the debris lofted and still falling down.
Yeah, as far away as we are from the radar, I would not be surprised.
All right, so here's the new tornado warning, which does include Saffel. So this is now getting into Jackson County. Is that, let's see. Are we seeing a debris signature?
Let me check.
Here. So once again, this is the area we're watching. Nah, I think it's
I don't think
misplaced. So. Yeah. All right. Let's hope it stays that way. So once again, new tornado warning is in effect here.
There's also one for Ripley County. It looks like we might have a confirmed tornado near Maynard as well.
Okay.
Heading toward Warm Springs and Poinier.
All right, bear with us for a minute. We're going to put a storm track first on this storm that is prompted the warning in Jackson County. What was the movement on it?
Okay, well, they just, sorry, I'm getting mixed up as well. They just extended that warning for Western Lawrence County as well on the storm we were watching in Cave City heading toward Calamine. Do you want the storm motion on which?
The one for Jackson County.
The one for Jackson County?
Independence, Jackson.
We are looking at the storm motion moving east at 55.
55. All right, that's going to take us all the way here at the end. So that's Gainsboro pretty much now. Swift at 11:14, Sedgwick at 11:32. So we'll watch that. And that's moving due east. You know, we got to start watching this. This is Jonesboro. So if you've gone to, if you haven't been paying attention to it, this is heading our direction now here also. Let me clear this off. You said confirmed tornado, Randolph County?
Yes.
Okay, and they've extended that.
It's about to cross into Ripley County right now. It's really close to Maynard. Maynard's not going to take a direct hit, but it's in between Dalton and Maynard, just south of Warm Springs, maybe taking a direct hit there right now.
I see what you're talking about right there.
Yes.
Yep. So there's Dalton. Yeah, here's Maynard. Yeah, it's crossing over right now. Now, do they have, oh yeah, the debris signature right there. So another confirmed tornado. What are we up to now?
I've lost count.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think we're up to 4 or 5, maybe 6 confirmed tornadoes now. Here's the tornado now. Pointer, Donovan, you need to watch this one also. Let me show you as the debris signature comes in. See it? It's actually strengthening. There it is, right there. It's going to continue Pointer up to Donovan. Donovan, we need you in your tornado safe spot. And they said this one's confirmed by radar, but has there been any, are there eyes on that one?
There is silence on the weather chat right now.
Yeah. You know, it's pretty wild to see 1, 2, 3. We do have debris signature again here.
Yeah, there's one near Calamine right now.
Okay. There it is right here. All right, so we're zoomed in. Here's Smithville. We'll zoom in just a little closer. So here's the Jessup community. This is where you cross over. There's the debris signature right here. This is Grange Road coming into the highway. This is north of the highway, it appears.
We're very close to Nelsonville Road. This is right on top of Calamine right now, getting along Highway 115, getting very close to Jessup at this time. This is really near where Grange Road, Nelsonville Road, kind of think of where the new liquor store is in Sharp County. This is getting really close to that part of 115 at this time. It's getting very close to crossing into Lawrence County. It's still riding right along Highway 115. You can see where that loop is going, where you start to see that bright green dot in the curve of the road near Calamine. That's heading toward Jessup and Smithville at this time right now. We're still going to be watching that, getting very close to Lynn as well. And if it keeps its track, it's also heading toward Black Rock and Portia and Walnut Ridge.
All right, let's go to Max 1 to show that. So where she was talking about just now is this right here. That's the debris signature. That's about to cross over. Yeah. Okay. So that's about to cross over into Lawrence County. Sorry, we're just making sure everybody's good here. Castleberry's coming in. So there's the debris signature right here. I want to widen back out. Once again, 1, 2, 3. This one right here, confirmed. In fact, we have possibly 3 tornadoes right now, ongoing. One of those is down to the southwest of Doniphan. One of those is crossing out of Sharp County into Lawrence County. It's very close to the Calamine area right now.
Brian, there's a new tornado warning, northern White County, southeastern Independence County, southwestern Jackson. This is coming out north of Searcy. This will head towards Newport.
Okay. We're going to go north to south. And guys, bear with us, because you may be under a tornado warning. Someone else is. We are now hitting we're hitting a point where we have 3, maybe 4 tornadoes actively going. And just to give you a behind-the-scenes look, we said this a while ago, but Christina is from one of the areas that's got a confirmed tornado right now. So we got a lot of moving parts going here, but we've got a confirmed tornado crossing over into Missouri right now. I'm going to pan down through here. This is the tornado that is confirmed that is right around Calamine moving into Lawrence County. This has some pretty good rotation with it. I don't think it's a confirmed tornado yet, is it?
Not the one near Batesville.
And then the latest tornado warning that Castleberry was just talking about is this one right here. This is in the northern parts of White County. This is moving to the northeast at what speed?
This one is going, give me just a second, 50.
50 miles per hour.
And just down to the south, the southwest of Searcy, there's another storm that's north of Cabot that we'll have to watch.
Goodness. Okay. Let me put a storm track on this one. We haven't done that one yet. You said 50 miles per hour. We're going to kind of widen it out a little bit in case of any change in movement. This is going to have it Possum Grape at 11:13, Newport 11:25, Tuckerman 11:35. It fans out because this storm could change directions in one way or the other. So once again, Jackson County, White County, you are in the path of this tornado warning. Newport needs to pay attention to this. 11:25 ETA, Tuckerman 11:35. All right, so let's clear that one. Let's go back to the north and Let's do a storm track on. Looks like the rotation has weakened a lot on this one east of Batesville.
Getting
Yes.
more reports out of Sharp County. Several houses hit Nash Flat from that earlier
From
tornado.
the earlier storm, yeah.
Yeah, he's also now heading to Cave. This is from the judge. He's heading to Cave City, where he is hearing that houses near the fire department in Cave City are either severely damaged or gone.
Near the fire. Help us out here. Where's that going to be?
Near the firehouse
Near
in
the
Cave City.
house in Cave City.
I'm drawing a blank right now, because right now I'm thinking of Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Because you've got that
Oh, yeah,
firehouse.
yeah.
I don't know if that's the same one that they're talking about. I do want to pass on for the storm in
Yeah.
Lawrence County right now. My parents are in Calamine. I just called them. They didn't notice anything. They were taking
Okay, so
shelter.
they're safe.
They're safe. There was a lot of lightning,
Yeah.
and it was very blinding, but they didn't even mention that it was very windy. So
Good news there.
good news back at home. And maybe we'll notice the radar reflecting that weakening as well, but I'm not sure if it is yet.
All right, so no, this one's not yet. In fact, that's what I have the storm track on right now. This is going to be coming near Black Rock at 11:10, Pocahontas 11:23. Depending on which way it goes, once again, we fan it out. If it takes more of a southerly route, it'll be near O'Kane at 11:29, and near Reno if it holds together at 11:40.
We have the storm tracker coming back down out of Sharp County down in Lawrence County, heading towards Black Rock. I'm not sure where they are, but they need to bust
They
into
have
Walnut
stopped.
Ridge. They need to get into Walnut Ridge.
Jace, where are you at? Where are you going?
I saw exactly what Aaron did. We weren't able to kind of be comfortable enough to cross its path. We were stopped at Imboden, sitting on the highway right here to go back eastward towards Pocahontas.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because it's probably going to cross.
South of Imboden.
Oh yeah, South Embo. It'll probably cross around Black Rock in about 20 minutes. Are y'all just gonna stay there for 20 minutes? Jace, y'all gotta hang tight there until it passes.
Can you repeat?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you're gonna stay there until it passes over. Probably smart.
I think what we may do is if this rain lets up just a little bit, we're probably going to head east back to Pocahontas and see if we can drop south down towards Walnut Ridge that way.
Okay. All right, y'all be safe.
Don't recommend doing that. The confirmed. There's a tornado on the ground, it seems, and it's heading near Walnut Ridge. So don't go south.
I would stay in Black Rock, let this storm, or in Imboden, let this storm pass, and then head back down eventually. I don't know if I would go back, because just thinking of Highway 62 from Imboden to Pocahontas, that's going to be a little bit curvier, a little bit hillier, and you don't want to get stuck on 62 going into Pocahontas and trying to come back down.
Getting reports also. Multiple houses collapsed in Randolph County. I'm trying to find out where. Let's go back to radar for a second. This is bad. We've got a lot of damage out there. Let me widen out. I want to give everybody a big picture. So we have a tornado crossed over into Missouri. Let me clear this off.
Looks like some good news, Ryan. That storm that was warned in Batesville heading into northern Jackson, looks like the warning has been canceled with that.
Yep, they canceled that warning.
Yeah, that was the one that wasn't looking too strong. So I think we have a tornado on the ground coming into southern Missouri. I think we've got one actively happening right now in Lawrence County, and even down here to the south. This one here, looks pretty impressive. We haven't had any confirmation on it yet. And everywhere, all of these areas matter a lot, but when you start thinking about higher population centers, if you look at this, if this continues on its trajectory, this is going to be coming into some very populated areas in Jonesboro and in Paragould by midnight. So if you have family that have gone to sleep through here, Newport, you're not officially under this tornado warning. you need to pay attention to this down to the south. So really 3 active circulations right now. 1, 2, 3.
And also, and just trying to find little pieces of good news, that tornado warning that was in effect just south of Searcy near Cabot, that has turned into a severe thunderstorm warning.
This looks still just came right through the Pointer area.
And this is going to be close to the area back towards Memorial Day when that storm that moved through Ripley County into Butler County that caused a lot of damage in that same general area.
That is some strong rotation.
We're also still seeing, and the National Weather Service in Little Rock is mentioning it too, that there's still a radar confirmed tornado just south of Smithville in Lawrence County. We're still seeing that debris signature there. It looks like right now, I'm trying to zoom in on it a little bit, but I think Ryan can probably beat me to it. It is looking like it's crossing near between Smithville and Denton. So few families living out there, and the debris drop, even though we're so far away from the radar, is still prominent at this time. It looks like it's going to maybe travel between Annieville and Black Rock.
Christina, you know that area. How close is that to Jackson Farm? Just for people who could have a little bit of reference to where Jackson Farm is, because a lot of people go there during
It is
the
right
fall.
at Jackson Farm, because Jackson Farm is in between Smithville and Denton. It's a little bit closer to Denton than Smithville, but this is maybe a half a mile from Jackson Farm.
All right, so this is an active tornado. This is happening right near Jackson Farm. This is Black Rock. So if you notice, here's 412. So here's 412 where we know where you cross the bridge here. And then you have Black Rock. You have the gas station there. You take a right, you go underneath the bridge here. This is where this location is. Then you curl back around through Black Rock. Here's the tornado. It's going to cross somewhere between Black Rock and Imboden. That's where it's going to go. But it is actively happening right now.
It looks like it's crossing, I forgot which radar I'm looking at right now, but it looks like it's crossing right by Jackson Farms right now between Smithville and Denton.
Okay, so there's Eaton down to the south there, passing north of there. Yep, there's Denton. So that's County Road 269 is where it looks like the tornado is right now, coming to County Road 225. So the Denton community here, there it is, Denton community, it's right on top of them right now. Let me back out just a little bit. Let's see if we get a new debris signature. Look.
It's still there.
It's still there.
And just keeping an eye on that storm behind the scenes in Independence, or in northern White County near Pleasant Plains. It is increasing, but not seeing a debris signature just yet, but that rotation is increasing as it heads into Jackson and Independence County.
It looks to me, and honestly, the more I sit here and look at this as it starts to cross over the highway, it looks like, Jace, are you heading south trying to get underneath this tornado, like south of it?
No, I am not. I'm driving away from it.
Okay.
It's rainy, it's windy, it's dark. Yeah, we're
heading north?
halfway down Highway 62, so we're about 9 miles just to the east of or to the west of Pocahontas.
Okay, good. Yeah, you are going away from it. All right, yeah, even a better idea. All right, appreciate that. Boy, that's some heavy rain to be out and about in. So once again, kudos to Matt Bowman for driving tonight in the George Kell Storm Tracker so that Jace can focus on the weather. So I guess they're going to kind of hang out up here and maybe just get a little distance from it. That's a good thing. This tornado's still actively happening, though. So we have 2 tornadoes actively happening and then one down to the south. It's still there. There's a new scan. Still there. Still actively going.
Looks
I
like
always hate to say tornado on the ground because by definition that's what it is, or it would be a funnel cloud, but creature of habit. So it's easier to say, actively on the ground. Looks like we got a new tornado warning. Is this for the storm?
I don't know if that's new, but it has been there. It
Butler
might be
County?
new.
Yeah, Butler County.
Okay. I feel like I've seen that.
All right, so
but
this right here So it's tornado warning. Okay, that's the one that included Ripley County also. That's
Right.
until 11:45. Ash, Hill, Naylor, Neelyville, Poplar Bluff, all in on that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still watching that storm in Lawrence County really closely. I'm from there on a personal note. So we're watching this storm. It looks like didn't just took a direct hit. Still watching the path of that storm, likely going between Black Rock and Imboden. A little community called Hogan is there.
Hold on just a second. Hold on one second. This is Dr. Spites calling him. He is out storm spotting right now. And Dr. Spites, can you hear me?
I can.
Where are you guys located and what are you seeing?
We're literally in cache right now at the sit-go. We've got 2 or 3 other actually storm spotters with us. But I've got. Hang on a second. I'll let Parker explain to you exactly what's going on
All right.
and what he's picked up. Is that okay?
Yep.
All right. Hello.
Hey, what have you guys seen?
All right, we haven't really intercepted a storm just yet, but we have had some intense winds, just not even storm related, pushing due north. I've read winds in excess of 60 miles an hour on my handheld anemometer.
Yeah.
Currently, we're watching this tornado warning storm that's near Pleasant Plains right now.
Yeah.
It might deviate south just a little bit, so we might have to hop on the highway south, maybe near Otwell or Wiener.
Okay.
So yeah.
Will you guys be safe and keep us updated if you see anything from that storm?
All right, thank you.
All right, appreciate it. Bye. All right, so if you notice here, that tornado is still active there in Lawrence County. Now, the storm that they were talking about that they're kind of waiting on, they're sitting back. Here's Jonesboro. They're sitting over here waiting for this storm to come up from the south. Does not have a confirmed tornado with it yet, but looking at it, let's go over to radar. That's a nasty looking storm. That is already kind of taking on what we call that kidney bean shape to it. So it is a healthy storm, and it shows the rotation still right there, kind of Independence County line heading towards Newport.
I'm getting something from the emergency management in Lawrence County saying that Strawberry Fire is reporting possible damage in Jessup with confirmed rotation there with the storm that's just moved through Denton.
All right, that is this right here. Boy, it's right in kind of that radar hole right now.
Yeah. I'm still able to see it off of
Little Rock, maybe?
Memphis.
Okay.
I'm still able to see it off of Memphis pretty clearly. It's crossing
Oh, there it is, yeah.
just to the west of Black Rock, maybe. It's also possible, because of the way of how far we are from the radar and how radars work in general, that it's going through Black Rock, but it's heading very close to Black Rock.
Yeah, it is. It's crossing 412 right now.
It's heading toward Hogan, heading toward Noland. That's where Old Davisonville State Park is.
Okay, so to kind of paint a picture of where this is, let me show you what Christina's talking about. This right here, this is the debris signature. So that's where we have a tornado. But radar, because tornadoes aren't always just like this, they could be tilted. We could be looking at the rotation here when the tornado is kind of in a different spot. But that's where it's showing it on radar right now, which this is 412 right through here at Black Rock. So if my memory serves me correctly, you cross over the bridge here and you kind of zigzag back and forth. We got some businesses through here. So if there's something, well, there is something there. You can see it there. If there's anything significant with this tornado, we're probably going to have some damage to the businesses there.
Yeah, and also Powhatan is very close to there too. So we've got the courthouse. This is getting very close to Portia as well. It looks like Portia is probably going to get missed from this, but we're getting very close to a lot of communities, really getting ready to cross the Black River as well at this time.
Yeah. All right, so I want to back out of here. When you have this many storms, we frequently need to back away and make sure we're seeing everything. So we have tornado, Ripley County going into Butler County, actively happening. Tornado actively happening near Black Rock. Down to the south, nasty looking storm, rotating, haven't had any confirmation. So we're down to 3 storms that have tornado warnings. But even this storm down here I mean, it's got a severe thunderstorm warning with it, but look at this. This thing's already starting to hook down to the south.
That storm was tornado warned a little bit earlier when it was back in the north of Little Rock and Pulaski County. That rotation did weaken, but it shows it's had history of rotation, so you can't let your guard down on that severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, and it's getting into a better environment as well. The farther east we go, this is untapped air, untapped energy that was even more favorable. That's where the particularly dangerous tornado watch was issued a few hours ago. So as these storms get farther to the east, we can't let our guards down yet, unfortunately. I would love to, but we still have a very favorable environment for tornadoes as we get farther to the east with these.
The Weather Service, they're continuing to watch that storm in Independence and Jackson counties. It's showing some real strong rotation. No CC drop or no sign of debris just yet, but it's ramping up, and we do have a new tornado warning that now extends into Pocahontas.
Yeah, we're looking at that new tornado warning. That debris signature is getting very close to Black Rock at this time. If it's now, like Aaron just said, including Pocahontas now and making more of a northeastern trajectory. I'm going to go ahead and just read off what we have from the National Weather Service with this. This lasts until midnight, so it's almost 11:12 right now. This lasts until midnight. An extremely dangerous tornado is located over Black Rock, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This is a radar confirmed tornado. You can see by that green dot on your screen that is just north of Black Rock. That's lining up with where we're seeing the rotation of this storm that's continuing to move to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. That's now including places like Pocahontas. It's getting close to O'Keene. We're also going to have to watch for places like Walnut Ridge. It's just north of Walnut Ridge. Is getting really close to College City, though. College City is in this warning.
Sirens are going off there right now.
So
let's start trying to position the cameras. I've got a few more reports. Someone saw the tornado at Raven Springs. House collapsed with entrapment there. Getting damage reports out of Highland, which I think we heard earlier. State police reporting numerous large trees down US 63 near Martin Creek at Ozark Acres. Starting to look like some of the same areas that were hit on Super Tuesday were hit again.
Yeah, it was going up that corridor, that kind of right along or just south of Highway 62, and then crossing back over towards Raven and Springs and up into northern Randolph County.
Meteorologist that has ties to Franklin says that their old house got hit. Neighbors are okay, but damage looks like EF2. Let's see. More reports of people trapped in homes in Sharp County. So I had someone also ask about the Super Tuesday tornado. Younger people may not remember. Super Tuesday tornado happened on election night, February of 2008. Tornado formed near Fox, went through Mountain View, caused extensive damage. Went up through Stone, Izard County. It then hit Highland pretty bad. Went on, I believe it hit Dalton also. So anybody that's in that area that remembers that's a reference point for them. So if you were wondering what we're talking about when we say Super Tuesday tornado, people that were hit, they remember that one very well. And some of these same locations got hit again. So confirmed tornado. We've got a camera in Pocahontas. We've got a camera in Walnut Ridge. This thing's going to be coming somewhere in between it, because if you look at the debris right now, that's it right here. So it's going to be, we're going to have to turn that one to the left. Pocahontas camera to the left if we got working on that. That's Walnut Ridge. We'll get to that one in a minute. Tell you what, let's go back to radar for a second. We'll go back to the cameras. They're going to get them all positioned up. That one warning is dropped. We're focusing on this one, active tornado north of Black Rock. This is going to, let me zoom in on here. This is it. This is College City has the sirens going off. What we're hoping is that this passes north of College City. Take cover, but this is the tornado. It's happening. It's active. It's going on. The next radar scan you see, it's going to probably be right through here. It is passing between Walnut Ridge and Pocahontas. So we have a camera that sits right here. Let's see, let's go back to that. All right, so we're looking that direction. We'll see here in a minute. That's a brand new camera also. And
do we have the wipers on this camera? I know some of them do.
Don't know.
I don't know if this one does.
Switch over to, no, that one does not.
Okay.
I see cars out there on the highway. If y'all don't mind, let's continue to watch that closely. We have an active tornado. I mean, it's out there. On that camera right there, it's pointed that direction. It's out there. We know it's there. It's confirmed tornado on radar. Ooh, wow, look at that lightning strike. We just lost some power on the left side over there. All right, we'll continue watching that one. We've seen a tornado on that one before. I'm hoping this thing just pulls up pretty soon. Here it is. It's crossing over. It's crossing over Black River right now.
Yeah.
Crossing over Black River. Here's Highway 67. So this is College City. This is where you cross into Randolph County. This is where we had a lot of flooding back when the big flood happened. That's the tornado. It's going to cross over Highway 67. Let me back out for a second. We'll come right back to it. I want to make sure we're not missing anything. They've extended this tornado warning down to the south. I want to zoom in on it, and I want to look at it real fast. This is the one that's going to be coming close to Jonesboro if it holds together. Let's take a closer look at this. There's the couplet. There's the near oil trough is where we have the rotation right now. I don't think we have a debris signature. I'm not seeing it right now, but we'll keep an eye on that. So once again, tornado warning down to the south, Newport, oil trough, Tuckerman, you're all included. Here's Jonesboro. Here's the direction of that storm. Let me show you radar. 1 storm, 2 storm, 3, 4. 4 storms that we're watching now. Do we know if the Butler County, Ripley County is still active?
Let me check to see. I've been watching the Pocahontas camera. I haven't seen anything on that yet. The National Weather Service in
Still looks nasty.
I need to go over to Paducah.
Yeah.
They are
still showing some rotation over there east of Donovan, I think.
Yeah. Hearing that sirens are active in southern Butler County, but not hearing much from the National Weather Service themselves.
All right, let's go with, I think we're starting to get some of the first images of the damage. This is out of Cave City, and it looks like we've got some trees shredded there. I see some 2x4s. I believe that's a power pole. Is that the only one we have? What else do we have there? Yeah, look at that. Definitely some power lines there. Now, this would be the damage south of Cave City, I believe, on 167. Power lines down. I haven't looked to see how many power outages we have.
A new tornado warning now in effect for Northern Greene and Clay County as that storm moves out of Randolph County. This is going to be for Delaplane to O'Kane, Peach Orchard, Corning, all the way to Piggott.
Okay. Getting more damage reports coming out of Black Rock. Hold on just a second.
I'm starting to get video from
Starting to get some
Jackson
entrapment
Farm
reports out of Black Rock.
Okay. We do have Jake Tester is stationed right now in Walnut Ridge. He was headed towards Ash Flat, but stopped there at Walnut Ridge as that storm was crossing over Highway 63. So here in a minute, he'll be able to get close to that damage.
Okay. Hold on. We have. Sorry, I'm.
Also getting reports of storm chasers are near Pocahontas, with that storm seeing a large wedge tornado on the ground near Pocahontas, south of Pocahontas.
All right. So we're getting more damage reports. I'm over here texting with Sheriff Kevin Bell. All right. Kevin Bell says there's a lot of damage in Randolph County. I'm going to try to get in touch with him in just a minute.
One thing,
Yeah.
right there where this tornado is going to be close to Pico in Pocahontas. If anybody's watching this near Pico, you need to be in your tornado safe spot there at the plant. This storm looks like it's right now over the Black River, just to the west of Pico, west of the highway that takes you to O'Kane. They're off of Highway 67. Very large tornado moving through the river bottoms there of the Black River between Pocahontas and Walnut Ridge.
Okay, I see what you're talking about there. All right, so we have one pretty strong area. I guess it's still a confirmed tornado, but as you can see the polygon here. Stand by just a second. I believe we have Sheriff Kevin Bell on here. Sheriff, is that you? Sheriff, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right. What? First of all, I know it's been a busy night, so I appreciate you calling and filling us in. On radar, it looks like you still have a tornado in the southern parts of your county.
Yeah, I'm actually in the southern part of the county. I'm down where Spring River and the Leavenport River come together on the south end of the county, just north of Black Rock, trying to get a visual on it. I can't see it. If it is there, it's rain wrapped. But high winds here. Actually, where I'm at, the rain is almost stopped. We do have some major damage up around Raven Springs area. We've got one person possibly trapped in a mobile home there, and another person on Gunthorpe Road possibly trapped in a home. We got crews headed over there to that.
All right, Sheriff, it looks like it's crossing 67 right now.
Say again?
I said it looks like it's crossing 67 between the county line and Pocahontas right now.
Okay, I'm well north of it. I can't see it from where I'm at. But, looks like the rain is almost stopped here, and the wind's almost stopped where I'm at. So it's going to be well to the east of me.
Okay, be safe out there. Is that on the map? Is that Pico?
So that's going to be Pico coming
it looks
in
like the
toward
rotation
BRTC.
just went over Pico.
Yeah, we lost our camera at BRTC.
In just a few.
All right, thanks for that information, Sheriff. Be safe. Once again, that's Sheriff Bell of Randolph County, who said major damage in Raven Springs. We've got people entrapped right now, and we have a tornado active right
That's a large tornado that is on the south sides of Pocahontas.
So we lost Pocahontas camera?
We've lost the BRTC camera. This tornado
What
is
about
going to...
Walnut Ridge?
Walnut Ridge is pointed towards Pocahontas, or it was just a second ago.
Let's go back to radar for a second. Yeah, okay. So we are watching this one. Butler County, take cover. It's coming out of Ripley County and going to Butler County. We have a large tornado on the ground right now in Randolph County. This looks like it just now passed just to the south of Pocahontas. Let me put the debris tracker on here. There it is. It's moving up the river.
So that's...
I mean, I see why the camera's gone. The camera sits right here.
That's East Pocahontas, out there where the levees broke during the flood.
Hey, I also want to point out that we've got a confirmed tornado warning now for Jackson County, just north of Newport.
Oh, goodness.
They're seeing a possible TDS, tornado debris signature near Oil Trough.
Okay, so Pocahontas, let me finish my thought on this. We're going to go back down to this one. This is a confirmed tornado. This is here. This is happening. This is moving up the river. If you are watching us in Peach Orchard, Reno even, Brookings, a lot of people are, up around the Brookings area, Biggers Reno Road, Skaggs Ferry Road. We need you to take cover now. It's already too late. Hurry up. Get in. Get as many walls in between you and the outside you possibly can. Our camera sits right here. It's out. We lost power. We lost something. I don't know what just happened, but that's it. This is it. This is the debris signature. This is an active tornado. It's moving in right now, and it's probably going to might clip the northwestern parts of Greene County. You saying
There's-
something, Aaron?
That
There's-
tornado looks like there's a tornado over Jacksonport or real close to Jacksonport and Diaz.
Yep.
That's right over Jacksonport.
Yeah, it's right
Oh,
on top of
goodness
Jacksonport,
gracious.
heading toward Diaz and Campbell Station in Jackson County.
Check our Newport camera if you don't mind.
People in Craighead County need to start thinking about going to their
Yes.
safe spot, especially out towards Cache.
All right. What else you seeing over there?
I'm mostly looking at Newport right now. Right now, I'm not able to adjust this camera either, so I don't know if we're losing that as well. I'm getting an error message on the camera, but I'm continuing to watch the storm in Jackson County. It has a very prominent tornado debris signature, especially when looking from the Memphis radar. You can see a very, if I could go ahead and pull up Max 2 really quickly, we still have that very bright tornado debris signature just north of Newport, so that's going to be including, it's right on top of Jacksonport at this time. We could see this tornado debris signature right here. I kind of made a big circle because we don't really know, based off of how the radar works, exactly where this is right now, but a general area right there is where the tornado is. Switch over and look at the wind. It's lining up perfectly with this velocity couplet, and the wind is going very fast there right now. We'll go ahead, and I'm trying to get information right now on how fast this storm is moving so I can put a storm tracker on it. But for now, go ahead, if you're in Tuckerman, go ahead and take shelter. Everybody in Jackson County along Highway 67 needs to, or I guess that's now I-57, needs to be in their safe spot at this time.
Do me a favor, spin the Newport camera completely around to the other way.
I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not.
It's frozen. I'm getting an error message. It won't let me do anything to it. It's black on here.
Okay. We have lost that then. Okay, guys, let's go back up on camera here. This is a tornado. It's an active tornado. I'm going to zoom. Oh, goodness gracious. It's right over Fitzgerald. This is an active tornado right now at Fitzgerald. This is Short Road. This is Fitzgerald, but that's where it is. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, when it switches to Memphis.
Are we taking power hits here?
I think that's just from the wind.
Yeah.
All right, here's Campbell Station. We need everybody in Campbell Station. That is the tornado on the left side. That blue area, debris, that's heading into Campbell Station. We need everybody in Campbell Station to be taking their tornado precautions. We have 3 tornadoes on the ground right now. We have 3 confirmed active tornadoes. Once again, I hate saying tornado on the ground. That's what they are by definition. But 3 active tornadoes right now. One's coming into Campbell Station. Here's Newport. Here's Tucker Road, Van Dyke Road. This is coming right into Campbell Station. Let me play this for you. Let me put this in motion. See it? That's the tornado right there. Now, let me widen out just a little bit. There it is right there. And as Aaron was saying just a minute ago, that's it. You've seen these tornadoes. They've stayed on the ground for several counties. This is heading to the northeast. You draw a line on this. I'm not trying to scare people. I'm trying to give people as much notice as possible.
There we go.
These things have stayed on the ground. What's going on?
Tornado warning for Craighead and Northern Points. That doesn't include
Okay,
Jonesboro.
we're trying to give you as much time as possible. This tornado is near Campbell Station. You're going to hear all of our warnings go off here at the station. Look at this. See the line on this?
That's us. All of our phones are going off because we have our
This is
emergency
why the
lights turned
tornado
on.
warning is in effect right now. Now, they make the whole polygon here so that, if this thing starts turning one way or the other. So this is going to continue moving to the northeast. This tornado is active. It's happening. It is near Campbell Station. It's passing north of Newport. It has prompted this tornado warning, which includes Jonesboro. You're going to start hearing sirens going off, and you have plenty of time to take cover. This is well down to the southwest. Could it weaken? It could. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. I see this tornado staying on the ground through Jackson County. going into Craighead County, and quite honestly, I think it's going to end up in Greene County and into the Boot Heel. That's what these storms have been doing. Let me show you another one. Once again, we still have this tornado. I still think it's on the ground. What do you think?
Yeah,
Do you
it looks like it's still
right
on the
here?
ground.
Let's draw a line on it. I'm going to just draw a big long line because these things aren't going away. So Butler County, you have a tornado warning right now for this one that kind of came through Donovan. Haven't heard of damage yet, but radar showed it was active. It was happening. So you have that, and then you have another one coming in. Corning, we need you in your tornado safe spot. Clay County has a tornado warning also. We were talking about the tornado down to the south. We don't want to leave anyone out, but let me tell you, it's busy right now. We got a lot of stuff going on. We're not trying to ignore anyone. That's why I'm drawing a big red line. And instead of giving you a time of arrival, I want you to know that if you're in Pocahontas, if you're at the county line of Clay County, if you're in Corning, if you're in southern Butler County, there is an active tornado. It's moving to the northeast. You need to be taking cover. Now, if you're in Corning, that might mean that you stay taken in your safe spot for 20 to 45 minutes. That's a possibility. Go ahead and do it.
We're also seeing a new tornado warning in effect, not confirmed at this time, but a second area of rotation is developed north of College City, heading toward Okeen as well. So it's kind of embedded in the other storm that we've been watching. It's still attached, or they're overlapping a little bit there. So that's, you found it.
Oh, right here.
Yep.
Okay. Secondary.
To be taking this seriously and sheltering, and like Ryan said, you might be in there for quite a long time, but that's just the night we're in.
I just thought about something. If people stopped on the way back from the state championship game and ate and didn't make it all the way home, if they're anywhere near Newport, call them, tell them, stop in Newport, stop at that Jordan's gas station if they're heading north, and just let this thing pass on by. This is going to cross. Traffic cameras.
I'm looking at this traffic camera on Highway 30. It's 50 on 67 and Highway 37 there at the Tuckerman exit. That's looking south.
We can pull that up behind you if you want.
Yeah, hit the edit iNet button, and you can see a lot of lightning. Not too many people on the road, so that's good news there on 67. But this is looking southbound, back towards Newport. The light you see back there, that's Newport.
So we're looking south.
We're looking south, so we'll have to look over here on the right side if that tornado is
Oh,
there.
the clouds are so low right there. It's going to be really hard.
It's going to
I'll tell
come.
you what, how close is that going to be?
So this is on 67. Tuckerman is a few miles to the west of 67, so
Tell you what, let's work on, we're going to go back to radar, and if you guys in the back could work on getting that full screen.
I'm also looking at the camera at Jackson 43, right there past all those solar panels there on Highway 67, where that grain elevator
there it is. Right there. So what there's the lowering. When you get the right lightning strike. Now, what we're looking at here, for those wondering, we're looking at Highway 67, future I-57. People are on the road, which is wild. But the tornado should go from right to left on this image.
It should.
Okay. Low clouds. This is the tornado that, if it continues to be an active tornado, is going to get very close to Jonesboro. Let's go to Jace Passmore now. He's on to something. Oh, goodness gracious. Jace, where you at? What's going on?
I'm just to the south of Pocahontas, right here in front of Shannon. It looks like this 18-wheeler has been turned over right here by those winds. This is where the tornado initially crossed. We have power lines down. We're going to ease back up here just a little ways. We have power lines down. A lot of police officers, and the entire south side of Pocahontas is out. Excuse me, there. It's out of power.
All right.
The sirens are going off in Jonesboro right now.
Yep.
And they were getting damage reports for coming out of Jackson County. They're slowly starting to come in. Damage is reported in Jackson County.
Jace, where are you heading right now? What's your plan now?
I currently have Sedgwick punched in the GPS system, so we're headed down to Sedgwick.
Well, there's a lot of debris on the road there.
Shows that we'll be there in about 15 minutes.
Are you right where the tornado
there
crossed?
Was a lot of limbs. And, I just passed like kind of where the tornado crossed. Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like the tornado crossed right there at Shannon. As you just saw, an 18-wheeler was on its side. Let's go back to radar. There's a lot going on right now. We have an active tornado. It is about to cross 67 right here. You guys keep looking at that camera.
Yeah.
Or in the back, y'all just tell me or just take it whenever. I believe that camera's sitting right here, looking down to the south. Here's Jonesboro. Sirens are going off, telling you to take cover. Here it is right here. And I tell you, it's...
If anything,
it might do this. It may go north. I mean, I'm not going to... Don't listen to... if you're anywhere in this polygon, you need to be taking cover. But just a little peace of mind, the northern side of this stands a better chance of it coming through than, let's say, down to the southern part of it. But this tornado is active right now. What about, let's go back. I want to check this storm. So active tornado warning down to the south, another active tornado that just came through Randolph County. Let me get in here some more. I think we still have a debris signature.
It's getting harder to tell.
It's getting harder to tell. It's almost like something's maybe,
well,
like debris falling.
I don't know. If you look at velocity, it's getting harder to tell where that couplet.
Oh, it's right there at Reno, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it now. For a second there, I was thinking it might have been a couple of spots.
The rotation, I think we may still have a tornado here. Rotation's right here. If you look at the debris, it's kind of there. We're really far away from the radar. I'm concerned enough with it where if I was in Corning and this was down to my southwest, I would be doing everything I could to be safe. Mm-hmm. This is heading your direction. So if you are anywhere between Reno and Corning on Highway 62, this is going to be coming in, that turn right here. Success, I'd take cover also, but this may come right up 62, kind of go by the airport. Looks like we just got another tornado warning to the north, maybe because of this one. Corning is in the path of an active tornado.
I'm looking at a screenshot that was just sent into the National Weather Service chat from one of the RDOT cameras. I'm not real sure which one it was, but there is a definite tornado on the ground on this camera. And this is going to be in, I believe, Jackson County.
You're in the Memphis?
Little Rock.
Yeah, it looks like that tornado debris signature has gone through maybe the southeastern parts of Tuckerman, if not through Tuckerman. It's continuing to move to the northeast, so Swifton, you're on the edge of this tornado warning, but I would still be in my safe spot. Cash definitely needs to be thinking about getting in their safe spot right now.
Oh, man.
Anywhere along Highway 67 through Jackson County still wants to be in their safe spot. Also looking at Egypt further down the line, still keeping an eye on West Side, Bono, maybe us here at the station. If this keeps holding together, we'll have to take shelter too, potentially. So
one thing we'll have to keep in mind, our tower says in Egypt.
Yep.
And if this tornado happens to just take out our tower, it's going to take out our over-the-air signal. So people who get us over the air will need to rely on our streaming platforms, on the app, on Roku, if this tornado does stay on the ground and in that vicinity.
yeah, that's a great point, because this tornado is definitely still on the ground in Jackson County right now. It's showing no signs of weakening. The debris signature on it is very large, very prominent. I'm curious if anybody in the Jackson chat has said anything else about it other than...
We have some houses hit around Shannon also.
We're also watching a new tornado warning that's in White County near Bald Knob. Not a confirmed tornado, but a pretty good area of rotation between Bald Knob and Augusta. That's a tornado warning for White, Woodruff, and Southern Jackson.
Are you watching this? That's what you're talking about?
Yes.
That's starting to look bad also.
Might want to look at debris on that one too.
Looks like there is a little bit of debris. That's going to be out in the Hurricane National Wildlife or the Wildlife Refuge, Hurricane Creek, I believe is what it's called.
Near Liberty Valley and Rio Vista.
Yeah, so that's just south of Highway 64. A lot of that's a lot of lowlands and river bottoms between the White River and the Little Red River. But there are people who live between Bald Knob and Augusta.
All right, I don't think we have a debris signature yet.
If
Maybe.
on Little Rock, it's questionable, but it's something to, maybe not, maybe not.
Well, we'll watch it. It's still on the fringe of our viewing area. I tell you what's not letting up. What's not letting up is this one right here. And
if we could go to, if RDOT has a camera there at 226 and 67.
Yes. Once again, everyone, here's the tornado right here. It is active. We saw a picture of it just now. It is large. It is a large tornado. It is very close to Highway 67. It is going to cross over 67, which is now I-57. If this continues moving to the north, let's go back to camera, or let's go back to the wall, guys. In the back, let's go back to the wall.
To next one? There we go.
There we go. Having a few little issues.
There's a lot of moving parts right now.
Okay, we're having some technical issues. Just bear with us just a second.
So
okay, we're back.
There we go.
Here's the tornado. It's going to cross over 67. So let's watch if we have any cameras.
We have that camera that's at 67 and 226.
Let's try 67 and 226. Those of you in the back, just pop it up whenever you want.
This camera's looking north, so.
Man, you said this just a minute ago, but I'm what? If we could go back to the wall.
Let's go back to the wall and stay on the wall for a little bit.
Yeah, just stay here until we figure that out. Castleberry said this just a little bit ago, but our tower sits right here. In fact, if you're ever driving down 67, I-57, you'll see it blinking right here. So this tornado is about to go really, really close to our tower. I don't know what that does to our signal. If our tower got hit.
If our tower gets hit, our over-the-air signal is gone. We'll have to rely on streaming.
We'll still be live on streaming.
We'll still be live on all of our streaming platforms. We just will not be on KAIT.
And then some of our carriers take us on fiber. So,
yeah,
so our antenna's here. Here's the tornado. It's about to cross over. Just to put things in perspective, here's Jonesboro. This is why the sirens are going off. I'm going to back out of this just a tad because I want to play this and get an idea of the motion on this. There's the tornado right here. Tell you what I'm going to do. Let's get a trajectory on this thing. So it forms right here. So I kind of give it a little line.
Yep.
That comes close to our tower. That comes really close to us here at KAIT. That comes really close to Paragould. All right, what did you say now? Go ahead. Let's take a look at that camera then. So this is 226. I wonder if we can get RDOT. If you're listening to us, because I know we did this before and they could hear us. They're looking northbound right now. If RDOT could turn that camera to the south, they listened to us one time. They were watching the coverage. If you can turn that to the south, it would be extremely helpful. Dr. Spites is on the phone right now. Dr. Spites, you're out in this. Are you guys close to where this tornado is?
Yeah, we're actually at the bridge just east of Cache. So we're up and elevated, and we can see it. We can see the lowering, and we can see that. We can see where the debris is. We got in the lightning. Yeah, it's pretty significant right now. So we're at that bridge that crosses the railroad tracks. You're leaving Jonesboro.
headed toward Cache.
Okay, keep us updated as be safe also. That's kind of coming right at you.
Yeah, we're gonna back off a little bit because you're right. I'm trying to tell where it is right now. It looks like it's coming through Cache. I guess it's going to come through if it stays on this track, it'll head north toward Jonesboro.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I mean, I'm not comfortable enough to say it'll pass north of Jonesboro, but it may take that trajectory.
Now, we've not heard, and you can tell me better this, we've not heard any sirens. Do you know if the sirens in Jonesboro?
Yes, the sirens in Jonesboro have gone off.
Good, okay.
Yep.
We couldn't tell from where we are.
I appreciate it. Keep us updated.
Certainly will.
Thank you. All right, so once again, that's Dr. Spites who's out spotting tonight. If you notice, and if we could, yeah, there we go. There's the tornado still active. If you follow this red line, because that's kind of the trajectory it's taking, that takes it into the northwestern parts of Craighead County and then continues on into Greene County if it continues to hold that path.
People in Cache, Egypt, Bono need to be in their tornado safe spots right now, especially in that corner, that Highway 91 area that goes back out through Egypt and Cache, Highway 18,
Yeah.
and then back up to Bono, Highway 230.
What was the movement on this?
I need to check again. I can't remember. It was
Probably 50, 55.
It was moving pretty quickly.
Let's go 55.
Yeah.
That takes it
I'll
into
check.
Riggs at 1150, Cache at 1151, West Side Schools area, right at midnight, Goobertown about 1215, GCT High School 1220, Paragould 1224, and then through Paragould and the Bard community at 1230.
Did you do 55?
I did.
Okay, that's what they're saying.
All right. So if that happened, I'm not comfortable enough saying it will miss Jonesboro, but if that happened, that might stay just north of Jonesboro, which unfortunately would be right here.
It looks like that debris signature may be coming down just a little bit, which would be some good news in the short term, but it could be very well be in a cycling phase. So everybody in western Craighead County need to be in that tornado safe spot. And people in Greene County, especially from, say, Lake Frierson, Crowley's Ridge State Park, back through Finch over to Paragould, need to start thinking about taking their tornado precautions at this time.
Yeah, we're still seeing, I've also noticed that debris signature seems to be weakening a little bit, but if you look at just radar, it still has that really strong hook echo. Definitely plenty of rotation in this storm. We've seen storms cycling before, so like Cass just said, even if it's weakening right now, that doesn't mean it's actually weakening, even though we're seeing that debris signature looking less prominent on radar right now, but definitely still a lot of rotation with this storm. It's right now about to cross over from Jackson into Craighead County. It looks like right now it is in between Swifton and Cache, getting ready to cross Highway 67 in the very, very, very western parts of Craighead County. So continuing to move to the northeast at 55 miles an hour, so it might have already crossed Highway 67 at this point because of all of our radar products are going to be a little bit delayed just because of the nature of how radar works. But we are still definitely seeing a very strong storm that likely will continue to persist well into Craighead County. So Egypt, Cache, West Side Schools near there, Bono, even Brooklyn, it's time to get into your safe spots if you have not already done so.
So here we go. Here's the debris. By the way, debris now is being lofted right through here, 15,000 feet. So that's going to be an equivalent. There's been very strong studies showing how high debris is being lofted and the correlation of how strong the storm is going to be, the tornado is going to be. So we still have debris right through here near Cache that is being lofted 15,000 feet. So we're looking at high EF2, maybe even EF3 tornado with this one that is passing through right now. Now, I don't want you, if you're looking at this radar, it does show like you were saying, like the debris is not quite as pronounced. I do not want to let our guard down on this at all. Let's see something here.
While you're looking, I just want to point out I'm watching the storm in Woodruff County right now. Still some rotation, not seeing debris on it at this time. That's still a regular tornado warning, nothing confirmed, but something I'm still watching behind the scenes.
And these cells are merging together here. You see this?
Oh, yeah.
See something here if we got. All right. I don't want to forget about the tornado warning that we have in Clay County. Let's take you up to Corning now. Let's see here. Maybe something still. We had 2 areas of rotation here.
Yes.
So one's near Peach Orchard. Boy, radar gets real messy up there. I got a message from Brad Snyder just a minute ago. Sheriff Snyder was kind of in this area. Not sure. Let me see if I can pan through here. I'm sure if he saw anything, he'd call me, though.
They removed, I don't know if this
Go ahead.
This happened a couple of minutes ago. They removed Poinsett County from that tornado warning that's been for Jackson and Craighead County. So it looks like everything, all the rotation is going to be moving north of that right now. Also,
somebody check the, sorry to interrupt,
No,
the RDOT camera at 67 and 412. 67 and 412. Also, let me check in with Jace real fast. Jace, can you hear me? Where are you and what are you? What's your plan right now?
Yeah. Hey, Ron. We were coming into Sedgwick right now. Very heavy rain and a lot of wind. But we're probably going to sit in Sedgwick. We're probably about how far is Sedgwick from Jonesboro? Probably about 15 miles.
What's that?
I said Sedgwick to Jonesboro. That's what, 15 miles?
If that.
Yeah, so we're in Sedgwick, kind of debating what we should do, if we should keep driving south towards Jonesboro or kind of just hold our ground here in Sedgwick.
I would. What do you think? He's in Sedgwick right now.
I would hold in Sedgwick. I might even backtrack back towards Walnut Ridge just to be a little safe.
yeah, I would go north.
Yeah, I'd probably head north and wait it out.
Okay, 10-4.
All right. Once again, it was Jace Passmore out in the stand by just a second. Read another. Out in the George Kell Storm Tracker. Looking for more pictures here. Now, which camera is this one? 67-412. Looking.
This is going to be looking back up towards Peach Orchard. That storm that's up towards Peach Orchard.
Whew. Now, we do have a tornado warning for that area.
Yeah.
I mean, I see something there on the right side of the screen. Tough to tell. If you look at radar, let me show you. Let's go back to radar, and you know that's this. I mean, I don't see debris signature, but that's that. There is. That'd be looking pretty far, though. Looking pretty far. Let's not let our guard down on this down to the south. This is still a pretty high-end tornado threat. Let's see. Right around Egypt, boy. That's right near our tower, our transmitter. Let's see. Let me play this and see what we can spot. Yeah, we've lost the debris signature almost. If it's anywhere, it's right here. Right there. Excuse me.
Definitely some hail happening north of Egypt, though.
Ooh, there is. Boy, that's a big storm right there. We still have that hook. See it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is done.
No.
I don't think this is done. I need everybody in Bono and Egypt to get as many walls in between you and the outside you possibly can. This is not done.
It's still clearly rotating if you look at the wind.
It's going to get nasty. I do, while we have it here, you talked about the hail. Put a box around this, look at this in a 3D perspective. Yeah, this has got definitely decent little hail core within this. There's Jonesboro. This is a hail core is kind of passed to the north. You know, we may get into that hail here in just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with Jace. Jace, are you getting hail right now?
Sounds like it.
I am. It's fairly small though. Tops quarters, maybe.
Okay.
So the hail's not all that big. But also it looks like the biggest hail is still down south. Like I said, we're holding our ground here in Sedgwick for probably just a little bit longer to see if this is going to maybe make a right turn or if it's going to continue on this kind of northeasterly track, and then we'll probably end up backtracking a little bit back towards Walnut Ridge.
Okay. All right. Once again, Jace Passmore is in the Sedgwick area. We're watching this right here. Click on radar.
A quick update for
Yeah, go ahead.
some damage reports out of Sharp County. This is from Judge Counts over there, the grocery store, First Baptist Church, doctor's offices, several homes, and fire department in Cave City have all been hit. And the judge is asking to tell people to stay out of Cave City. People need to stay out of Cave City tonight. The county judge is begging people for that.
Is there a curfew?
No sign of curfew. We're working to actually get Judge Counts on the phone. So.
Okay. While that's happening, also I wanted to point out that we have a new tornado warning that's been extended into Dunklin County on one of the rotations that we've been watching in Clay County. That storm's continuing to move to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. We're still not seeing a confirmed tornado there right now, not seeing anything popping up on debris. Definitely a lot of rotation in this storm, though. You can see it starting to tighten south of Corning this morning as well. So it's something that we're watching closely. And go ahead and pull me up on Max 2 if you don't care. Okay, awesome, thank you. So we're still seeing this storm. I've got something else pulled up behind me though. That's going to be a little confusing. Correction, just go ahead and put Max 2 in full screen. I'll just go ahead and talk over it. My apologies. So we're seeing this rotation happening near Corning right now, south of Corning, near Nobles, where we've been watching this rotation. So really zoomed in tight. If there is a tornado on the ground right now, which it's not confirmed at this time, we switch over and we look at debris, not seeing much popping up right now, but still seeing that rotation near Noble. And this storm is moving 60 miles an hour to the northeast. So let me zoom out quite a bit here. We're going to be seeing some of these storm tracks for this going into Missouri and into some of our Boot Hill counties. So let's go ahead, put this storm track moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. That's going to get partially outside of Region 8 as well. But look at the time right now. We're just about to turn to midnight. So at 12:07 in McDougal, 12:20 St. Francis, 12:24 Campbell, 12:32 Malden, and then 12:42 in Dexter. They dropped off the back end of that tornado warning, but we're still seeing that continuing to move toward the northeast and starting to move into some of our Missouri counties as it's trying to leave Clay County. But right now we're likely, the area we're seeing that rotation in right now is going to be just south of Corning. So we're keeping our eyes very close on that area. Next stop would be McDougal. It's also going to get really close to Pollard and getting closer to Campbell as well. Piggott officially not in this warning, but you're right on the edge. And instead of trying to play games and test this system, might as well go ahead and get into your safe spot. It's going to be getting dangerously close to you guys, even though you're not in that warning. And then going ahead and looking to the south, they're starting to trim off some of the warnings, kind of clearing up some of the noise as we switch from one National Weather Service coverage area to another. So still watching this rotation in Craighead County as well. It's going to switch over to see if we've got another Still not seeing much on debris. Again, doesn't mean that we're out of the woods yet. Just means that the storm might be trying to cycle. It doesn't really have a reason to.
It looks like they just issued a new tornado warning, and that will go up into Greene County. Let's go to Max 1 right quick. So this is a new tornado warning. This does include Paragould. This includes much of western Greene County, northwestern parts of KAIT County. Christina, give me the details on that warning.
Okay, yes. Let me get that pulled up really quickly.
It looks like it may go all the way into Clay County as well.
Yeah, they've pushed that really far north. It's considerable. That's calling this a particularly dangerous situation with a radar indicated rotation. We're watching the storm located near Bono moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Looks like that rotation is right there on the Cache River. Between Walnut Ridge and Bono right now, looking at this area. So there's Sedgwick, there's Highway 230, there's Highway 91 that takes you back to Egypt. If you're in Sedgwick, you need to be in your tornado safe spot at this time. This is a tornado warning. It does not include Lawrence County. So there it is.
Now
there's the tornado warning now for Lawrence County. So we're looking just to the south and west of Sedgwick. Down here, this is going to be Lawrence County Road 718, Lawrence 726, Lawrence 720, Lawrence 725. There's Lawrence 717, and there's the Cache River that separates Lawrence County from Greene County and KAIT County. I want to zoom out and I want to get a track on this. How fast is it moving towards the north and east?
Is that side low?
Yep.
How fast is this?
Northeast at 50.
That's the common thing. They've been going about 50 miles per hour.
Yeah, they're saying that they found that rotation near Bono.
Yeah, they're just going to say, they say near, but it's just west of there.
It's going to be over towards.
Sedgwick.
All right, let's go. Bono is 1205. It's 1203 right now. Fontaine, 1207. Laredo, 1212. Finch, 1219. Out on the west sides of Paragould, Crowledge Ridge College, 723. The main campus of Greene County Tech, 726. Oak Grove, 1230. 1236 in Halliday, 1240 in Marmaduke, and 1246 in Hubner as that moves off towards the north and east. So this does include Paragould, Oak Grove, Leif, Marmaduke, all the way up to Rector as it moves into southern parts of Clay County. So the storm is all the way back in Lawrence County right now. This is fixing to cross over into northeastern Craighead and northwestern Craighead and southwestern Greene County, and down around Fontaine and Sedgwick. Let me clear.
I'm also getting a report on Facebook, just a Facebook comment saying that earlier BRTC got hit by the tornado.
I kind of believe that.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of damage reports out of Izard County, Randolph County. I mean, there's just.
We had Judge Counts on the line just a second ago. Do we still have him on the line, Britton? Judge Counts, tell us what you have over in Sharp County right now, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Looks like a bomb's went off here. I'm in KAIT City right now. We had a tornado touch down in Ash Flat, take out some homes, and then they're in the Highland community, hit some homes, and I got ready and got in the truck and headed that way, and my road superintendent said that the siren just went off in KAIT City, and about 5 minutes later he called me and said he had a tree hit his truck, and KAIT City, it looks like a bomb's went off here. We've got several homes that are damaged, grocery store, doctor's office, First Baptist Church here at the light here in KAIT City. We got first responders on the ground here now, going house to house, checking on people.
Are there
we've had people in track.
Any injuries so far? Or any injuries reported there in Sharp County?
None that's been reported to me. They have had people trapped in the Highland area and Ash Flat and KAIT City. So right now our highway's blocked here on 167 in KAIT City. Just all the power lines have fallen, and so can't get through KAIT City, and hopefully we can keep everybody out this evening so we can get the first responders to keep checking on everybody.
All right, thank you so much for taking a few minutes with us, Judge. Keep us updated. We'll keep in touch with you over the next few hours.
I will, and I appreciate y'all checking on us. We still hadn't even been able to get to all the areas.
Well, y'all be safe out there tonight, Judge, and we'll stay in touch.
I appreciate it, and ask the community around Arkansas to be praying for us. Thank you.
Thank you. We will. That is Sharp County Judge Mark Counts out there. He is in just touring damage up and down the county tonight. So if you do not have to be in Highland, if you do not have to be in Cave City, in Ash Flat, stay out of all those areas. Stay out of any damaged area out there tonight. We're still watching this storm that's on the Greene, Lawrence, and Craighead County line. If you live in Sedgwick, you need to be in your tornado safe spot now. This will stay south of Hoxie and Walnut Ridge. Light over towards Finch. I need y'all to be in your tornado safe spots as well. Crowledge Ridge State Park down to Lake Frierson. This is going to stay north of Jonesboro. But I want people in Paragould, Oak Grove to start moving to your tornado safe spots at this time. See if we have any debris.
It's hard to tell, but I'm not really seeing any at this time. Mostly just some noise popping up.
Just some noise. So that's some good news. That's good news for the time being. If we see anything, it'd be right there. So there's Sedgwick. There's Highway 63. For people who know, there's that road that takes you out of Sedgwick back up towards Fontaine and Light and back up towards Highway 412. That's where we're looking at right now. Otherwise, some very strong winds from Bono all the way to Sedgwick right now, moving through Craighead County. Fixing to move out of Craighead into southern Greene County as that moves off towards the north and east. Let's just reset and take a look at what we have across the region right now. We have one tornado warning that's in effect for this storm that's near McDougal and Pollard. That's moving out towards Dunklin and Butler County. We have this storm that continues tornado warn through northern Craighead through Greene County, and we also have this tornado warn storm in southern Jackson County. This is south of Newport. Looking at the winds in that storm.
For that storm, the National Weather Service is considering continuing that into Poinsett County.
All right, so if you live in Fisher, there's that new tornado warning, and that does include Fisher up to Waldenburg, Wiener, and that looks like it may be clipping into Craighead and Jonesboro as well.
It is.
Yeah, that warning comes up into Craighead County and comes into Jonesboro. So let's track this out. I bet that's moving probably about 50 miles per hour as well.
Yeah, let me check for you. They've just put, yep, northeast 50.
50?
Until 1 a.m.
All right. So we're looking at Fisher at 1222, Wiener 1231, Greenfield 1242, Valley View 1248, and then Jonesboro at 1253. That's our phones going off over there. Christine, if you could grab mine over there on the desk. That's a new tornado warning for northwestern Poinsett County, southwestern parts of Craighead County, and that goes right up Highway 49. Really, it takes 49 from the county line with Cross County all the way up into Jonesboro up to Brooklyn.
Yeah, that thing's really starting to hook down there also.
Mm-hmm. They've issued another tornado warning. I'm trying to figure out what that's shaping up for. Do you see that yet?
Do what?
They've issued another tornado warning around this rotation. That's not where we've got some counties overlapping.
I wonder if that's just kind of redrawing the box there. But you see that original box there for down to the Jackson-Woodruff County line.
To new direction. Got it.
So I want to zoom into that storm. This one, the scary part about this storm, the storm up to the north, getting a little bit impeded by this storm down here. This storm there is nothing south of it but warm, moist air south and through Woodruff and through Cross County. So this one is going to have to be watched very carefully. What's happening, the northern storm is probably getting a little bit impeded by this storm to the south. This storm has nothing impeding it. It's kind of the same with the storm up in Clay County. That storm is getting impeded by the storm in Greene County. Doesn't mean that we need to take our eye off of any of these storms, but this storm has nothing fighting with it. It has conducive air flowing straight into this storm. As we look back down towards Fisher and Wynn, there's no storms down here. This is out by itself. Put on the winds.
They're saying that the one that they issued for Jackson County, they're changing the speed on it. They're saying this one's 40, but when Memphis extended it into Poinsett, they're saying 50.
I think we'll say on 50. So,
yeah.
Amigan, you need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. And I hate to kind of bring up this. If we remember back to the March 28th tornado in Jonesboro, this is where it kind of started, back south of Amigan, back between Amigan and Beattyville. And it's kind of lining up, go up towards Waldenburg and Wiener, and coming back into Craighead County. So we'll have to watch this storm very closely as it moves out of Jackson County into Poinsett County. Christina.
Yes, so we're watching this storm very closely right now. There's a little bit of rotation still happening there. It seems like it might be trying to tighten up. I'm going ahead and looking over. If you go ahead and pull me up, just Max 2, don't worry about my actual camera, just Max 2 pulled up. We'll go ahead and look at this storm right now. We can see that rotation very clearly popping up here near Amigan. We're going to be watching that continuing to move to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. So I want to go ahead and get rid of that little circle, zoom in on this, and kind of see where we're looking right now. So this is in between Beadville and Amigan, continuing to move toward Poinsett County and places like Fisher. In the next 10, 15, 20 minutes, it's going to be crossing Highway 49, looking by Waldenburg, potentially near Wiener, and continuing to move up toward Craighead County as well. So this is a storm that we're watching closely, still keeping eyes on this storm in Greene County as well. They still have the confirmed tornado warning officially for our very northwestern parts of Craighead County, but the warning for Greene County has been reduced to a regular tornado warning, so we're not seeing that debris signature at this time, but definitely still seeing rotation in this storm, Ryan.
Yeah, you know, we kind of had a cell that kind of merged into the back of that one, and that, you know, two things can happen on that. That can sometimes spin one back up or kind of snuff it out, and it looks initially like it kind of snuffed it out. I'll tell you something I'm worried about. Let's, if you pop up there, I want to go back out to the home view, kind of reset everything, because we've got this tornado warning here, tornado warning here, tornado warning here. I want to take you up here for just a second, because I'm getting reports that there may have just been some damage to a house around McDougal. So here's McDougal, here's the rotation. So I'm going to back this up. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to kind of back up the scan here just a little bit. Take a look at this. But right there, see that?
Tightened up quite a bit.
It did, right through there. We're getting reports of damage to a house right through here also. So looks like that Clay County storm still packing a little bit of a punch. That is appears like it's weakened a little bit, but still some rotation right there also. Let me back out. I'm going to take you back down into the storm that, because people in Paragould are still wondering, okay, are we still under the gun here? Yes. Here's Paragould. Here's the rotation. While it does look like it may have been snuffed out a little bit, definitely, you know, nothing that we want to let our guard down just yet. We're not seeing anything that confirms the tornado. But just looking at the winds, there's something still right there. To put this in perspective here, so this is 412 west, so this is going to be 141 right here. So this is really passing just north of us here at the station also. Something else I want to point out, we've got hail in this also. See this? This is a hail core, so we're going to get some pretty large hail right now. That is kind of in the Laredo area. Finch area, and you can see there is some hail within this storm right now that's passing north of Jonesboro. Let me clear that off there. So, still 3 areas that we're watching. Boy, we do have see this inflow here? Mm-hmm. It's a little concerning. So let me show you what I'm looking at here. Kind of a hook here, kind of an inflow notch right through here. Let's see what that lines up with the wind.
It does. It looks like it might be trying to tighten up again.
It is trying to tighten up again. All right, so with that said, Paragould, don't let your guard down. So this is 412. This is the new bypass that comes around here. This is 141 that comes down. You got Laredo Grocery down here. You got this highway that shoots out towards Fontaine. This right here is 358. So you've got Finch. This is 351 that comes down. Now we got it confirmed?
Yep.
What just happened?
Looking like that's okay. Let me see. I'm not seeing anything on debris right now.
Maybe somebody's reporting it?
Maybe, but it's not in the National Weather Service chat.
Boy, I tell you what, that looks.
That's going to be out getting close to Lake Firestone and Kelly's Ridge.
Weather spotters confirmed tornado over Lake Frierson State Park, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Okay. So storm spotters over Lake Frierson, that's a mean looking inflow. I'm going to keep looking at debris here.
Is that
could we be? Is that one? Let's look. No, that ain't matching up. Well, maybe.
We're getting the backside, the rear winds out of this tornado, out of this storm.
Here at the station, we're taking power hits. Yeah.
There are sirens outside.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we should be able to hear the sirens from Jonesboro, probably.
Let me look this up. Golf ball size hail at Laredo.
$50.
All right. Let's see. What have they said? Has the weather service said?
It's just this warning. They've not made any notes.
Just that spotter reported
the
it?
weather spotters confirmed tornado, damaging tornado, and $50 size hail located over Lake Frierson, moving northeast at 50.
Okay. I'm going to keep watching.
Yeah, I'm looking at debris. I'm still not seeing anything popping up on it yet, but
I tell you, just looking at this thing, before we had the ability to look at a debris signature, just looking at this hail through here and this looping around and that inflow right here, I'd be worried. And what we're getting this wind right now that's coming in here, and we're taking power hits like crazy. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to zoom in on this, then we're going to start focusing on the storm down to the south.
When we switch over to generator, the lights in the studio will go down and come right back. So
I think that just now happened.
not yet.
Not yet. All right. So you may lose me here in just a second. So we're going to go over to generator. Has it already happened? Okay. I'm going to keep going. So we've got hail all along 412 between Paragould and Light. This is the area that I'm worried about. So let me show you where we are right now. This is Highway 49. Walmart Marketplace is right here. This is 358, takes you over to the Finch community. And we're back up.
Right back.
There we go. This is the Finch community here. This takes you out where Finch Cemetery is. And you see that little hook right there. That's where I'm worried about right now. And we've had a storm spotter say that there is a tornado with this. And it matches up with what we're seeing on radar. So anywhere along this area, let's draw a line, anywhere from here.
I'm getting a report from the weather spotter saying that there's a tornado on the ground southwest of Laredo about the Greene and Craighead County line.
I buy it. That report I'm assuming would have been a couple of minutes ago, which would have been right here. That's Laredo Grocery right here. So here's Laredo. So that would have been right here just a bit ago. So here's what we need. Everybody in Paragould needs to be in their tornado safe spots. The sirens have already gone off. What I'm afraid of is the sirens go off and you take cover and then you think, okay, is it all over? And you come back out. Don't do that. So this right here is 358. Once again, this is where Walmart Marketplace is. This right here is where the new bypass and 358 meet up. Bronze Leaf subdivision sits right through here. This is going to be very, very close to that. So it's coming straight down 358, Bronze Leaf, and this is where 412 and the 412 bypass meet up. Greene County Tech sits right about here. CRA's over in this area also.
CRC sits over there too.
I'm waiting to see.
It looks like it tightened up a little bit on velocity. I still don't see anything popping up on debris.
So we can put a couple of things on here. Let's see, Pine Knot, Pleasant Grove Baptist Church is here. Greene County Tech, Reynolds Park is sitting here. Let's see, put a couple other things. Crowley's Ridge Academy sitting right there. So you can see some of the areas that we have here. You told me to look over at wind?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's the area we're watching. It's right there. And that's right where 351 and 358 meet up. So this is why you're under a tornado warning, Paragould. Hopefully it pulls up before it gets there, because the last two reports is that we have a tornado there right now. Let's see. There might be a little something there. This is not. I know a lot of people your eyes will immediately go to the blue, but that's not what that is. See if that matches up. Not really. Maybe a little bit. All right.
Dime size hill at Tech's main campus.
Yep. Yeah, I bet. We just looking at radar, that looks. If they have dime size hell here, we have all of quarters probably all through here. That's going to be, so if you wonder where this is, right here is Miss Addie's. You got Western Greene County Fire Department right here also as you continue heading out towards light. Let's look at the hell within that storm. Then we got to go back down to the south storm.
Yeah, the rotation that's west of Waldenburg and Wiener has really tightened up.
Okay, let's, Paragould, take cover. We're watching you. We've got a lot of storms. Boy, look at that hook. Goodness gracious. I hate seeing that just south of see that? Paragould, make sure you're taking cover. 358, Bronze Leaf, over toward Paragould Country Club, anywhere up and down the new 412 bypass, and really just anywhere in Paragould. I don't like this. Let's go down to the south. So that's the one tornado warning. The other tornado warning is this one. Golly, that is getting wound up also. So once again, wind on this one. Let me reposition this. Let's go to Jace here in a minute also. So this is right to the west of Wiener. Really strong rotation there. Do we have a debris signature there?
I haven't.
Maybe just to the west of Wiener there.
Doesn't match up exactly, but let's talk with Jace for a second. Jace, what are your plans? Where are you going? Are you in Jonesboro now? Jace, are you there?
Oh, can you hear me now?
There you go. Yeah.
So we're coming through Jonesboro, and we are just going to keep dropping south until we get probably to the Bay Area, because so far tonight all these storms we haven't really been able to see anything because of all the rain. But as Aaron said earlier, there's really no storms to the south. So if we can get to the south side of this storm and kind of look back into it, it shouldn't really be obscured by any rain if there is anything there. So we're going to get to the south and then kind of come up from the north into it.
All right. Keep us updated. Keep us updated on that. Just got a report that no damage in Laredo, so
Good.
maybe the tornado wasn't fully down to the ground. But let's put a storm track on this. This is going to be the same one here. Is there something new with it?
Confirmed tornado. Oh, that's actually Craighead County E911. They're the ones who just sounded that.
Okay.
And that was not the regular.
That wasn't regular. And at this time, there's not a confirmed tornado in Craighead County.
No?
Nope.
Well, unless they know something we don't.
That's still back though into Poinsett County. So the alert said confirmed tornado in Craighead.
I
Okay.
think that might be because of a picture that we're seeing in the Memphis chat. Someone sent a still of a video of a storm on the south side of Jonesboro, obviously rotating, but I can't see anything on the ground. That was from 12:10, but they just sent it in 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Do you see that?
So it doesn't look like there's anything on the
I'm not
ground
sure.
for sure, but
I'll tell you what. We'll continue to watch that. We'll continue to watch that. We're going to have to watch these two areas. This, and of course, we're watching really strong wind coming into Paragould. So we're really watching two places right now.
Can we swing Paragould camera towards the northwest just a little bit? There might be just a bit of a CC drop north of 412.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Garrett Hall joins us now from Paragould. And Garrett, I'm assuming you're probably seeing some large hail up there.
Hi, Ryan. So I'm actually in Walnut Ridge.
Oh.
I'm at the highway department here, close to I-57, looking back toward this storm in Greene County. And I can't confirm it's on the ground, but I can confirm it is. If it's not, it's extremely close.
Okay. So you can see the backside of it, and you can see the lowering and everything?
I can see the lowering in between lightning flashes, yes.
Okay. Did you see any hail anywhere over in that area yet? Or
When
like,
we drove through about 10 minutes ago, coming up towards 12, we got hammered with some, I'd say probably dime, maybe quarter size hail. You know, wind was going sideways, but yeah, I'm looking at it. I can't tell if it's on the ground, but it's darn close.
okay, appreciate it. Thanks for that update.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, so once again, he's sitting right here, and if you've ever been there, the highway department area there, and he's looking back into the back side of this rotation right here. So definitely some lowering there. The ridge is there also, so we'll have to see how that plays into this. So two areas of rotation.
Ryan, go to debris in Paragould.
Okay.
I'm looking Fairview Road, Purcell Road area, north sides of town. And there's been a little bit of a CC drop from
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
GCT up to about Fairview.
Right here?
Yep.
Well, that would be kind of interesting. It almost looks like some sort of inflow through here. But
Yeah.
let me see if I match it up here. I don't know. It does match up a little bit.
It's close. It's something. We have that camera on top of AMMC pointed in that direction.
you can see heavy rain bands.
Let's take a look at it.
At this point, it might be hard to see anything unless the lightning flashes just right, but look how heavy it's raining.
Yeah, I'll tell you something else I want to do. Let's go back to radar for just a second. So that's through here. Let's also match it up to radar and see if it. No, that's in the inflow. See?
Yeah.
See it?
Okay.
Low reflectivity here. You go right here. That's what that is. That's the inflow.
Well, that makes me feel a whole lot better.
Definitely.
We got to watch right there.
But goodness gracious, that hook is right there.
If we're going to see something, we're going to see it from AMFC.
Maybe
right
it's starting to get covered up with rain.
Because that's going to be
Let's
right
go
there
back to
near
it. Let's go to the
Paragould High
Paragould
School.
camera. Ooh, some heavy rain. Boy, it is storming there.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite as much lightning as there was. But it is coming down. I don't think that storm's done yet.
Mm-mm.
No.
I think Paragould is really, if there's not a tornado going through there right now, then it's.
Folks in Marmaduke, though, need to be.
Hold on just a second. My son is calling also. Hey, George, you're on air. Are you seeing anything in Paragould?
Yeah, Paragould, we just had a significant, some sort of power flash and all loss of power in where we're at.
Okay.
I heard a very loud noise, almost like what people describe as a tornado, although the rotation wasn't near where I'm located. We have severe winds, severe hail. I don't know if it's straight line winds or rotation, but
definitely the wind kicked up quite a bit. And you say power's out there now?
yeah, power's out in this entire section of Paragould.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that update.
Thank you.
All right. And I think we lost the camera, didn't we? Did
Yep.
we lose the
It
camera?
says video stopped.
Yeah.
So it's stopped too.
So yeah, we lost that at the same time. Let's go back.
My wife told us that they still have lights, that we live just south of Paragould High School, south of 4012. So right there at 412 and Business 49.
All right.
It's good news.
Yeah, I don't see. There's the camera's back.
Hmm.
Oh, I see fire department back there. I see flashing lights back there. If we could zoom out and let's see here.
Which way do you want to go?
Let's go. Turn it to the northeast. Northeast.
Is that right?
I'm getting lost power on Court Street.
It looks kind of dark over there. I can still see the red light. I'm not really sure how much light there usually is over here, though. But it looks dark.
There is definitely a big lowering over Paragould. I'm seeing a lot of video coming in right now.
While you talk about Paragould, I want to make sure that folks in Jonesboro are in their tornado safe spot. This storm is still pretty wrapped up. It's on the Craighead Poinsett County line, right there on Highway 49. If you're in Valley View, you need to be in your tornado safe spot now. Ott will be in your tornado safe spot. This is.
Hey, hold on just a second. We may have just gotten. Hold on, Sheriff Snyder. I just now got some word, probably about the same time you did. Did we just have a tornado?
I just sent you some video. I'm sitting at the entrance to CRC looking back to the east. I knew you guys had lost your feed, but I can see the backside of it. And it looked pretty sketch to me.
Okay. Are you hearing any radio traffic about Paragould?
I am not. Dispatch is not notifying me of anything. I'm on my channel right now.
Okay. I do me a favor. Check the same place I got hit last time.
Okay.
You know where that is. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Bye. I'm getting reports. Let's go back on the radar for a second. I'm getting reports that we just had another tornado pretty much in the same place. Now this needs to be confirmed. Hold on. So this is my son George. George, you're on air. George.
Hey, I've got a utility pole ripped plumb in half in our backyard. Like I said, I don't know if it's straight line winds.
Okay.
We've got a
Do me a favor.
pole, plumb, broken half, possible trees down.
no power in this side of Paragould. I believe we saw power flashes.
You did. I'm getting damage reports out of Silo Ridge.
10-4.
All right, bye. All right, so looks like my house may have just been hit also. So let's go. I want to stay with this because if this did just do something, it's here. It's in Halliday.
I've gotten a report of no power in Halliday, but they're just seeing rain at the moment.
Looks like debris trying to lower there as well. It's very tiny, but it's lining up with that couplet there.
Yep, that is. We're going to get another call here in just a minute. Well, guys, it sounds like everybody's okay at my house, but I really think we've got something here in Halliday, and I'm waiting to hear back on what's happening here. Hold on. All right, let's go down. Yeah, we got power flashes there. I'm watching some video. Let's go back down to the storm down to the south because that one's tightening up. If you're in Halliday to Marmaduke to Mounds to Rector, take cover. This is serious. We're getting damage reports out of Paragould. I'm not sure what happened down there yet. Not sure if it's wind damage or not, but we'll figure it out here in just a minute. Let's get back down to the south. This storm down in Jonesboro or south of Jonesboro, that is tightening up just a little bit. That's not a debris signature, is it, guys? No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Well, that should go. It's gonna go close to Jonesboro. Pretty
Yeah.
broad rotation right now.
Looks like it's going towards Valley View Schools, out there towards the south side of town. Not quite Jonesboro, the 2020 tornado path, more towards the south and east sides of town.
Okay. I'm trying to find out some more information.
We're still watching both of these storms. The one right now in Greene County may have just produced a tornado in Paragould and maybe in Halliday as well. If we could switch over and just look at Max 2 full screen, you can see on just radar here, I've got a little loop going, but you can still see this really prominent kind of hook here where the winds, let me stop it, where the winds are trying to turn around, and that's showing us that this storm is still rotating. So if we switch over and look at the wind, we can still very clearly see this couplet here right now that has just moved through Halliday. It's heading toward, or maybe between Marmaduke and Mounds, maybe heading toward Mounds in just the next few minutes. We switch over and look at debris and maybe seeing a little bit of a lowering there. It's kind of hard to really tell if you switch between the two pretty quickly. Might be lining up, might not be, but this is a confirmed tornado warning nonetheless. Even if it wasn't, we're going to pretend like there's a tornado on the ground and take it seriously. Take shelter if you have not already in Mounds and Marmaduke. Continuing to watch downstream. Rector, it's time for you to get into your safe space too. And these storms haven't done a whole lot of weakening tonight, so we want to keep watching even outside of this as well, farther into Greene County. It wouldn't hurt for Piggott and Nimmons to take shelter. It wouldn't hurt in Dunklin County for Holcomb to go ahead and take shelter either. So still keeping an eye on this, and I think Ryan's trying to get word right now on what exactly has just happened in Paragould and maybe what is happening or has just happened in Halliday as well. Still trying to see if that debris signature is popping up, but nonetheless, still very much a rotating storm, very strong storm still here. So we're seeing this rotation now. Looks like it's going to try to move between Marmaduke and Mounds.
We also have this rotation that's in Craighead County now that's moving into Valley View. If you're in Valley View in southwestern parts of Jonesboro, you need to be in your tornado safe spot at this time as this storm continues to move up towards Valley View. getting some reports of dime-sized hail over in Jonesboro right now. But right now, this is coming over Valley View, up Highway 49 and Southwest Drive. So if you're in South Jonesboro, up through,
Hey guys,
really
hold
up
on a
through the
second.
entire town, take your tornado precautions.
Here's Sheriff Snyder. Sheriff Snyder of Greene County. Can you hear me, Brad?
I can hear you. I can confirm damage inside the city of Paragould on Pruitt Chapel Road along Paragould Country Club area. I've also got a deputy on Highway 358 at County Road 772 that's reporting trees down and building materials in the roadway. He's checking a couple houses right now.
Okay, do me a favor. Sounds like my house got hit also, so if you could go check me out.
I will take care of that here in just a second.
Thank you. All right, so that's appreciate it. That's Sheriff Snyder confirming that there's damage at Pruitt's Chapel. That is exactly where the tornado caused damage in Paragould the last time on Memorial Day weekend. So I'm getting reports of, hold on, here's George again. Hold on.
And just right quick,
Go ahead,
hail's
George.
going back up in Jonesboro as well.
Go ahead.
Clover Circle took a direct hit. We have full trees uprooted, power lines down, utility poles ripped plumb in half.
Okay, is there any...
We're talking about Discovery Channel chaser that there was a large tornado east of Paragould doing significant damage to structures.
Okay. All right. Appreciate that update also. Were houses damaged over there also?
Not anything to the actual structures yet. We got fences damaged and trees uprooted. I haven't found any significant damage to homes just yet.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it.
It sounded like a tornado. We did have power flashes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So let's go back down to. So this is producing damage right here. This is the storm that came through Paragould. I want to widen back out because we got the tornado warning down in Jonesboro that we need to keep an eye on as well. Have we had any damage out of Jonesboro?
Haven't seen any damage in Pointe or Craighead counties, but we're starting to see the hail increase in Jonesboro. But if we're going to start to see damage, we're going to start to see it now as it comes into Valley View.
This is, look at these, you got two hail cores here. That looks nasty. Just got a report a minute ago of large hail coming through the south side of Jonesboro. I'm going to scan this entire area.
It looks crazy right now over at Central Baptist.
Let's pull up that camera then. We pull up the, oh goodness gracious. Yeah.
I'm going to maybe move it, see
if we can get a better look at it.
Still learning which direction these cameras are pointing based on what I'm seeing. So looks like we've got some hail bouncing off of the top of Central Baptist. So obviously can't really tell how large that hail is, but continuing to move this around, definitely seeing some really gusty winds, some hail, some heavy rain with this, lots of lightning. Continuing.
I'm getting a lot of hail reports in Jonesboro right now.
Yeah, I believe it. Just trying to see if we can see anything on any of these cameras, but I'm really not sure if I'm looking to the southwest on any of them. But everything, if we see anything, is going to be rain wrapped, so it's going to be extremely hard.
We're getting a lot of hail in the Valley View area, power out in Valley View.
Tornado warning, just keeping my friends in Zenith and Kennett. New tornado warning for Dunklin and Pima-Scott counties as well for that storm coming out of Greene.
New tornado warning?
Yeah.
Yes. The confirmed one for Paragould has been extended into the Boot Heel. Okay. Not confirmed, but still a tornado warning.
Okay.
And they just dropped the confirmed warning for Greene County.
Let's go back to radar for a second. So two storms we're watching, one Greene and Clay County, one which is right on top of Jonesboro, and then we've got this cell down to the south. What are we sitting at? 12:45 a.m. This, a little worried about that.
Yeah.
We got some large hail. We got a little hook down there at the bottom trying to do something.
I've got all of our cameras pointed towards the southwest except for Central. So the stadium and NEA and First National Bank cameras are all pointed towards the south and west.
So this is producing large hail. This is showing some signs of trying to hook down here at the bottom. And you can see how it kind of lost that characteristic, and now it's picking it back up.
It's certainly trying. Even if you look at velocity, you can see it trying to tighten up around Cary.
Oh yeah, right
That's
there.
going to be Highway 1?
Yeah. Right here.
Yes, Highway 1.
I'd be interested to see this scan. I mean, up here, yes, we've got wind. We've got, I mean, if you look at this, we definitely have hail. We've had lots of hail reports coming out of here. There's a hail core sitting right here. I mean, this is right at Interstate 555 and then Highway 18. So you're talking right there where the mall at Turtle Creek was, getting a lot of hail between there and Arkansas State. And then down to the south, a lot through there also. Let's keep watching that wind. That thing is tightening up south of Jonesboro.
Especially near Craighead Forest Park.
Yeah, so this is going to be, oh, you're talking up here also. And we're going to have to watch this. Hold on, let me show you. I'm worried right here, right there. That little hook trying to go there. Once again, tornado warning is in effect for Craighead County. Poinsett County's in the clear on that. We also have tornado warning in effect for Greene County, Dunkling County, and really the northern parts of Pemiscot County. Hold on just a second. Dr. Spite's calling. You're out in the storm. What are you seeing?
Rotation south side of Jonesboro.
Oh.
We're just north of the Poinsett County line.
Okay, so that's what we were just looking at. So there's a hook on radar. Is it rotating?
Yeah, I got some video of it. You can feel the inflow. It got really cold. You can actually see it. You can actually see it.
Okay, nothing on the ground yet, though.
Yeah, we're seeing the rotation right now.
Okay, if it puts a tornado down, give me a call right back.
No, I will. I'll let you know. Thanks.
Thanks. Just got hail at Arkansas State. We got video of what now? Go again. Let's take a look at the damage south of Pocahontas right now. So there was this earlier. Okay, this is where the tornado crossed 67 then. Power line. Oh, I know where that building is. Okay.
That's near Shannon, I think.
Yeah, it is. Right near Shannon, Napa. It says Napa Auto Parts on the side of it there. Can we get a confirmation? I mean, we're getting a lot of firsthand reports, but hearing, oh my goodness, guys, significant damage at the exact same. My friends that got hit Memorial Day weekend, their house is destroyed worse than it was Memorial Day weekend. So let's get a crew to Paragould off Pruitt's Chapel, Clubview. So if you remember the same place it got hit, it looks like a tornado went. Let me zoom down. So this is heading into Kennett right now, but this storm down here, let me show you where we're getting damage reports. So Memorial Day weekend, if you're familiar with this area, so this is Pruitt's Chapel Road right here. That's the enclave. This is Silo Ridge. That tornado kind of did like this, came through. We're getting damage reports right through here once again, and damage up through here. So right through here, just judging off what I just saw, I'd be shocked if it wasn't a tornado. It'd be some pretty significant straight line winds. In fact, I'm not too sure this isn't EF3, EF2, EF3 damage.
I think looking at that storm south of Jonesboro, it looks like it's trying to maybe tighten up a little bit more. People in the National Weather Service
let's go
talking
back
about
to
it
that.
too.
Let's go back on.
To Max 1, please.
Yep, there we go. Let me widen back out.
I don't think anything's on the ground yet. I'm looking at debris, and I think it's just kind of some of that noise we were talking about earlier. But
Dr. Spites is right on this storm.
I think J. Paul Woods is too.
Oh, is he?
He reported in the chat saying have rotation just south of Valley View, south of Jonesboro.
All right, so Let's take a look at the wind. Yeah. That's it.
Yep. But the debris is not really lining up with it just yet. I think we've got some side lobe contamination again. But I'm watching it closely to see if anything starts to line up. Still, areas, if there is anything happening with this storm, very quickly it's going to be crossing I-55 between Jonesboro and Bay. So if you haven't already, Jonesboro needs to be in their safe spot. This is really close to Caraway, Harrisburg Road just passed. It's right on top of County Road 608, County Road 611, and still heading toward Nestle Road and crossing very close to I-555 at this time near Gum Point and heading towards Phillips and Needham.
Yeah, right there is the problem. But no reports of it confirmed yet, right?
Nothing yet, just that they're watching it closely.
All right.
Got quarter-sized hail in Valley View.
Well, let's go with Jace. Jace is out in George Kell Storm Tracker. Jace, what are you seeing out there?
I'm out here just off Highway 18 out here near Nestle Road. Went through a lot of probably quarter-sized hail, maybe even bigger than that. You can kind of see it on the road here, but the wind's lightening up and so is the rain, and we should be getting fairly close to this. At least where we can maybe see if there's anything under it, and as of right now I'm not seeing anything. Definitely a lowering off towards my right here. If we could stop right here and maybe face it towards the right. Yeah, right there it is. There's nothing under there though. See if I can turn the camera. Can you go across those tracks right there? There we go. I kind of pull in right here into this road right here. Yeah, right here. Yep. I don't know if you guys can see that maybe through the lightning, but it's off towards the left of the screen there. Trying to center it up.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. It looks like a lowering, but it's really hard to see if there's anything else there right now. Not as much lightning, it seems like, as we were seeing earlier either.
Yeah, and looking up into this, you can see the entire base of the storm kind of rotating around it.
Wow.
As well. So we're going to go up here, we're going to turn around, and we're going to jump back on Highway 18. Whoa, big lightning strike there. And kind of follow this back towards the east.
You're going to the east now, so are you heading toward Lake City?
Yeah.
Okay, you need to go north instead of east because of the, go up to Paragould instead of to the east.
Did you say go up towards Paragould?
Yeah, go up to Paragould instead of to the east.
Yeah,
Okay,
Jace, we're getting major damage reports out of Paragould.
And they did just extend that tornado warning as well. So I think, are we hearing the sirens from Jace's mic?
I think so.
They just extended that tornado warning for Brookland, Lake City, Monette, Leechville, and Hornersville and Cardwell. Looks like it's getting into Carriage Hills as well, that new tornado warning. It's not confirmed, but I think that's the storm that Jace is on right now. So we'll go ahead and I'll try to see what we could see on the wall over here, still watching that new tornado warning that's just been issued for Craighead, Greene, and parts of Dunklin County as well. So keeping our eyes on this rotation right here. We got the camera pulled up. I think I might have been the one that has done that by accident though. If we could get Max 1 pulled back up. There we go, thank you so much. So we're gonna be looking at this storm right here where they just issued that or extended that tornado warning for. Gonna get a little bit closer to it. You can still see that really pronounced hook echo here that's going right across I-555 right now. Let's go ahead, switch this over to wind. Definitely seeing some rotation right here that's just crossed I-555. I'm going to switch over, look at debris really quickly. And I don't think that that's anything to be concerned about right now. I think that's just the inflow from that storm again, because it's this red is really lining up very well with the hook echo. So that means we're just looking at rain right now. So I don't think there's anything on the ground right now. The National Weather Service hasn't indicated that anything's on the ground either. So that's something we're going to be watching, but definitely still a very strong storm. Definitely still has that rotation on it as well. Right now. So still watching. That storm is trying to cross over here. Let me try to just drag this. So it's trying to cross over, eventually heading close to Lake City, also maybe going in between Brooklyn and Lake City, but the way these storms have been moving, we can't let anybody's guards down just yet. I'm also kind of wondering what's going on just south of Brooklyn there as well. Let's switch over, see if there's anything of note on radar here. No, okay, nothing there. Go ahead and going back to the wind. Still watching that area, potentially going a little bit farther to the northeast, getting back into the Boot Hill once again, kind of going over some places that haven't really been tapped into yet. So we're going to be watching Monette, Leachville, Cardwell, also going to be watching Hornersville as this warning is set to expire. When is this warning supposed to expire? I don't know if we know that one just yet, but going to assume, as all the others, that this is moving to the northeast at around 50 miles an hour. So we'll go ahead, try to get storm track on that in just a second, as we're getting a little bit closer to some of this here. Do you know how fast this is going yet, Cass?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. There's a lot going on.
This is 45.
45. Northeast?
Northeast.
Okay. So Lake City, 106 right now. It is 12:58. So remember, if you're watching us on streaming, it's going to be a little bit delayed. So look at that time in the upper right hand corner, compare that to your watch, to your phone, and we're going to tell you the times that's going to line up with you're watching on your phone. So at 106, expect this rotation in Lake City. 116, Monette. 123, Leachville. 128, Cardwell. 141, Zenith. You guys all need to be in your safe spots right now. If you haven't already, this is one of the first tornado warnings, I think, for the Boot Hill tonight. We've had a couple on the northern side, but this is some of the first ones that are getting into places like Mississippi County. So that's something we're going to be watching closely. I want to go ahead, kind of clear this up, go back and look at where we might be. So I'm going to see if this is showing. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to be seeing if we've got any areas trying to maybe strengthen a little bit. So zooming in on this, maybe, no. Okay. Just a second. Getting a little bit closer. This has already crossed over I-555. We're still gonna be watching this area of rotation right here, crossing the highway that runs between Jonesboro and Lake City at this time. Switching over to look at debris. Still, I don't think really seeing anything here just yet. Still just looking at some of that rain. This just for this really strong storm. Still definitely rotating right now. So that's something we're going to be watching closely. Let's go ahead and go back to the south on this rotation here. Still watching it, getting closer to Access Road. Let's try to zoom out a little bit more. So still that rotation still prominent, maybe trying to weaken just a little bit along this road that runs from Jonesboro to Lake City. I'm drawing a blank on what number.
18.
I thought that was 18, but I didn't want to say it and be wrong. So Highway 18 is where this rotation is passing by right now. Still not seeing anything popping up on debris, which is good news, but I do want to try to see if I could switch this over to just radar. And we are still seeing that hook trying to develop there. I don't really think it's trying to weaken yet either, but it's still moving to the northeast. Looks like it's going south of Brooklyn, but Brooklyn definitely getting in on some really heavy rain right now. Some strong storms approaching Monette. We're going to watch this motion. Go ahead and drawing a line. Still not seeing debris yet, but if we were seeing something, still going to make a line that kind of runs about like this. So could go north of Monette, could wind up running south, but we're still going to be watching this general storm direction to the northeast, moving into Dunklin County and Mississippi County.
We also got some broad rotation on that other storm that's to the north end that's just crossed the St. Francis River coming into Kennett. Some very strong winds at the very least, now pushing into Kennett from the south and west. But if you're in Kennett, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. This is north of Zenith. But this area of rotation continues near Kennett. And if you're in Kennett, you need to be in your tornado safe spot right at this moment. Looking to see if there's not seeing any debris in that storm, so that's good news. But I still think at any time, these storms have been producing tornadoes all night long across a good portion of Region 8. There's a lot of damage across the area tonight and heading into this morning. So I want everybody in Kennett to treat this as a tornado on the ground. As this storm has crossed out of Clay County and crossed out of Greene County, we can give the all clear right now for Rector from this storm, all clear for Mounds and Marmaduke. But if you're living in Kennett, you need to be in your tornado safe spot eventually north of Braggadocia to Pascola and northern Pemiscot County. And it looks like it's strengthening.
It looks like it's strengthening to me too. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go ahead and switch over really quickly, see if we're getting anything popping up on debris. I don't think so. I don't think we're seeing anything yet, but we are still definitely seeing this couplet, these rotating winds, trying to tighten up right just to the southwest of Kennett this morning. That's going to continue to move to the north and east. Looks like it's trying to go a little bit more to the east than the north now. Mm-hmm. So we're going to be watching that storm as it gets closer to Pemiscot County, but still definitely a strong storm. Let's go ahead and just look at it on radar. Definitely a strong storm. You can also see this kind of hooking just like it was earlier when it was going through Paragould. So we're keeping our eyes closely on this storm. It's very strong. Looks like it's trying to tighten as it gets ready to cross. I think it looks like it's going to try to cross 412 again, just this time in Missouri. So keeping an eye on that, getting really close to Kennett in the next couple of minutes if it's not already in Kennett, and then eventually heading towards Bragg City. We'll go ahead and work downstream of this, see where we're seeing this, maybe moving towards Wardell. Portageville needs to keep an eye on this as well. Crossing I-55 probably the next 30 minutes or so. So let's go ahead and regroup. Go back out to where we're seeing storms right now. So really watching two storms right now. This storm over in White County, not seeing anything really concerning about it right now. We do have a really strong storm in Cross and St. Francis counties right now. This prompted a severe thunderstorm warning. Still 2 tornado warnings though in Region 8 at this time. We're going to be watching those over in the Boot Heel as well as in some of just our northeastern counties. So still looking like that storm in Kennett still trying to strengthen as it gets closer to Kennett on this one. So let's go ahead and switch over, look at that debris. I don't think anything's trying to pop up on it just yet. We've got a new scan of that debris. Let's line it up with the wind. Yeah, still not seeing anything there. Still a strong storm though, so Kennett still needs to be in their safe spot if they have not already done so. We're going to continue to be seeing some very strong storms over the next little bit. We're going to be watching this continuing to move to the north and east. I think that was at 45 miles an hour. I think they're trying to slow down just a little bit. So let's go ahead and zoom out just a little bit. See if we can get a storm track on this, get a little bit more timing for this storm as it continues to move to the east and north. So scoot this just a little bit. Ooh, too much. Okay. I'm gonna get a little closer again. Oh, that's the wrong storm. Don't want that. Okay. Also getting reports of a possible tornado earlier from north of Newport. So that's what we're looking at right now. Came in earlier with that storm that went through Newport, crossed I-57. So.
Where's that one right there? Oh, that's the one.
Same. That was the one by Tuckerman. So.
All right, let's go back to radar for a second. Sorry I left you guys.
No, you're good.
Here's my. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. But regrouping here for a second, tornado warning in effect continues for Greene County over into the Boot Hill. I'm gonna take a look at radar, and we're gonna get back into kind of catch myself up on this also. This storm really moving out of Greene County now. This particular storm won't be long before it's out of here, and then we've got this storm, which is down in Greene County. Correction, Greene County down to Craighead County with a hook sitting back through here. They just trimmed back part of it to take Jonesboro out of this. Don't see any tight rotation with it, but I am concerned with the storm that's coming into Kennett right now. Let me kind of pan up here just a little bit. Boy, that's starting to look a little bit more.
The last several scans have been pretty pronounced.
Yeah.
But I'm still not seeing anything on debris, which is good. And I'm not seeing any...
And I tell you, that looks pretty rough.
I'm not seeing anybody saying anything about this storm. So, hopefully no news is good news.
Boy, it's looking bad right there.
But it's...
I hope everybody in Kennett has taken their tornado safe spot.
Someone said... Wait, no, that's going to be a different storm. Never mind. It's outside of Region 8.
Yeah, this thing is hooking right on top of Kennett right now. We'll get some reports here in a minute from them. But if you notice this right here, to kind of put things in perspective. So this wind here, that's the wind coming toward the radar site. This here is coming away from the radar site. So that rotation is sitting right on top of Kennett right now, moving to the northeast. Really worried about them right now. But we haven't heard anything from...
No, I've not seen anything on Slack except for the National Weather Service saying that they're watching it, but that was 5 minutes ago.
I figured if we had anything confirmed, it would be confirmed pretty fast.
Yeah, I don't have any reports on socials yet either. Doesn't mean it's not happening. I'm just not seeing it. They did just, looks like, update that tornado warning. I think they're trimming back some of the counties, some of the shapes for that. And they added New Madrid County to the very northern storm that we're watching. So we're still seeing a couple of areas of rotation. If you guys don't care, go ahead and just pull up Max 2. I'm going to talk over this. So we've got really just two storms that we're watching right now. You'll see a couple of polygons here because we're switching between National Weather Service sites at this time. So I still want to go ahead and take a look at what's going on near Monette right now. Still watching that rotation there. It's a little bit messy. It's kind of hard to look at, but we switch over and look at radar. What we're really focusing on right now is going to be this little hook right here. It looks like it may be trying to weaken. If we keep that there, we remember where that spot is. We switch over and look at the wind. We're still seeing some sort of rotation going on right here between Brookland and Leechville. So Leechville, you need to get in your safe spot. That has we just got a new scan in. So now we're seeing that rotation to the north and east of where this circle is on your screen right now. So we're going to be watching this, still really not seeing anything in the way of debris. You'll notice this little blue spot on your screen right here. it's not lining up with anything. So we switch over, we look at the wind. It's just kind of lining up with noise. The radar is completely dry right there, so we're not getting a confirmed tornado right now in Craighead County, but we are seeing that area of rotation continuing to move toward Leechville, potentially going just to the north of Monette. Also keeping an eye on Cardwell. I think that rotation is going to go south of you guys, but we can't let our guard down yet, so you still need to be in your safe space if you're in Cardwell at this time. You're officially in that tornado warning, as well as Hornersville. So that's one storm that we're watching right now. You can see it looks pretty strong, but this area of some rain over by Monette might try to choke out the energy that the storm's getting, because the storm's getting its energy from here, and if it's got to go through that rain first, it's going to make it a little harder for that storm to maintain itself, which is good news. We don't want it to do that. So let's go ahead and move over and look at the storm over in Kennett. Definitely still rotating there, and now that warning for New Madrid County is a confirmed warning. So I'm going to go over here and see what Paducah has found on that.
It'd be odd for them to confirm the tornado, but not Memphis.
Right. That's what I'm confused about too. So Paducah, only thing I'm seeing right now from.
Well, I'll tell you what. Is there a debris signature on it?
Is there? I don't think so.
Maybe that's what they did.
I'm not really seeing anything that sticks out to me. I'm gonna guess maybe they're getting some sort of report from somebody, but notification hasn't popped in yet. Right now I'm just seeing there's a tremendous amount of social media reports for Perryville, Missouri. I'm not seeing anything about the storm. Let me go ahead. I'm going to click on this off of the air so you guys can't really see, just so I can read. A weather spotter's confirmed tornado near Kennett, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour.
I still don't understand why Memphis doesn't have that. Let me ask. Yeah, if you could ask that in the room.
Oh, there they go. They just did it.
There's the camera. They're just a little slower on it.
Something's going on in Kennett.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go. Yeah, appreciate it. So there's the hook. So now we have a confirmed tornado with this one. It's right here. We're going to have to check for damage in Kennett because if it got confirmed in Kennett, then chances are we're going to have some damage from there also. The wind on it definitely looks concerning.
Northeast at 50, located near Kennett.
Are we getting anything right here?
Say that where?
Do you see what I'm talking about? Look right there.
Uh-huh.
Maybe not. Nah. All right.
They've also, I don't know what this box means. There's a new red box on. Oh, it just went away. I might have.
There we go. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning down in wind, not a tornado warning there, so we're good on that. It's 1:13 a.m. So
they're supposed to be canceling that warning for across St. Francis counties. I just don't think it's dropped out the system yet.
That's good. That storm's definitely dying out, and I'm not concerned.
I would say the strongest storm we have right now is going to be the one in Kennett, and especially if we've got a confirmed tornado with it. Okay, let's go to Jace. Jace, where are you at right now? Jace, can you hear me?
I think Jace is in Paragould. I just got off the phone with him a while ago.
He may not have his microphone on, but let's just sit here and watch what he's driving into right now. Because I see Paragould Police Department there. But I can't really pinpoint exactly where he is. We've had damage reported out of the
I am here on. Oh, yeah, I am on Carroll Road right here off of Pruitt's Chapel, and the police not letting anyone through. There are people trapped in homes, power lines down, trees down, and I'm at the corner of Carroll and Pruitt's Chapel.
Okay. I'll tell you what, they probably won't let you into the areas down there, but I've seen some pictures back down into really the same neighborhoods that got hit Memorial Day weekend have been hit again, and really more houses hit this go around and probably worse damage. So if you head probably back west a little bit,
We're about to start headed back.
Or if you head to my neighborhood,
shut down. There was a. I'm sorry, what?
I said also if you head to my neighborhood, our neighborhood got hit also.
Okay. So we're just going to kind of tour it back here. As that officer said, a lot of power lines are down. There were a lot of emergency workers at the neighborhood Walmart right there before you get to Pruitt's Chapel.
Hey, slow down just a bit. Are you coming up on Chateau Boulevard? Well, never mind. I was going to tell you to turn there.
Past it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so.
Here we go. Oh.
Yeah, definitely some damage there.
Stop. You can kind of see.
Yeah, I see the roof damage there. On. So if people don't know where this is, so this is the road that kind of connects Pruitt's Chapel to what we would call the big Walmart, Super Center. You can see the fire department there.
We're gonna be able to.
Boy, yeah, I'd stay out of there probably. You probably.
You think so? Yeah.
So, to give people an idea, that's Bland Park. That's up there on the right. Sorry, Jace, what'd you say?
I said power is out. A lot of people outside their homes. This home right here behind me has significant roof damage. A lot of trees in the floor or in the road there. And then there's umbrellas and chairs tossed in yards and trash cans tossed about as well.
Okay. All right. Tell you what, keep driving around. I'm gonna keep watching your feed, and if I see where you are, I'll chime back in. Head over to my neighborhood if you want and see what all's happening there. I think we lost him now. We'll continue watching.
Yeah, we go to Max 2. I want to tell you, just keep an eye on these two storms. Got two tornado warning storms right now in Region 8. The one that's moving out of Craighead and Greene counties into southern Dunklin County, and the other one that's in northern Pemiscot County that's starting to move out of our area, starting to move into New Madrid County. That Pemiscot County storm still looks to be the strongest. That's up towards Wardell, north of Bragg City. So if you're in that area of Pemiscot, so we're talking about the Peach Orchard communities, EE Highway, A Highway, over towards B Highway, there in Pemiscot County being your tornado safe spot. We can give, well, this is new. This has been upgraded, this tornado warning for Craighead, Greene, Mississippi, and in Dunklin. Has been updated to a confirmed tornado.
Tell you what, we've got Mayor Agee calling right now from Paragould. Hold on one second. Mayor Agee joins us now from Paragould, and Mayor, we're seeing a lot of pictures, hearing a lot of damage. My own neighborhood hit also. What all do you know so far?
Right now, it looks like the majority of the damage, and this is very preliminary, as you can imagine, it's kind of wild out here at the 911 EOC Center. It looks like the majority of the damage has been in the same spot that it was during our Memorial Day tornado, the Silo Ridge, Parkview area. We're having reports of a lot of tree damage, a lot of lines down, some roofs blown off. We are not getting a lot of calls. I think they said there's a couple of minor injuries and one that's been transported. So that's the good news.
Yeah.
It looks like we dodged a bullet as far as life safety, but there's going to be some property damage and some cleanup.
Okay. It came really
fast. Say this.
Yeah.
Ryan, there's debris, I think it has strong debris even where it didn't really go through. So I think 412 East has a lot of debris on it, the overpass. So we're going to ask people, obviously, to stay out of that area. Don't be out. If you don't have to be, stay home. Jonesboro Fire and Jonesboro Police are both en route up here to give some mutual aid and help us out. Please stay out of first responders' way and allow them to do their jobs.
Okay.
I know a lot of people like to get out and look around and see what happened, and you can do that over the next couple of days once we make sure that everyone's safe.
Okay, I appreciate that, Mayor, and I'll be in contact with you. One last question: we got reports of cars flipped over somewhere, maybe 412 East. Have you heard any of that?
I have not heard
Okay.
that.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. Thanks for the update, Mayor.
I'll keep you updated as far as when things come in.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
I think we got here in Mississippi County an area rotates pretty good area between just to the north of Leachville. It looks like they downgraded that warning again, but I'm watching this area that's north of Leachville, around West County Road 70, near the Buckeye community, south of Rington, there on the state line. North
Is that
County,
where they said it's confirmed?
Well, this warning keeps going back and forth. It's no longer a confirmed tornado.
Maybe they accidentally did that.
But this is where we have this area. This area rotates out towards Cardwell, but this area that's now between Leachville and Hornersville, that's more concerning to me right now. We're starting to see that wrap up as it moves towards Hornersville. So if you're in Hornersville, you need to be in your tornado safe spot as this moves off towards the north and east. And this one's booking it. This is going about 60 miles per hour. So this is moving into Hornersville right now.
All right, let's see that. What we've got damage out of Pocahontas. Is that what you said? Video. Let's take a look. Okay, this is Elite Senior Care in Pocahontas. You can see the roof peeled back there, and insulation off the. I'm assuming this is going to be south of town there. Yeah, so there's some of the damage. Large hail too. Look at that. Very large hail.
I don't know if we've said this already, but there have been unconfirmed reports of roofs off near Kennett.
Okay. All right, so that's that storm. It continues to push over into New Madrid County. Let's go to Jace. I see some of the debris out on the road. Jace, you're coming up there on 49 at Chateau. What have you seen up there?
A lot of damage back that way that we just came from, couldn't get past because of a large tree in the road. A lot of tree damage and just a lot of miscellaneous debris laying around as well. And then we just sounded like there's a garage door that's kind of been blown in as well on that house right off of Linwood. We're going to turn right at this red light right here and kind of start going back into some of these other areas on in Paragould.
All right, Mayor Agee said that there was like debris thrown all the way over to the east side of town from, take a right there. There's Paragould Police. Take a right there. There should be some damage down in that neighborhood, and it looks like there's some more right there. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, there are some emergency workers down this way. That's where we're headed to. You can see all the emergency workers up here. There goes another Paragould police officer as well.
Yeah, keep us updated on that.
Looks like they're knocking on doors, checking on people.
Oh boy, tree. Boy, that is a mess. Yeah, look at all the insulation in that tree.
Wow.
So this over here, this is South 12th Street, and this is just a mess over here. Trees blocking the roads. Also some power lines down as well. And then obviously the power's out too.
All right, Jace, we'll come back to you in just a little bit. A lot of damage in Paragould right now, so if you do not have to be out on the streets in Paragould, stay inside tonight. Emergency crews are working pretty hard. We still have 2 tornado warnings right now. One's moving into New Madrid County. that's moving out of our area, so that's some good news there. We have one more warning that's in effect. This is for parts of Mississippi County, Craighead County, Dunkland, and Greene County. This does not include Paragould. And really the worst of this storm is moved into Dunkland County. So as we zoom in right here, we're watching this area. It's really starting to broaden out, but if you're still in Hornersville, being your tornado safe spot, as this storm moves off towards the north and to the east tonight, Reeves community back towards Deering. And we'll have to watch even further back, just south of Cardwell and back towards Leechville. Keep seeing some hooking appendages there, but still, just treat this if you're in Leechville, Hornersville, Zenith, Cardwell, the tornado warning in effect. Treat that as a tornado is out there. That continues to move off towards north and east. Probably some good hail arbored up towards Zenith right now as well. One thing I want to point out, if you're in Paragould right now, you're probably seeing a lot of lightning off towards the west. We still got a pretty good storm that has developed right here on the Clay-Greene County line back up towards Lake. That's not severe, has a lot of lightning with it. Probably a loud storm as you head back into Clay County. Have another storm that's just south of Newport, that's not severe. We have a storm in Cross County that's not severe. Our 2 tornado warnings right now is for this storm that's now moving into New Madrid County, and then for this storm that's in parts of Dunkland County and parts of Mississippi County as that starts to move off towards the north and east. Really don't see, it's hard.
Right.
Some strong, probably straight line winds moving in through Hornersville over towards Reeves right now. And then as you go back down that storm, I'm just not really seeing much in the way of rotation. So that's good news out there because we have a lot of damage across Region 8 tonight. A lot of people have been affected by these storms. So this storm, it's on the, I don't want to say on the weakening side of it, but it's not as strong as some of the other storms have been throughout tonight. And then let's pan up here. I just want to make sure this is moved out of Pemiscot County. It's near Portageville. Still some rotation that's near Portageville. So if you're in Portageville down I-55 between Hayti and Portageville, that's where we're seeing the strongest of this storm fixing across the interstate. So we still continue with this tornado warning for Pemiscot County and for New Madrid County for the next little bit. That's where we see the worst of the storm. Still, it doesn't look as bad as other storms have looked, but we're still looking a pretty long ways away from Memphis and from Paducah. So let's treat this as a tornado. Before too long, this will cross the Mississippi River, cross out of New Madrid County. We will not have to worry about this in Region 8 much more. If you are in New Madrid County, tune in to KFBS 12 up in Cape Girardeau, and they're tracking this storm as it moves out of Pemiscot County over into New Madrid County. We'll go back to the wide view again. Everybody off towards the west right now. We are fine right now. If you're in Batesville, if you're in Cave City, if you're in Ashflat, if you're in Highland, if you're up towards Pocahontas and Maynard, and back in through parts of Ripley County and Butler County where we've had some storms this evening. We are clear, we're drying out there. We have a light little shower south of Newport. That's not causing too much in the way of problems. We have another storm in Cross County from Winda Park and back over towards Coldwater. That's not causing any problems right now. Our 2 storms that are causing the most problems, one moving towards Portageville, and then this storm that is on that's Mississippi County, Dunkland County, the Arkansas-Missouri state line, moving into the Boot Heel right now. Maybe trying to tighten something back up just south and west of Hornersville. So if you're in Hornersville, we've had just rounds of storms. It's probably very windy right now in Hornersville, but you need to be in your tornado safe spot. If you're in Leechville, I think we can call the all clear for Leechville. We can call the all clear for Manila. We can call the all clear for Monette. Cardwell, we're getting close to Cardwell. Arbor, Zenith, stay in your tornado safe spot. They've cleared back some of that warning.
Yeah, they are about to reissue that warning because they've, like you recognized, that the storm seems to be cycling in near Hornersville, and also just now getting a report that there are several power poles down in Kennett.
Had a pretty good storm move through Kennett too a while ago, so we're going to have we had power poles down in Kennett. We'll probably have a lot of power outages throughout Dunklin County, so keep that in mind. Is this storm still moving at a 60 miles per hour?
Let me see. They've just continued it to see. I feel like it's slowed down a little.
I think so too.
I got the warning for them canceling it. I'm trying to see where. Has been canceled. This from okay. Let me see if I can find it. 55 miles an hour is still what they're saying is moving. Okay. I feel like it's slower than that now though, but 55 is safe.
We'll put it right there. This storm's coming into Hornersville right now. Cotton Plant 138, Reeves 141, Deer Landing 146, Deering 152, Braggadocia 154. 2 o'clock in Hayti, and then it should start to move out of our area, Netherlands there in northern Pemiscot County at 2:05. So still watching this storm. It's moving anywhere between 45 and 55 miles per hour tonight or this morning. So stay in your tornado safe spots if you're in Hornersville, if you're in Reeves, if you're in Deering and Braggadocia. We're still tracking this, still a powerful storm. It's in Dunklin County right now.
That storm to the north, they trimmed back the warning on, so it's no longer in Pemiscot County, but we still have that confirmed tornado warning in effect for New Madrid County.
So that storm has now moved into New Madrid County. That's where we're going to hand it off to KFVS. So if you're watching in New Madrid or in Portageville, tune in to KFVS and they will track that storm further into New Madrid County. We're going to stay with just this one storm right now. It's in Dunklin County, so it's right here on the edge of Reach, Nate. We don't have much longer with this round of storms this evening, but we still have this tornado warning that's in effect for Dunklin County, and that goes until it's 1:30 now, probably till 2 o'clock. Roughly.
Let me check.
Let's see. See if I can.
Until, well.
Tornado warning 1:45.
Yep, there it is. Yeah, 1:45.
I'm starting to get a little worried here near Hornersville.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to.
So this is going to be between Arbor and Hornersville right now. That's Highway 164. There's K Highway that takes you back down to the south. That takes you back down towards Leechville. There's Highway 77 and Highway 106. I think that is in parts of Dunklin County. It's not as pronounced as it was a while ago, but still area K Highway 164 over to Hornersville. We're watching area of rotation there. Near the Hollywood community, Dunklin County Road 647. There's Highway 164. I'm trying to get a couple more of these county roads here. There's County Road 657, 602. So we're right there in the 600s there in southern Dunklin County for that storm.
Yeah, so everybody in Hollywood, Hornersville, Sunrise, Cotton Plant, Gilbert, Zenith, probably wouldn't be a bad idea for you guys to be in your safe space either. You're officially under that warning. It seems like that the rotation is going to try to go south of you, but they did just extend that tornado warning back into Pemiscot County.
So new tornado warning. This is for Dunklin County. It does officially include Kennett.
Yes.
But I think this should stay just to the south of Kennett. Does include Hayti and Caruthersville as well. So Deering, Braggadocia, Hayti, Caruthersville up to Portageville, we have that storm coming on through. It's not overly strong, so that's good news. We've seen some storms that we knew were producing tornadoes tonight. This storm doesn't quite have that characteristic, and I think we're starting to see that wind energy starting to pull away from us. So that's some good news with that wind energy that had just been over us all day. is starting to pull away. So you're starting to see the weakening trend of these storms. We still have to watch these storms, still tornadic storms in Dunklin County and Pemiscot County, but they're not overly as strong as they were just a little bit ago. Christina, do you have anything new over there?
They haven't said much. They just added that they're extending that warning for the Boot Heel, and nothing really else to watch. Like Aaron's mentioned, this is still a tornadic storm. This is still a storm needed to take seriously. Right now, what I'm watching with this storm is maybe a couple of areas of rotation trying to form, but it's a lot messier than what we've been seeing. It's a little less organized. I've been looking at some data, and we still have plenty of energy for the storms, but we're starting to lose some. We're also starting to lose some of that change of wind speed and direction with height, which is what makes these storms spin. So the ingredients are starting to fizzle as we get later into the morning hours, which is good news. We still have this storm that we're watching right now, and I'm kind of concerned about two areas of rotation within this storm.
Yeah, I see that. There's that one area that's
one near Hornersville,
and another one that's up here near Regan, close to Gobbler.
Right.
So this is one area Christina's looking at. That's near Hornersville. That's going up towards Reeves. The other area, is right here. So
that's going to get closer to Braggadocia.
So here's Braggadocia. There's Deerland. That's NN Highway. That's right there. That's ZZ Highway. This is Pemiscot County Road 445. Pemiscot 423 right here. This is the Dunklin-Pemiscot County line. This is Dunklin County Road 729. So we're getting close there to the Dunklin-Pemiscot County line. Oakville, Braggadocia, Tinkerville, you're in line. There's Deering, there's Braggadocia, and eventually this would make it up towards Hayti. Mm-hmm. So if you're in Hayti, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. If you're in Deering, Braggadocia, there's Gobbler, right there where County Road 423 is and NN Highway. We have that area of rotation, then we have this other area of rotation that's near Cotton Plant. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves off towards the north. We can give the all clear, I think, Christina, for probably now Hornersville.
Yeah. Gilbert, Sunrise. You guys are all out of the woods with this storm now.
So yeah, Hornersville, Hollywood, Arbor, Bakota, Zenith. I think we can give it all clear now. But if you're in Cotton Plant, Caruth, over towards Bowie Corner, Reeves, Deerland, Gobbler, you're in the path of the storm. Mm-hmm. Oakville, there's the Covington community, there's Braggadocia right there, there's Deering. You need to be in your tornado safe spot for the next little bit as this storm continues to move off towards the north and east.
We got a new radar scan in, so if you could switch over to the wind, it looks like things are starting to become less organized in this new scan, which is good. We'll still have to keep our eyes on this until it crosses the river, but now that northern area of circulation, not quite as prominent, and even the southern one, much broader than what we were seeing earlier. Reeves still needs to be in your safe place. You still need to be in your safe place in Braggadocia. Anywhere downstream of that as well still needs to be in their safe place, and even in Caruthersville, you're still in this warning. We're still watching this. Good news is, though, this is not the most concerning storm that we've seen tonight, but still need to take it seriously because anything can change in this environment because we still have enough of the ingredients. We don't have as much as we had, but there is still plenty. So Braggadocia, Bragg City, Hayti, all want to be in your safe spots at this time. Looks like that storm's going to go north of Reeves. I think we can almost give the all clear to you guys at this time. Going to keep an eye on that one little spot just to the south of there, but this is really the only storm we're watching right now. I'm glancing over at the storm in Clay County, not really concerning at this time. We're really just keeping our eye on the Boot Heel.
One little thing I'm seeing with this storm in Clay County, there may be a little bit of hail. It's not going to be a huge core of hail, but there may be a little bit of hail north of Boydsville. Greenway to Piggott. We may get a little bit of thunder and lightning out there for sure.
Yes.
But that is not severe, so that's good news there. Zoom out.
Probably loud though. Might be waking some people up.
All right, let's take a look at some images. This is in Paragould from Chris Robinson across from the Paragould Country Club. You can see some major damage there. You can see a house that is that's damaged out there. Can y'all pop me in front of the screen in front of this? I don't know if y'all can, but we got some pretty bad damage out there right now. This is also in Paragould. That's roof ripped off of this house. This is from Emily. This is from Emily Evans. This is in Paragould. That looks like that's cars flipped. Looks like maybe a church van flipped. So major damage there. Roof damage here. In this photo too. This is all Paragould. This is in Kennett. You can see there's some major wind damage. This is from Larry Lyons in Kennett tonight. Some damage there. Sheet metal blown into that porch there in Kennett. And it looks like something in that tree there in Kennett. So we have major damage all across the region tonight in Paragould and in Kennett. And we still have to watch this storm here in Dunklin County. Just want to hit on a couple of things. That's not a severe storm in Clay County. That's some loud thunder and lightning in Piggott. This storm near Mark Tree, that's not too bad either. That's some heavy rain as well. Got a little bit of some showers near Wiener, and then we have some showers down in St. Francis County. The tornadic storm, our last tornado warning storm we have at this time, is in Dunklin County, and it's fixing to cross into Pemiscot County, and it's looking a little bit healthier. I'm not going to lie to you. Still got a pretty good inflow there. Some hail there south of Kennett. That's moving. This is moving away from Kennett, so that's good news. This is moving towards Gobbler and Braggadocia and Pascola, so it's not good news for our friends in Braggadocia and Gobbler and Pascola, and in Haytime Heights and Carruthersville. But this is moving away from Kennett. This is moving away from Zenith. Zenith all clear in Zenith, Cardwell, Hornersville. We'll give you the all clear in probably about 5 minutes in Kennett.
I will say, looking at this, if you could play it out and then also look at the wind, it looks like it's trying to choke itself out.
So, okay, I can see that.
So
it's wrapping in on itself here.
Yep, so this one might be almost over, and the wind's still not really looking super organized. Definitely gusty wind right now.
Yeah.
Not super sure that anything is tightening or rotating on a tornadic scale.
Unless you'll pop up the tornado warning.
Oh, okay. What are you trying to do?
Trying to look at how strong some of these winds are out here in Pemiscot County.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a hard time doing that with the warnings there. I have my phone. I can try to get some estimates on my app for what the storms might be doing right now over in, as far as winds are concerned, near this storm. So, getting a couple of estimates out of the Memphis radar site, seeing some of these winds approaching 70.5 miles per hour just to the east of Kennett. Some are a little lower than that, but the highest I'm seeing is just over radar estimating near 70-mile-an-hour winds.
So that's still some strong damaging winds at the very least out here in parts of Dunklin and Pemiscot counties. But at this time, not really seeing anything in the way of rotation out here. So that is some fantastic news for us out here. We zoom back out. I'm glad to say that most of this is starting to wind down for tonight. It's been a very busy night. It has been a destructive night out there tonight. We're going to have crews all across Region 8 as we head into the weekend, bringing you what it looks like in places like Cave City and Ash Flat and Highland and Pocahontas and Paragould and Diaz and Campbell Station. So from these storms tonight, if you do not have to get out to those areas tonight, stay at home. If you're in those areas and you're safe, stay inside your houses tonight and let the emergency crews get out to all of the areas that have really been hit hard tonight with these storms. But right now, our last warned storm at this time, it's 1:44 in the morning. on Saturday morning here, Saturday, March 15th, is for this storm right here. This is for Dunklin County and Pemiscot County. This is moving pretty quickly. Still a tornado warning. And this tornado warning goes...
let me check for you, and unless you can catch it faster than me. I think Memphis is going to expire this one at 1:45. Yeah, 1:45.
1:45.
And
so this warning should be expiring.
Yeah, that's now. I didn't realize we had made it that far. So they've not said anything about extending this, so we might just have to kind of wait this one out and see. That might have been the smaller one within that. Let me see if I can find.
I've got this till 2:15.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Tornado warning continues until 2:15. I think we can give all clear to Kennett now. I think this storm is going to stay to the east of Kennett. It's moving away from you right now. But if you live in Hayti and Caruthersville, Hayti Heights, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. Give us 5 minutes, Dunklin County, and we can call the all clear for all of Dunklin County, I think.
Yeah.
But we still got this storm right there on the county line of Dunklin and Pemiscot.
The new velocity scan still not really looking tornadic. A couple of areas of very gusty wind coming in.
Some very, very strong winds in this storm right there, and then gusting out ahead of this storm. So if you're in Kennett and, in Hayti and Caruthersville right now, you are really getting that wind gusting in right now. And the warning has been updated. It's taken everybody from Sena to Reeves and to the south and west out of that warning. So that is good news.
Yeah, and the storm is just not looking as healthy as it was even just 5-10 minutes ago, so that's great.
It is not. I bet the Weather Service office in Memphis, they're keeping with this just because it's had a history.
Yeah, they actually just put out saying that they're continuing it, and that's with that update for with them trimming the storm back. So they're still going to continue this. Let me see if they've adjusted when they're expiring it. Still planning on expiring at 2:15 this storm. So we'll still stick with this for about another 20 so odd minutes. But that storm does appear to be weakening. We still have to keep our eyes on it though, because even if it's not tornadic, we still have that tornado warning. We're still seeing very gusty winds. And at a certain point, winds 70 miles an hour, which is what the radar is estimating. Does not matter if they're spinning, does not matter if they're going straight. They can still do damage because that's really fast wind. Very fast wind. That's going to cause, possible roof damage. That's going to cause power outages, power that's still on in parts of Dunklin and Pemiscot counties. That's going to cause, if you have like any lawn furniture, or even a metal canopy, like a metal carport that you may have outside that's not bolted down to the ground, that's going to be able to lift that up and fling that somewhere. So that can still cause some considerable damage out there if it's going in a straight line or spinning in a circle. So it's still a strong storm, still a dangerous storm, but the tornado threat is not there at the moment. Right, and I'll also add that the storm is moving fast. They have the new warning, northeast at 70 miles an hour. 70. So a lot of the winds might just be the storm motion. Right, very much so, and I'm just ripping that storm out of Dunklin County into Pemiscot County. Eventually this will move into New Madrid County. Still watching that shower that's near Piggott. That's that's not causing any troubles at this time, so that's good news. That shower now down there near Mark Tree is not bad. That little rain shower near Otwell's not too bad, and that shower in the south of Wynn's not too bad. This is our only severe storm, tornadic storm we have. This is in Pemiscot County. Most of it's in Pemiscot County. Bragg City, Braggadocia. This should stay north now of Deering, I think. Yeah, Braggadocia's in the clear now. Yeah, this is Braggadocia's in the clear. Still watching Deering's Bragg City. Yeah, Deering's right here. You're clear, I think. There's right down through there is Gobbler. Gobbler's clear. Hayti, you're not. Stay in your safe spaces. You're in Hayti. Caruthersville, this may skirt off towards your north. It looks like that's what it's trying to do. Yeah. When you put it into play, it's continuing to move more north than it is east.
Yeah, if this even tried to make its way east, I still think it goes north of Caruthersville.
Yes.
So
Probably getting some decent hail too right now over in Bragg City right now. That's where the strongest part of the storm is right now.
oh, it sure is right there over Bragg City. Let's stop this and let's take a look at I may be a little too close, but that storm's going up pretty high. You can see that there's a pretty good little hill core trying to develop right there over Bragg City. So you're probably getting at least quarter-size hail there in Bragg City right now.
Yeah. I think something else of note is you can see how interesting the storm is. Well, it's stopped now. For a moment, because of how fast the storm was moving between radar sites, it looked like there was still some rain going on in Braggadocia, just because of how quickly the storm was moving.
Yeah. We can call it all clear now for Dunklin County. This is now squarely in Pipescott County and mostly north of Highway 412.
Mm-hmm.
So this is moving away.
Still watching for Pascola and still watching
Pascola's up here, Wardell,
mm-hmm.
Portageville. I think it's
Mm-hmm.
all up there.
Yep, those are all the places. Also, some smaller communities like Stanley, Swift, Netherlands. You guys still need to be in your safe spaces right now as well. We're not quite done with it. Also, if for some reason you know somebody traveling along I-55, not the place to be right now in Pimlico County. Definitely some really gusty wind right there right now. Still an active tornado warning as well. We don't have anything confirmed with this, but it is still a serious situation. Even if the winds weren't rotating, they're still going very fast right now. Could definitely cause some damage and some traffic problems along 55 this morning.
So this warning goes for another 20 minutes or so. A little less than 20, about 18 minutes now. Dunklin County, you are clear. This storm has now moved out of Dunklin County. This is solely in northern Pimlico County. Not really seeing much in the way of rotation, if any.
Mm-mm.
The storm just continues to collapse down on itself. So
It's probably contributing to the really gusty wind too. That
right.
Just outflow.
Yeah, looking from Paducah, it doesn't look any better.
Mm-mm.
So we got video of possibly a tornado. Let's take a look at this video. This is from Paragould. You can see a lot of light. You can see a lowering there as that storm was moving through town. That's possibly it right there in the middle of your screen. So.
Oh.
So yeah, that looks like it. It's going to be hard to say just because it's so dark outside, but that looks like the tornado that moved through Paragould here. Oh my goodness, hour or so ago, a little over an hour ago.
Yeah, so lost track of time.
Time doesn't exist anymore. Doesn't. As we get close to 2 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday out here. Just some gusty winds for the most part out there. Tornado warning, though, still remains in effect. They've cut out most of Dunklin County out of that tornado warning.
Yes. I think Dunklin County is all fine right now,
You
though.
are in the all clear from this storm.
Really fast wind in Wardell, though. Radar is estimating still near 70-mile-an-hour wind there right now.
There's still a little bit of an inflow there, so it's still worth watching. It's probably why the National Weather Service office in Memphis has not canceled this tornado warning.
Yes.
Still a little bit of an inflow near Bragg City. Still a little bit of turning of the winds, at least with height. But other than that.
Also, not really seeing any updates from the National Weather Service themselves. So normally that no news is some pretty good news whenever we still have a tornado warning, but they're not really contributing a lot of information to it.
So, and these are very incomplete reports right now. I think it's tornado reports earlier. That's the Cave City storm. That's going to be near Smithville.
And
That's near
Rock.
Black Rock. That's the tornado near Jacksonport and Diaz that really spun up really quick. And then this funnel cloud report near Donovan, a tornado report up near Poplar Bluff. Now, that is not all. It's not all of the damage reports. We have damage really stretching from probably Stone County all the way through Israel County into Sharp County, Randolph County, into Ripley and Butler County with one storm alone. Then we had another storm that's going to be the Cave City storm that probably moved up through Pocahontas into parts of Clay County. And then we had this storm down here in Jackson County that developed that tornado right over Jacksonport and moved through near the Tuckerman community and finally lifted as it moved into Craighead County. So several areas of damage. And then we have the tornado report through Paragould. So we had several tornadoes on the ground tonight. We have a lot of damage across Region 8. And I know a lot of people are going to want to get out and help their neighbors over the next couple of days. We're going to bring you all of those details on how you can, but especially tonight and first thing tomorrow morning, you need to stay out of any damaged areas across Region 8. There's just too much that emergency crews are having to deal with, people are having to deal with. So the best thing is to stay out of any damaged area tonight and it's in the first part of tomorrow and really for the next couple of days.
Yeah, stay at home if you can.
And move this. We're trying to pick up the Paducah radar and
it's kind of stretching it out a little bit.
Kind of stretching it out. The worst of this storm is in northern Pemiscot County. This is moving out of Region 8. This is north of Hayti and Carruthersville. So this is really moving towards Portageville.
National Weather Service still not really adding anything to either to this storm at all. So again, I'm going to echo that probably no news is good news. Right now they're spending a lot of their time talking about some, one station's not really talking about much at all, and then the other one's kind of working on storms that are outside of Region 8 at this time.
Let's go. We also have a photo and video of the tornado in Diaz. Look through those lightning flashes from Summer Terry. You can kind of see in the middle, that's that tornado that developed in Diaz. A pretty good size. That's a good sized tornado that ripped through parts of Jackson County earlier tonight. So I want to thank everybody who has sent us videos, sent us reports tonight. Y'all have been invaluable to us. Giving us that ground truth of what we saw on radar. We saw ground truth with photos and with videos tonight. And a lot of damage across Region 8 tonight. So thank you for that. And I think the storm is almost out of here.
It's almost. It's still trying. But right now we're seeing some really fast wind. Really not seeing anything rotating at this time. The storm continues to weaken, still quickly moving to the north at 70 miles an hour. So this is just a very fast, strong storm, but not really looking tornadic right now.
Just think about how fast this storm is moving, about as fast as the cars right now on 55. The speed limit is 70, I think, through Missouri. So that's about how fast this storm is moving off towards the north and east. So it's not going to take much longer until it moves out of Region 8. And it's mostly out of our viewing area as it is. We just want to give it just a couple of more minutes. Still just some strong winds out there this morning.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and play this out. They're still having this set to expire at 2:15. And once we get into that 10-minute threshold, even if the threat's over, they're still going to just let it time out. We're at 15 minutes, or really 16 minutes left in this. So it's something that we're still watching closely. But again, the storm continues to move farther out of Region 8 and weakening as it does so too, which is good news for our sister stations upstream.
I think that's what we're going to do, Christina. This is moving out of our area. This is moving into Cape Girardeau's area, northern Pemiscot County, southern New Madrid. That is Cape Girardeau's viewing area. Give one last look across the region. We have this storm that's in northern Dunklin County, Campbell to Malden. That is not severe. We have this storm, this little shower in parts of Mississippi County. That is not bad either. some light showers wind over towards Hickory Ridge. That storm is now moving into Madrid County, moving out of our area. The National Weather Service and Paducah is not extending that warning, it doesn't look like. So this is moving out. It is 2 o'clock on Saturday morning. We are going to have our crews across Region 8 throughout the day tomorrow, bringing you the pictures, bringing you the stories of these storms that ripped across our area. We'll have more on KAIT8.com. We'll have more on our newscast tomorrow at 6 and 10, and we'll have more throughout the day, so just keep that in mind. We still have a chance for some storms on your Saturday. The strongest of the storms should stay into parts of Mississippi and Alabama, but we'll be here to watch anything that does develop. But for tonight, we can give an all clear for Region 8 for the time being. We have no tornado warnings across Arkansas, just that one moving out of Pemiscot County. So we're going to send it back to programming. So for Christina Ballantyne, Chief Meteorologist Ryan Vaughn, I'm meteorologist Aaron Castleberry. Keep it with us over the next couple of days. We'll bring you the latest on these storms and the damage that they caused.